Because today we're going to put the WP210 through all of our normal tests and our performance environment. Let's see if it earns a spot in our lineup. Let's get into it. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and a huge shout out to Alcatel, one of our proud sponsors who continues to be on board with Supercar Street Racing and send us all of their latest gear. And today they sent us the WP210 rugged phone. We're going to start with the power. The WP210 has an 8800 milliamp hour battery. That's enough for all day filming, GPS, hotspot, navigation, everything you need for a full day of usage. And it also supports fast charging, so if you don't have a lot of time to charge up, you can quickly plug this guy in and let it get a charge very quickly. Now, next up is durability. This guy does feature all of the standard Alcatel ratings. It's IP68, IP69K, and MIL STD 810H certified. That means it's waterproof, dustproof, and shockproof. So whether you're just hanging around the house or the shop, or you're driving down the country road, or you're outside anywhere, this thing is ready for the job. Also the rain, it's completely waterproof. This WP210 is built to handle conditions that normally destroy smartphones. Now the screen is actually a standout. It's a 6.7-inch AMOLED LED display. It's bright and colorful and generally better than what you normally see on rugged phones. So reviewing footage, checking maps, or watching playback looks great on this display. Now with the camera, you're getting sharp, accurate color, high detail, and high resolution. Really good accuracy for a rugged phone. It's ideal for B-roll, quick shots at a car meet, or just capturing your everyday moments on the go. Now the WP210 also includes a rugged frame. It's got reinforced metal and polycarbonate hybrid. So that means it absorbs drops better, and that also means damage doesn't translate from the outside to the inside of the phone to the components. And if you work outdoors, around tools, or just tend to drop your phone like me for no reason, this matters. It's still alive. Now it does come with Gorilla Glass up front and reinforced corners and other things that help this phone stay rugged. For example, the Gorilla Glass will not get scratched by dirt and dust in your pocket or by your keys. Now, a really cool practical feature of this phone is the programmable side key. You'll see it right here in red. I like to program that for the camera so that if I need the camera at the last second, all I have to do is reach up, grab that, push that button, and I'm ready to go. Connectivity is also reliable. It has Wi-Fi 6 global connectivity for other LTE networks, Bluetooth, and NFC for payments. So that means whether we're filming here locally or traveling, we can always depend on the WP210. Now storage is also expandable. Although it comes with ample storage, you can add storage by throwing an SD card in here, and that gives you all the storage you could possibly need. You'll never run out for footage, for photos, for work files. You'll always have plenty of space. Now Alcatel again is a long-term sponsor of Supercar Street Racing. They always send us goods that are built for the people that work hard outside, and they sent us this latest edition. This fits right into that niche, people who work hard and need a rugged phone. All right, that's a good breakdown of the WP210. Now we have to throw it into the garage studio so we can go ahead and get this guy unboxed. All right, directly in front of me is the Alcatel WP210 smartphone. And on the front, you can just see it shows you the capabilities and the storage. It tells you a little bit about AI and 5G here, and it has the model number. It says it's IP68, which is its waterproof rating. And that is pretty much all that's on the outside of the box. We can go ahead and get our SCSR patented Smith & Wesson out and go ahead and open this plastic up now on the smartphone. And on the back, all there is some IMEI and serial number information. But let's go ahead and get this thing opened up. It is definitely lighter than the Titan. I noticed that right away. The Titan is much heavier than the WP210. Now it says 36 gigabytes RAM, 12 to 24 gigabytes, and 512 gigabytes as well. It does have a nice seal on it, which came right off, and there's the Alcatel logo. It's definitely in a bag. Definitely lighter than the last phone, the WP210. Here is the back of the phone right here. It does say HD camera right here. Super performance HD camera. And on the side here, you can see that's a smart button. You can program that to do different things. On the bottom, you do have what looks like a SIM card tray, another slot right here, and a USB Type-C connector right there. And then on the side, of course, your multifunction buttons, your up and down, and your power button. On the top right here, we also have a couple things. We'll look into that more when we get into the actual video more. That is all that the outside of the WP210 looks like. Pretty cool looking phone. All of their phones are very sleek looking. This one definitely has some metal down the sides and then some plastic here, what looks like it has a plastic case on it. It does. And a lot of their phones come with plastic cases, which other phones do not. But that's the WP210. Right out of the box and ready to be checked out. Let's get it back in there and then we'll go talk to you more about the specifications of this phone. All right, guys, now that we got everything unboxed in the WP210 and you saw all the things that it comes with, and it does come with a charger cable and a brick. Most phones do not come with bricks anymore. You saw the reinforced frame, the nice metal touches around the edge of the phone, and the overall construction and confidence that that gives you in this device. Now, you got all that cool stuff with the phone, but the real star of everything in the box has got to be the phone itself. The 6.7-inch AMOLED display looks great. The 8,800 milliamp hour battery lasts a long time, and that means this is built for long, long days. But as always, we don't take specs for face value. We're gonna go ahead and put this thing through some tests. We're gonna do the drop test. We're gonna do well, we already did the drop test. We're gonna do it again. We're gonna do some waterproof testing and some performance testing. Let's go ahead and throw it inside where we can get going on some of these tests for the WP210. All right, we're with the WP210 now out in the SCSR compound garage, and we are going to give this guy a nice drop test off of the golf cart. Let's see what happens. Drop test number 1. Now it fell directly on the glass, and I see no issues. Let's give it another drop test. Drop test number 2. This is directly onto concrete. I see no visible problems with the WP210 after a double drop test onto concrete. It passed. All right, we're about to put this thing through the water test. Here we go. It's going straight in. Still raining. I see myself. You guys are underwater. It's still working. My sink is losing water, but you guys are still underwater. Let's see if that works. They recorded for 30 seconds. Okay, I think that worked. The water test was successful. The phone is still recording. We're all the way up to 40 seconds now. The phone is dripping wet, and it still works. No problem whatsoever. Water test worked. It is successful. All right, we're on the WP210 now. We're going to do the Geekbench. Let's go ahead and let this guy roll. All right, it is done with the Geekbench. It scored 1254 and 3880. There's a look at the CPU information, the memory information. It looks like 11.2 gigs. All the individual scores right here and the performance right here. Now let's go ahead and get 3D Mark open and go ahead and run Wildlife. Okay, we're on the WP210 looking at the video quality here in 4K 30. I wanted to get some video of these nice flowers for you and my garden, and a bunch of video of the front of the Supercar Street Racing compound. There's some nice blue flowers for you guys, and over here some more blue flowers and red roses right here. Take a look at the red roses in 4K. So that's the WP210 4K 30 video. Okay, you guys just saw the drop test, the waterproof test. You saw some images and videos from this phone. Post-testing is complete, and the WP210 held up the way a good rugged smartphone should. It actually surpassed everything that I thought this thing could do. It passed the drop test twice, and it passed the waterproof testing. And the screen held up without cracking, and that is a must for any rugged device. Now, the camera performed well too. It had sharp images with good detail and good color, and the AMOLED display made reviewing our shots a complete pleasure. So if you're watching this thinking the WP210 here could be your choice for your next phone, we're gonna head inside to Studio B to show you just how you can order one for yourself through our official affiliate links. Let's toss it inside to Studio B. Hey, what's up everybody? Supercar Street Racing here in Studio B with the Oukatel WP210. Oukatel, the longtime sponsor, sent us the WP210. We dropped it off a cliff almost. Well, we dropped it 3 times. Twice off the golf cart, and one I just threw it down on the ground. It did perfect. We submerged it in water. We did performance testing. We did image testing, and the thing did great. Go ahead and go down in the description and get yourself a WP210 and tell them Supercar Street Racing sent you. Use our official affiliate link. We got to get out of here though. We're so tired, we need a nap.
All right, how many do you want to get?
200.
200 pounds. By the pound.
Is that a lot? biggest boat ever driven up this river. One Blue Jay, big ol'. Oh my God! One Blue Jay.
You can drive my boat and do it. You got a video?
What the hell? Dude. Oh. Got the depth. This thing is insane. It goes down. It goes down.
It goes down.
It don't go down. It do go down.
Robert, it goes down.
No, it don't.
It do go down.
It do go down. Oh shit balls.
Hell yeah.
It do go down. I like this place. Man, it'd be fun to live there and just walk. Oh. Yep. Right on the.
Okay.
Right into the tornado. Water resistant. Oh!
Saltwater.
It's saltwater resistant.
Oh, turbos.
Oh! Water resistant. Good shit. Weather. We'll be live underwater. Let's go do shots.
Here we go.
Okay. Let's go. This thing's kind of sick. It's big. Do they just do shrimp? This guy?
Yeah.
Dang. That's awesome. We need to buy like how many pounds?
I don't know.
10 pounds of Royal
They
Reds.
usually buy. Hopefully they got Royal Reds. I don't know if they have them or not. They usually do. But the price is so good, and they're like the IQF frozen, I think. So they're phenomenal. Like fresh when you defrost it.
Got some good video today. Camera got ruined. Phone got soaked. Saltwater resistant. Shrimps. We bought some here at one time, me and you. They were fantastic. I remember. That's the net.
Yeah. God. You was waiting. You're looking at. You're not looking at. I didn't catch you looking at porn, did I? No. I don't blame you.
Where'd you come from?
We pulled up on our own shrimp boat. We got our own shrimp boat. But we're no good at catching shrimp, so we figured we'd just borrow from you. What's up, man?
No, I was watching some HBO show.
Yeah, no, it's okay. You got royal reds?
I don't have royal red. I got small white shrimp for 3, really big white shrimp for 4.
You got
flounder
medium?
for 4. I don't have anything between that size. The only other thing I got is headless.
Headless what size?
21, 25 to...
Oh yeah, that'll work. You want to just do headless? So we have to do, we're fucking with anything?
Yeah.
$6? All right, how many do you want to get?
200.
200 pounds. By the pound.
Is that a lot?
And do you have ice? Because I'm on the boat and I don't have it.
I don't have ice.
We'll be back
So
in
we'll
10
need
minutes.
a lot because then we need to keep the good ones cold. So we'll let the other ones defrost.
All right, so
and we'll
600.
throw those out. So we need like
600 pounds.
yeah, easily. How do you get them? Show me what the
No, like 10 pounds.
Let's look at 5 pounds real fast. You're not surprised.
Yeah, let's
Okay.
do this.
That looks about 5 pounds. Wrap it up.
There you go. That's right up there.
God, that's going to be a good meal, dude.
Actually, maybe not.
What if that's 5 pounds?
It might be close to it, actually.
We'll do shrimp and grits without the grits.
Look at the bottom. Does it look good?
Yeah.
Oh, you shake it out to get all the shit out of it, right?
Yeah, I'm going to get all that. That's why I put it in the basket.
Yeah.
That's perfect.
When are you going to have royal reds again?
Probably not till December,
Oh,
January.
really?
Yeah. We usually don't get them till like around then.
Yeah.
These are going to be amazing. I can't wait to see like how we're going to cook them.
I'm gonna do a sequel bowl.
Yes.
Hell yeah. And actually, we need to start defrosting anyway, so don't make it short.
No, they're going to be fine. We'll be home in 10 minutes, to be honest.
Oh, yeah.
10-minute ride. Scores is like 5 minutes away, and then we'll be...
Scores? Is that where we're going?
No, the one in Mayport's closer. Oak Club. Man, I got...
Smell tomorrow, boy. Woo.
Yup.
5 pounds.
Man, let's go, man. You're like, I don't know, man.
You want that?
Yeah, we'll take that. You want more? Man, that's 5 pounds.
What do you think? Who are we going to cook for, though? Like, just us?
Well, we can sing because they're frozen, so you can use what you want and then put the other ones.
Is that enough to cook for, like, neighbors and all that stuff?
I mean, it's fine.
That's 5. That's probably around 110, 120 shrimp.
And
Dang.
a half pound. Most people, like, if you put it in a boil
Yeah.
grade, about a half pound, maybe.
I say
Okay.
about a half pound to a pound when I talk about a boil.
Yeah.
Usually for most
So
people.
that's 5. So that's 5 people. So what do you want to do? You want to get more?
Yeah.
All right.
Can we do, like, the same for me? Like, you get 5, I'll
I'll
get
get
5.
5. You get 5.
Okay.
And then we'll
You
just
take
freeze
credit
them.
card,
or
right?
whatever.
Yeah, it's
yeah.
5% charge on
That's
Oh
fine.
hell no!
5%?
But I'm pulling up on our own shrimp boat. We have a discount. No, you
Nah, man, you scared
We have
the
an
hell out of
electric.
me. That's the charge.
should be more.
But our boat's electric, so we get an
It's true.
electric negative discount.
You get a tax credit. Huh?
Yep. Yeah, I'll get some too, and that way if
They
we
get
have...
these flounders. How they get these flounders?
No, catch them in the net. They're smaller.
$5?
Yeah, they just come through.
How much you ask for the flounders?
They're $4 a pound.
Well, let's get a flounder. I'll buy a flounder.
Get a flounder.
Can we get a 200-pound flounder? Or 200 1-pound ones?
But you got to flay.
No, but like what? I mean, just give us. He knows. I don't know anything about
You
it.
know how to flay them?
No, you're gonna fillet.
Okay.
You got a fillet knife in the boat. Give us a flounder,
You want to fly?
please, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah.
One or two?
Probably 1 or 2, to be honest.
2 flounders.
Yeah, they're not that big, so.
What are they, maybe pounders, 1.5 pounders, maybe?
2-pounder flounder. Yeah, dog.
That's good. This thing feels good.
There's a lot.
Why are you sitting here? You're going to have a fucking blow on you.
Oh, what?
You're missing out on all the good cold air.
No, it does work pretty good though, don't it?
It does. You got a lot of shrimp, brother.
Oh, this ain't nothing, man.
Dang.
This is literally probably 0.01% of what we get.
And you guys, do you freeze them on the boat? With
Yeah.
that IQ, what's it called? IQF or whatever it is?
Yeah, IQF.
Yeah, what does that acronym stand for? Instant?
I think it's like instant quick freeze or
Oh,
something like that,
yeah.
or individually quick froze, something
Yeah.
like that. Look at that, it's pretty much 5.5.
Dude, your skills are on point.
But yeah, I mean, some boats do it with like nitrogen and tank,
Oh yeah.
like squeeze boxes, but we use like a brine tank, so
Yeah.
I think it's a little bit better.
That's a
We
poke.
don't use any
Look at
kind of
this sick one.
preservative.
This sucks that they have to poke the air out of every little shrimp. They have to put like little pokers in
I'm sure they
them,
do
like
that.
the thing.
Yeah.
Terry, whatever his name was.
The descending?
Yeah, when you descend your shrimp, you got to poke a hole in each one.
Exactly. What's going on, man?
Heading into a storm. Oh, away from the storm. Beautiful here, stormy right over there. It's gonna be a good video. wherever I want. Fixer upper. Yeah. It's mine. Ow! Oh yeah. Ow! Sick. I love that one. Dude. That's a nice one. That one too. What? I remember. I haven't seen that boat. That's like a different one.
Let me show you the big house.
All right, let's go. The house with that. Oh, that one. Yeah, they got a boat house. Like they got a. Ow! My... Ow! Ow! My balls! Ow! Fuck! I can't even. Oh man, that thing is sick. This thing. Whoa, what is this? No way. No fucking way. That's a, what? What the hell? How do I not know about this place? Look at the boat. Dude, that's like $1 million worth of pavers. Oh, boat house.
Digger gonna build another big one right here.
I want to live there.
Jonathan's working on this one.
What? What the? Oh, they're building one. That other place is sick. Oh, this is like, right by our house, right?
Yeah, Fort Caroline.
Fort Caroline, yeah. Look at that boathouse. They got their golf cart parked down there. Yo!
That's the Fort Caroline Park right there.
Yeah, they're right there.
And then there's the back.
Oh, watch this. What? Look. Yo! Chimiquan Berserk. There's the fort. 18 car. Oh, that's the where we always drive with the golf cart, right there. Okay, I know where we are. Ow! Balls! Ow! Fuck! Ow! This thing needs better shocks. Maybe. Probably.
Yeah, figure it out.
We'll either not or do it. One or the other. Yeah, I think I can.
Oh, nice scout on top of that one. Go ahead somewhere.
We passed this guy on the way up. No. I thought we passed that dude.
All right, let you off, right?
All right. Three-hour nap. Wasn't expecting this at all, but I am hyped for this, guys. Check this out. All right, we are back in the kitchen as the Roomba goes crazy in there, looking at this new wine fridge that we just got, and that is going to go right here. However, we do have lighting for this first, and so I have to come up with a scenario here that's going to work. We're going to work on that today. Okay, so I do kind of have a layout here. Sorry about the vacuum cleaner. It's doing its thing in there, but I had to put this down on paper to kind of visualize what I wanted to do, and I am going to have to drill 2 holes, one at the top up here in the cabinet and one at the top up here in this cabinet here with my paddle bits. I'm gonna go grab my bits right now, and I think they say that these are not cuttable, but I'm gonna look at the manual because I think they're cuttable. Not sure. I'm gonna go ahead and also, before I put the stuff on, I'm gonna prep it with the alcohol pad. I am going to go ahead and set up the LED strip now and just kind of put you guys in here for it. I'm going to start here with power. So we have our freshly painted surface here. It shouldn't be dirty. And I am just going to, and then we just start up at the top here. It's kind of perfect length. And we'll tack up the wire. Oh, I drilled that in the wrong place anyway, but we'll tack the wire up right there somehow. Did get the lights added to the Govee app. Now all we have to do is get our vacuum cleaner out and clean. We will have to have a different power solution. I have a flat plug for this, but let's get busy and get the vacuum out. Okay, we did take a chance on this Schmecky compressor wine fridge that we need to get unboxed now. I looked at the reviews and they weren't amazing on everything, but I went ahead and got it. And we're gonna get this unboxed and it should be almost the exact size of this opening. Now, one thing you have to understand about non-compressor wine fridge, they use a chip to cool down the inside and they need room in the back to breathe. There is no room back here for anything to breathe. So that was a problem with the other one. Let's get this unboxed. All right, we have this tiny little flat plug extension cord just for this purpose. This actually lets you push the thing back further because you don't have a plug sticking out. There is a hole at the bottom of this wine fridge in the back. And so I'm thinking we can put all the power down there because this will be long enough and it will kind of stuff in there. But the problem is you can't get back here to do it. So that's gonna be kind of a pain. But we can hook up this power extension and maybe it'll just work. Let's see. I might be able to get my hand in there. Once it's in there, it's kind of in there, so I don't know how I'm gonna do this. Perfect. Wow. Wow, so lucky. Dang, that's fire. Is a millimeter. It is literally a millimeter on this bracket up here. Look at this. I don't think I've ever had anything fit that lucky. It almost would have had to been pulled out because this is right on it. Unreal. Very cool. Now let's clean up. just realized I didn't get the handle put on, and that's what these 2 screws are for that fell out, and the handle just goes like that. And I do have my drill up there for this, so should be pretty simple. Hey guys, today we are in the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio, and we are taking a look at the Schmecky 28 bottle compressor based fridge. And you know this is different from a regular wine fridge because it has an actual compressor like your refrigerator does. What that means is a normal wine fridge, and I say normal, traditional wine fridges now usually only have Peltier coolers. Now what a Peltier is, it is a chip that gets hot on one side and cold on the other side when you apply current to it. It's pretty cool, but also inefficient, and it needs a lot of room to breathe. And that means in the back of the fridge, you need some space for the air to get in and out so it doesn't overheat. Now, the last wine fridge I had in there had the Peltier cooler, and it had a issue with overheating, so I bought a fan and put it up above the wine fridge, but there is no room for that now. And here's a good look at the wine fridge with a 4.2 star review. Doesn't have absolutely great reviews, but I'm going to go ahead and give it a shot, and if it doesn't work out, I will let you guys know somewhere in the future. But you can see right here, it is only a single zone fridge. It does not have 2 zones. So if you wanted to do your hot side for red wines and your colder side for whites, you actually cannot do that on this fridge. It does have a white LED light inside that does stay on, which one thing I was really adamant about. The other wine fridges, the light turns off after a certain amount of time. This one stays on the whole time. And you can also see that right here and right now on the other tab here, we have the Govee RGB IC Alexa LED strip. Now what we did with this is we drilled holes in the cabinets and we went ahead and lit above the wine fridge and behind it. It looks pretty cool and also goes with the theme of the kitchen where we have other things also lit up like that as well. Please, when you're going to buy any product, go ahead and buy it through the Supercar Street Racing official link in the description of the video. Now Govee does have a special deal right now. You can get a $5 coupon, plus you can save 5% on 2 items. They have like 3 promotions going on right now. So it's a good time to go to the affiliate link in the description of the video and go ahead and click right there for me. Now go ahead and also make sure if you're going to be enclosing this fridge that you check those dimensions pretty closely. If you notice in the video at the top of the fridge, there is a hinge that sticks out about another ½ inch that could make things difficult for you. And that is not shown in the description of the fridge on Amazon. Guys, I want to stick around and hang out with you guys for longer, but I got to get this video all edited up and I've got to actually work. What's up, guys? We are back on Supercar Street Racing again, and you see in the Supercar Street Racing living room literally nothing happening except what's on this table, and this is a safety device for the Supercar Street Racing awesome channel, and we've been needing this because we need a backup solution for the channel, and this is going to be it. Hey guys, we are in the awesome Supercar Street Racing living room, and you can see right behind me, literally nothing is happening in my living room except for one thing. Directly and also in front of me is this Seagate expansion 16 terabyte hard drive. My plan right here and right now is to use this backup device for the Supercar Street Racing awesome editing studio. Now, as you guys know, we did put in this cool solid state drive here, right here. This is a solid state NAS that uses M.2 SSDs, and it does have about 12 terabytes. However, we need to get some of that data off of there because we have a lot of data after editing for so long. So we are going to hook that directly up to this NAS right here and go ahead and use the backup feature of the NAS to back up our data to the 16 terabyte expansion drive. Now this does have USB 3.0 and it will plug directly into the back of this NAS right here. But let's get this thing out of the box right now and go ahead and see what exactly we are dealing with, because I don't know what is actually in here. It says something about rescue, recovery, data services included. I think that means if your drive fails, they will help you get your data, but I'm not 100% sure yet. So let's figure it out. Let's get this thing unboxed and see what's inside. This is the Seagate expansion drive that I did purchase. It was $229, and I did use the payment plans with Amazon, so that will pay over, I think it is 4 months. And we do have the Supercar Street Racing awesome registered and copyrighted big huge kitchen knife to get this guy directly out of the box from its plastic wrapper. And on the back it does say add-on storage for your PC and Mac in about 750 languages, which none of them I speak. Here is the Seagate expansion out of the packaging, and on top it just says 1 year limited warranty. And that's about it for the box. There is not a lot of data on here. It says connect with computers on the back. And coming out of the box first is feels like a power supply and some cabling right here. Let's go ahead and see what we have right here. Inside the box here is power supply and a USB 3 cable. If you want to do USB-C, you can. You will need to buy the adapter for this to go to USB-C. But I don't have USB-C on my NAS or the editing computer in the office. All right, inside of the power supply, there is 1,000 ways to connect this depending on your country. We are in the United States. We use 110, and for this is our connector right here. All right, you push the button and the cover does just directly come off, and you take your replacement, push the button and slide it back in, and now we are ready for 110 volt power. Now directly in front of me we do have our hard drive to get out, and it is accompanied by some cardboard and is inside a plastic condom. Has a kind of a cool carbon fiber like look. Very, very minimalistic, and on the back / bottom it does have the connector for the cable and the power supply. Let's go ahead and connect the cable to it, and you can only be connected one way, and it is connected. And now the power supply just does go in just like this. And that is it. That is all there is to using the Seagate expansion drive. Now let's get it into the NAS and see if we can figure that part out. Here's our ASUS Store NAS, and there is a USB 3 port in the back here. We're going to go ahead and try to place this on the side of our ASUS Store. and run the power somewhere. Let's get this over to the side. We have plenty of space now for this, but I just need to get in there and get these cables from the back. Let's go ahead and do that now. All right, I do see a power light on the side, or either a power switch. Looks like just a power light, so we should be good. It is turned on. Let's go ahead and take a look at our NAS on the computer and see if we can figure out how to get this called up. Okay, we're directly in front of our NAS page right now. I have not used this at all. All right, I'm gonna do some reading and figure this out. I located a device under external devices. It looks like it has two partitions in it. I'm almost tempted to bring it to the computer and delete this partition. It is already formatted, exFAT. So now I just gotta figure out, I just wanna back stuff up without having to do it manually, so I'm looking for a way to do that now. But there's a backup restore. Let's try that. External backup. USB 4 is the one that it wants to back up to, and that's fine. Your NAS to an external device. Let's go. Multiply it to a single location. Okay, that's what I want. I'm going to select everything except the USB drive. USB 4-2 is where we're going. USB 4-2 next, backup now, and schedule backup. Weekly, Monday at 1 a.m. Next. Okay, so archive mode is incremental backup. That's what we want to do. Let's go and see what happens. It says it is backing up right now, so we will update you guys if it actually does that. Good morning, it is another day, and I wanted to give you guys a little update about the Seagate expansion drive and the backup from NAS. Now this is my ASUS Store NAS control panel, and as you can see right here, it has a lot of different apps, and you can actually add more apps from their app store if you want to. But part of the basic applications that come with the ASUS Store is backup and restore right there. But I want to first show you guys external devices here. Now if we go here to the external devices, you can see the Seagate expansion came with two different partitions. One was 196 megabytes and the other one was 14.55 terabytes. I did not remove the first partition. I might eventually do that. For right now, this is fine. And also, as part of the apps that come with the ASUS Store, you get this cool little thing called backup and restore. Now, if we go here to external backup, that is how you do a backup from the NAS to an external device, or vice versa. We have our backup here. Now, it finished at 7:54 p.m. last night. So it took probably 8 or 9 hours to do around 6 terabytes, which is not crazy, being that it was USB 3.0. So this backup here, if you go into it and you click edit here, it shows you that we're backing up from my ASUS store NAS to an external device. We're telling it to put everything from the source to a single place on the destination. We told it what folders. We told it which partition. Now here's where you tell it the schedule. It's going to back up weekly, 1 a.m. on a Monday morning. And then here's your options for the backup. You can do an incremental backup, and then there's a few little other options. And then when you're done, you can go ahead and confirm your backup. Now you can change the way that backup works by editing some of the options there, but that's my current plan, is to back up this until it gets full. What I'm going to do after that is go ahead and buy another drive of the same kind. I'm going to take that one and store it away in a safe place off-site. So that is my plan to archive my channel for the near future. I don't keep anything on the local machines. I edit off of the NAS, so that way I don't have to back up these local machines. Most that could happen is that if these machines failed, I would reinstall Windows and reinstall DaVinci Resolve, and that is not too hard to do. So that is the way this works here for the Supercar Street Racing channel. That's going to keep the channel safe and keep it from losing data. We've got a new sponsor today on Supercar Street Racing. Today we have Zato, who has been so kind as to provide us with 3 products to check out here on the channel. And the first product we have is the Zato oil treatment, up to 5 liters of motor oil treatment here on this product. And this product will help engines that have worn out parts run better, perform better, improve gas mileage, and also make your car get better performance as well. Now you do just add this directly to your oil, and it should increase the performance of your car and give you more horsepower, give your engine better life, and also help with older parts that are already starting to wear out. Next thing we have right here from Zato is their catalytic converter treatment, and all you do is put this in your gasoline, and this does treat your catalytic converter, and what that does is allows you to not build up soot. This also helps your EGR system and helps to prevent you from losing O2 sensors, because this will help them from getting deposits on the end, and they are expensive to go ahead and replace. Now third on the list here is the automatic transmission revitalizer. You go ahead and put this inside your automatic transmission. This does help you with shuddering, with vibrations, with shifting, and with parts that are worn out, and improves the overall life of your automatic transmission. All 3 of these products are going to be available in the description. Go ahead and support the channel by clicking the official links in the description. And I want to thank Zato for becoming a sponsor of Supercar Street Racing. Without them, this video would not be possible. Back at Supercar Street Racing, where the live stream is going strong right now, we have the Seagate expansion 16 terabyte drive looking so fly right here in front of me, and you can see right now that it is $229. I did purchase this for $229, and you can see you can do a plan here for payment, and this is the Affirm plan, and it is not charging interest. So if you want to do that, you can get 0% interest. All you do is click that little button there when you buy your Seagate expansion. Now, if you're interested in a bigger one, when you step from 16 terabytes at $229, you go up to 18, the price goes to $329, so it costs you 100 more bucks. Up to 20 terabytes, 24 will cost you 517 bucks. That's the Seagate expansion, and right now on Amazon it is sitting at a cool 4.6 stars. It has 262,000 reviews. That is a very good review for the Seagate expansion drive. So looks like people are trusting this drive and giving it good reviews. It has a connector for the back of the drive to a USB 3, and you can actually get a cable for this that will adapt it to USB-C. Looking at the side of the drive there, like I showed you earlier, it has kind of a carbon fiber look. It's saying that once you get this a 20 terabyte drive, if you choose a 20, you're going to have some massive space that you didn't have before for anything that uses USB 3.0. And you can drag and drop stuff directly out of the Windows and the Mac there. And right there, it's showing you the smaller version of the drive right there. It does come in smaller versions as well. Guys, I wanted to thank you so much for supporting Supercar Street Racing and buying all your products through our links. We will have a link in the description to this Seagate expansion drive. I know it's not a lot of data in the video, but what I wanted you guys to know the most was that the drive has great reviews on Amazon, and we did get one to try and help Supercar Street Racing not lose any data. So taking a look at our channel, it looks like we've gotten over 5,100 new subscribers this month alone. We've done some big things on the channel, and we appreciate you guys supporting us so much, and we hope that you continue to support the channel by liking and subscribing. Go ahead and pick up a Seagate expansion if you need some extra space. The 20 terabyte is a great deal right now. It is on sale, 50% off. Go ahead and grab one and let me know what you think in the comments. We'll see you guys next time on Supercar Street Racing. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. And today we've got this DJI mic, which is going to give the channel a very nice upgrade on sound quality and allow us to do way more projects. So today on Supercar Street Racing, we got this DJI mic to check out and open up and review and test. So let's do it right now. Out here in the Supercar Street Racing auxiliary bedroom, we have this DJI microphone kit, and we're going to take a look at that right now. But first, we probably need to get a little better lighting in here for this, but here is what's in the box here when you open it up, and there is a warranty scanning code right there as well. Let's get the lights cranked up and take a look at this guy. And this came right out of the packaging with this on the bottom, just like this, and this white cardboard condom box right on top of it. And inside of this box, if we open this up, it looks like we have a nice case here for our DJI mic. And yes, it is a case of having a case, if that's the worst joke ever. Yes, it is. And inside of the DJI case, we have a 3.5 millimeter to 3.5 millimeter stereo adapter cable. And we have a USB Type-C cable to USB Type-A, I believe that is called. I always get A and B confused, but I think that's A. So there's that. And we have this little furry animal thingy as well. And we only have, we do have another one. I was like, this is a 2-mic kit. There is the second furry animal for the DJI mic. And now let's get this little bad boy out of the plastic condom here and take a look at what is inside this. And let's get some better lighting on our studio lamps. We have opened up our DJI mic kit, and as soon as I opened it up, we saw this amazing little screen on top. And that is interesting. That must mean that this is the charger for it, and we do see that we have a USB Type-C to USB Type-A here that we can plug directly into our side post here on our bed side table. Let's get that unwrapped and get this plugged in. DJI has provided us with about this maybe 2-foot charging cable, and we have our USB side table there, and we did see that this started flashing immediately when we plugged this into power. And when we open the door ever so gently, we can see that amazing screen light up again. And now we have our 2 DJI mics here. And this is the receiver for the DJI mic kit. Hard to say, DJI mic kit, got it right that time, got them. So let's take a look at how this all works now. Okay, digging a little deeper into the DJI mic kit, I'll get that right one day. We have this little adapter here, and this allows you to actually connect this to your phone. So what you do is you put this in your USB Type-C port in your phone, and that way you can have audio directly from the mic recorded to the phone, which we will try in a little bit. Just a word of note, I don't believe this will work directly with a GoPro. The GoPro needs the media mod adapter in order to do audio with this, I believe. We're going to look into that more, whether we need to buy one or not for our GoPro, but that is the USB-C adapter to use the GoPro mic kit with your phone or tablet. To use the DJI mic with your mobile phone, we showed you guys the USB Type-C adapter right there. Well, what you do is you remove the little shoe off the bottom of the DJI mic, and then you slide this guy in right there. That whole thing attaches to the bottom of the phone. So we'll do that right now after we get this guy slid right on there. You see the arrows line up though? There's an arrow there, so that goes this way. We are still recording on the mic on the actual phone, but we have the phone adapter installed here. And what we're going to do right here, right now, is plug it into the side of the phone and give that a check out. Let's do it. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back, and now we are on the DJI wireless mic as we take a quick walk around the house and put you guys somewhere where we can walk away and test the quality of this microphone. Now, we do have the capability to lay down the phone because we have a wonderful kickstand on the back. So what I am going to do right here and right now is set you guys down and then take a walk and test the DJI mic. All right, I would say maybe we are about 20 feet away from the phone now. It might be a little echoey inside the house. Now I am in the bedroom, so I have probably gone about 50 feet away from the phone now. The DJI transmitter receiver pack, the actual receiver part of it, has a little OLED screen on it that shows you the levels on the microphone. And so now I am back right in front of the phone, as you can see me walking by, going into the bedroom and now into the closet, where we should have a lot better sound due to the fact that we have a lot of material in here. So this is what the DJI mic sounds like, and I keep saying DJI mic sounds like from inside of the closet, which is about 30 feet away from where the phone is actually sitting on the table. And now I am walking back towards the phone right now to grab you guys. And here we are, right back at the phone. So that is a look at how that connects to the mobile phone, which is what I will be using quite a bit of here on Supercar Street Racing. All right, guys, we have the GoPro out now so we can make a comparison here and also show you what the receiver looks like when you have it connected to the phone. So you can see here how it slides into the hot shoe there, kind of adapter on the actual receiver. But the front of the phone looks like that. You can see the phone's just pointed at nothing. But what we want to do right here, right now, is take a walk. And you will be hearing audio from the DJI mic while I walk with the GoPro outside. Echo, turn on the patio. And our patio lights came on. And now we are walking around to the Supercar Street Racing Studios in complete darkness because it is 5 a.m. And we will open the studios up and come in the studio where we will turn on our outdoor lights as well. And there are the shed outdoor lights. And the air conditioning is on in here, so you will hear the whirring in the background. So let's get in here and do a little test. So here we are in the Supercar Street Racing Studios with the DJI mic. We are across the complete opposite of this wall here with the phone, which is still recording. But this is the quality level of the DJI mic, and you will definitely hear that air conditioner hum in the background. And that's the test of the mic so far. Walking back to the house from the studio. And the studio is now locked up, and if you have not seen the exterior of the studio, there is the lighting that I did, and this is still testing the DJI mic, I'll get that right one day. We are back in the Supercar Street Racing abode, and we will go back over here to our phone, which is still recording, and go ahead and stop this down and get a conclusion for this video. Okay, one thing I also wanted to show you guys about the DJI mic is this 3.5 millimeter to 3.5 millimeter stereo adapter cable, which allows you to plug this into any camera or device. With the GoPro, you need the GoPro 3.5 millimeter mic adapter to use this, so you can come out of your receiver right to the GoPro. And here is a good close-up look at the other microphone, the second microphone, right here and right now, if it will ever focus for us. But there it is right there, and you can see it just slides right back in this charger there to charge, and you can see a green light on it now indicating it is charging. Here is the lightning adapter for an iPhone, which I will not be using. And then you can see right here on the back is where you plug this in to charge. And the 4 lights indicating that this is almost charged, probably 75 to 100% charged. And here's the stock shoe adapter that came with the receiver that we took out in order to place this receiver on the back of our phone. And we will go ahead and give you guys a little conclusion here of the DJI mic right now. Okay, that was a look at the DJI mic, and we just got that for the channel to try to get a little bit of an upgrade on our sound. I did notice it was kind of bassy, and I think it's because I had it right up here underneath my neck. We might try moving it down closer to our chest next time. But my overall impression of the DJI mic so far is that it's a pretty good product, and I would recommend it at this point. We're gonna get some more use out of it and see if we can really get a better opinion about the DJI microphone. And don't forget to check out our links in the description and buy anything by clicking any of my links in any description, and that will hook up the channel with a little bit of cash to try to make better videos. Guys, I hope you enjoyed the DJI microphone wireless mic review on Supercar Street Racing. We'll see you next time. Guys, what are you even doing in there? Guys, welcome to Supercar Street Racing Kitchen. We are in here today watching Supercar Street Racing live there. We also have Supercar Street Racing on the fridge right now, if you guys can believe that. It's right here on the fridge. You can see the channel up, and if we wanted to, we could watch it there as well. But today we're going to be showing you guys a recap of all my appliances. You can see the fridge right there. These are all the bespoke Samsung appliances. There is the nice stove all lit up nice and great, and there is the microwave. And then we're going to show you guys how to change a water filter in a fridge, and specifically we're going to change the one in this bespoke fridge. So go ahead and hang out with me, Brad, on Supercar Street Racing. And I'm so hyped to have you guys here. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. We are in the kitchen today for a special Supercar Street Racing edition where we are going to be changing this awesome Samsung water filter right now. We're also going to show you guys what smart reorders are on the smart AI-based refrigerator right here, the Samsung bespoke fridge, based fridge, where we have Supercar Street Racing chilling so nicely up on the screen. This refrigerator does have the ability to order its own filters when they become low. I will show you guys that, and this one actually did get ordered by my fridge. I had nothing to do with it. It did it all by itself. You saw it go into screensaver there, but there's a good example of the bespoke fridge can do. And on the inside, this thing is pretty cool. There's nothing in it right now because I mostly eat out, but this thing is awesome because you can set up a zone down here that is usually the freezer to be either the freezer or the fridge, and I absolutely love that. And then on this side, you can see that is where the ice and stuff is at the bottom, but if you pull this or halfway out, that is where your water dispenser and your little built-in pitcher is. So it's cool, man. It's a great fridge. I have enjoyed this fridge a lot. Like I say, it doesn't have a lot of stuff in it all the time, but I do use it for sodas and things like that. And that's bespoke Samsung dishwasher. Same thing, very nice dishwasher. It is smart and has all the controls top right here, so it's got a good look. It has a nice clock out here on the outside too, which is very cool. And then moving over here, you see the Samsung bespoke stove right there, and that's a look at the inside of the bespoke stove, and it has this cool touch panel on top instead of knobs, which keeps this thing very clean looking. And then of course above that, the smart microwave from Samsung. There's a look at the inside of the microwave oven. So that's what my Samsung bespoke appliances look like. And today, the focus is going to be on this fridge and getting this Samsung water filter changed, so hang out with us. Today, our sponsor on Supercar Street Racing is a returning sponsor. Red Star Tech, who we've worked with a few times already, was so kind to send us this presentation clicker here for PowerPoint. This presentation clicker is so cool. It has multiple controls on it allow you to provide a control for your presentation. It also has a presentation pointer, as you can see right there. And it has triple action controllers here. Holding these buttons down in various different ways will allow you to do different things on the controller right here. This thing is plug and play, and it works with almost any operating system. You don't need drivers or anything like that to make it work. And it does cool things like volume and blanking the screen. What's really cool also is it has a little storage at the bottom for your USB adapter, so it makes it easy to carry around in your briefcase. And just pull your little USB Type A out from the bottom and plug it directly into the machine you're going to be working on. Now, Red Star Tech has been a longtime sponsor of the channel. Now, we did some earbud reviews for them last time, and now they brought us their presentation clicker to check out. Please order it directly through the description in the video and support Supercar Street Racing and Red Star Tech with their presentation clicker. More online here from them in the Amazon link. I'll put it in the description. Thanks again, Red Star Tech. Right in front of me is the Samsung bespoke refrigerator, looking so fly and fresh, but there is one thing we need to do on this guy, and I will show you this. If we go to the front page here, it does have a smart filter view right here, and you can see that this filter is going to expire pretty soon. We are going to go ahead and change it out today, and we're going to act like it's at 0%, right? Because it's got 16% left. And if we go to the details here, you can go ahead and see that it uses the HAFQIN water filter. You can order it from Samsung here, or you can buy it on Amazon with smart reorders. And to replace it, there is a nice video here you can look at, or you can scan this code on the fridge and it will take you to the video, but it is pretty simple. It wants you to shut off the water supply line, but I did not do that last time, which is interesting. I did not do that. So I don't think I'm gonna do that this time and see if I flood the entire kitchen. Now, there are actual instructions down here as well. And I believe the water filter is right here inside of the fridge. And basically, to change this water filter out, you raise this little thing right here, and it will not stay up on its own. So you have to hold it up while you do this with two hands. But you basically just turn this, as it says on the front here, shut the water supply line off. I'm not doing that. Turn the knob of the filter cartridge counter clockwise 90 degrees. The filter cartridge unlocks. Pull out and remove the cartridge. Let's just go ahead and pull it out and see if we flood the place. Very hard to turn, first of all, so beware. It was very difficult to turn. And I did not flood my kitchen with that filter change. Then you simply take the new filter out of the box. There is the new filter. They come with a built-in handle. That's what you're seeing on the bottom. Now the fridge is playing me a nice song telling me that I left it open. Let's go ahead and close it so it doesn't have to play music for us. And now that we have our filter out, we have to remove the top. There's a cap, and the cap simply just pulls right off like that. Now you just insert the new cartridge and you turn it upwards and it will lock. Okay, I was able to get the water filter in there. It just takes a little pressure to and lock it, and I did hear it fill up with water. So that part is done, and we did not flood the kitchen. If you choose to go ahead and turn your own water off, that could be a good thing to do if you are worried about it. Now moving down the list, we are supposed to reset the filter. So let's go ahead and reset filter. We could have waited another 15%, which would have been about another week. But for the sake of the video, throw the old filter away and all the old crap. They do give you labels to tell you when you had replaced the filter. However, it is not necessary when you have a smart fridge. Now you see now that the water filter is clean. It shows you the install date was on February 20th, 2025. Now let's take a look at this filter on Amazon and how you can get your own water filter for your fridge from Amazon. All right, we are sitting here in front of Amazon and you can see this is a genuine Samsung water filter. It has 36,489 ratings. They have sold quite a few of these. They make big money off of these filters for not much of a product. And this thing is a 6-month life filter. So this means you can expect to replace this twice a year. I have purchased it twice so far, and there's not really a whole lot to say about this. There are other filters out there that are cheaper. They make filters for this fridge that are not genuine Samsung, but I went ahead and bought the genuine Samsung. I stayed with the OEM equipment here, and you get a slight, it's a little cheaper if you buy 3 though. 3 for $108 if you want to go ahead and stock up on your Samsung genuine filter. Now let's see if there are some other alternatives out here to the half Quinn, which is the type of filter. And right away you can see water specialist filters, way cheaper. You can get 3 for $29. If you choose to go with an aftermarket filter, that is on you, but I personally like to stick with the Samsungs. But right there, you can apply 10% off and you can get 3 filters for 30 bucks, only $10 each compared to 30 something dollars each for the other ones. A lot cheaper, way better option there. So go ahead and pick up yours. I will put links to both down in the description so you can take your pick on whether you want genuine or non-genuine Samsung water filters. Guys, thank you so much for watching Supercar Street Racing and also being a part of the channel as a subscriber and for supporting the channel by buying all of your products through the affiliate links down in the description. And look at this, guys. We have 61,900 subscribers today, and this is all because of you, and we owe you a huge. Please like and subscribe. It helps me out so much when you do that. And you order any of the products you want through any of our affiliate links. Even if you browse somewhere else after you click one, you are able to help us out with a few dollars on the channel, and it means so much to us. And we hope to see you next time. We got some big things coming on the channel, so stick around. We got some big partnerships coming, but we got to bail right now. We got to go to lunch. We got to get out of here. What is that dude doing? Oh, scared me. Oh, there's another one right there next to the bird. Florida life. Chilling in the grass. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and we have a huge update for Street Racing Studio, which we are currently in. And today was a day of pain, frustration, hard work, and now this is where we are. We are still live streaming. We've been live streaming since this morning, and let me tell you what we got done today. All right, where do we start? What a day, man. 14-hour, 16-hour day, something like that. But check out the studio, guys. So hype train. Today I got this whole wall finished with acoustic tile. That entire wall finished with acoustic tile. Got it cut in all around the AC and the plugs. You can see it turned out so good. So hyped. I got the Govee 6-inch recessed lighting done. Look at it, guys. It's going to sync to the TV lighting too. Check it out. We got 6 of them, and they are programmed and doing an awesome job. Those are also Govee. This one's turned off, but the actual bulbs are Govee there as well. And we got all the speakers mounted, guys. There's the center channel. There's the side surround, side surround. All we have now to put up are the Harbinger that are going to be flying. Oh, also got the hooks and the chains up for the Harbingers. They're going to hang off of these. These guys right here are flying. Guys, the studio is coming along so good. And I am sleeping in here tonight, so I got all my stuff out. And the AC is set to 68. And we're live streaming at the same time. But yeah, we got all our lights on. And we're just having a good time. Went out on the golf cart with Joe. Had some liquid refreshments, and now I'm gonna upload this video for the daily update. And I'm crashing right there, get up early and start work tomorrow. Guys, tell me what you think about the Supercar Street Racing Studio. It's coming right along. A lot of hard work has gone into this. All we have left to do is this front wall, and that is going to be an insane amount of work. I have to, first of all, put the walls up, and then I have to do all the electrical and audio and video. We got 1, 2, 3, 4 electrical boxes to put in. All the HDMI, all the network, everything's got to go. The switch has got to go up there. The Harbinger's got to go up. It's another week's worth of work, easy. And then, after all that's done, I still have to tile the ceiling with the acoustic tiles. That is a good, probably 5 hours worth of work, because I have to cut in around all the speakers and the lights. So, some of it will go fast, some of it won't. So, yeah, guys. So hyped for this new studio. Thanks for joining us, guys. We'll talk to you tomorrow on Monday. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and we have a studio update for you today. And I have been working hard in here, but also had some other things going on outside of this. So I took most of the day yesterday to go buy a beater car, which I will put on the channel soon. But what I have done in here is I have continued the acoustic foam tile work, and I have the acoustic foam tiles laid in on the ceiling all the way as close as I could get to here. But Joe and I are going to go tonight and get the foam board so I can finish the front wall. But I got the acoustic foam tile done literally to past halfway through the room, and then I ran out, so I ordered some now. I need about, I think, 80 more to do the rest of this. And what else did we get? That's pretty much it. I've been working on foam tile for days. It's very time consuming to put these in, and I have to cut around these lights as well, so I've been doing that, and cut around the in-ceiling speakers. And I ordered the amplifier. I ordered the receiver for the front, for the whole room. It is a Marantz 7.2 Slimline TX NR1711, I think, just NR1711. It'll be here tomorrow, so we'll be able to test out this surround sound here. So that is a little update. The studio is looking awesome. AC is kicking, and the tiles are going in, and all that is really left to do is this front wall, which is going to take me a while. I have a lot of electrical and wiring to do in this front wall. The actual cutting of the foam will be easy. It's the actual putting the boxes in and planning all that, because there's 2 boxes up here, there's several boxes here, there's 3 or 4 down here, there's more boxes there and down there. So yeah, it's gonna be a big, probably an all-day thing. But yeah, wanted to get you guys caught up on the Supercar Street Racing Studio. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. Supercar Street Racing here, and I have a studio update for you. It is insane. I want you guys to see this, the way the studio is looking. Check out the studio, guys. I am super hyped, and I want to give you guys a huge update. I have not been live streaming or updating lately because I've been super busy and I had the network down in here, but today we made some huge strides in the Supercar Street Racing Studio. And let me get started and tell you what we have done. First things first, but not the biggest, the Harbinger's powered studio monitors are mounted, and they are flying from chains right there. Got that done today all by myself. I don't know how, but there is the other one. Alexa, set the office lamps to 100%. There is the other Harbinger flying from the chain and angled down at you for goodness. On top of the Harbinger. I haven't quite figured out how or what I'm going to do with this, but this is my 20 something whatever port. I don't forget how many ports it has. Netgear switch, and you can see the Ethernet connections all labeled and going into the wall, and up there we have a Wi-Fi extender hotspot thingy, and that is connected to Ethernet, and then it has a Supercar Street Racing Wi-Fi signal. So I gotta still figure out what I'm going to do up in this corner, how I'm going to organize it, if I'm going to do a little shelf or what I'm going to do. Not that important right now. The biggest thing is I got the Ethernet connected. Secondly, huge. I got the 4K Fire TVs mounted, and literally luck that they can swing out and touch each other like that. It is absolutely perfect. I couldn't have done it any better if I meant to, and I didn't mean to. And they are on these, they're not horizontal like usual plates or mounting plates, they're vertical, and they swing out and they are tilted down at you, and you can see right now they are playing 4K video from YouTube. Visual Dawn, one of my favorite up here too. Visual Dawn with the 3D animation spacescapes. So we got the 50s mounted. I ran out of Ethernet cables, or they would all be connected to Ethernet. This one is connected to hardwired Ethernet, Wi-Fi. This one doesn't have an Ethernet jack. That one's connected to Ethernet. I ran out of patch cables. Next, we got the Marantz NR1711 receiver in. This guy is a high-end receiver, and the reason I bought it is it has front preamp outputs to feed our powered studio monitors there, and our 1711 chilling. We got our wall plates all done mostly. I've got 2 more to put in here. One of them is for the front speakers, where it'll be RCA. The other one is a dual Ethernet jack, one for this and one for the PC. So there is the home theater wall plate, and that little thing coming out of the corner is the USB. You don't want to do a USB extension. It's already extended twice and it's already going to be an issue, so I just drilled a little hole in the corner and ran it straight through. We got all the other wall plates done. They're not exactly on the same level, but they'll all be under the desk. We got all the power done. The only thing I have to do over here is connect the subwoofer plate for the sub that is going to go somewhere over here. I'm not quite sure yet because there's not much room right here. And we got all of the wall plates done behind the Fire TVs. This HDMI wall plate here feeds down here. So if you want to connect a laptop or a tablet or anything else to that guy here, you can do it right there. I have not connected the HDMI here to the TV yet, but that will be next. Same thing over here. This HDMI wall plate feeds this guy here. There's also network down there, so if you want to plug a laptop in and work on this 50-inch, you may do that via that port right there, HDMI. There's power there, power there, power there, and power there that I installed today. And I did the power and the wall plate with the USB, HDMI, Ethernet, and coax. We're not using the coax. Those are behind every television. There is one back there as well. It's hard to see. Every place that you can possibly sit. Here's another Ethernet and HDMI. HDMI feeds the 32-inch, and you can connect a laptop or whatever here and have Ethernet. Every place has Ethernet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's another jack there for just straight Ethernet. If you want to work right here on the couch, you may connect your laptop to Ethernet. If you want to work right here, you can connect your laptop to the 43-inch and you have Ethernet. We've got the Echo Show 15 chilling flush mounted. Completely flush mounted into the wall. First one I've done like that. So this is not a completed tour. When I am done, I will give a completed tour. I wanted to do a little update. Oh, also got the Govee recessed lighting installed. All of it. And it is all controlled by Alexa. Set the studio switch lights to purple. And there we go. They are purple. And I have power there stubbed out and power there stubbed out. It is permanently on power, and that is for lighting for shooting videos. Most likely we'll have a light pointing down here at the desk and one up there pointing down here at the desk, and I just don't know yet quite how I'm going to do it, but that is an update from Supercar Street Racing Studios. Big update. I'm so hyped to start doing videos here. We'll see you guys soon. Welcome back to the channel, and we've got a huge update for you on this wonderful Friday evening in the Supercar Street Racing Studio. That's right, you are looking at the 95% finished Supercar Street Racing amazing 4K production studio, and I cannot wait to give you guys an official tour. But let me tell you what we have done since the last update. So we got the switch the Netgear switch mounted on a nice board, and you can see there I finished it all in very nicely with the foam tiles. It looks awesome. I have 100% finished, except for the door. We don't know what's happening with the door yet. 100% finished with all of the foam tiles in the whole studio. Some of them are falling off, so I have to glue them back as they fall. I put extra glue. That's okay. That's gonna happen because I didn't use a ton of glue everywhere, but yeah. The other thing that's not done is the studio lighting. So this is lights for maybe studio stuff, like a, you know, lighting for me when I'm doing productions. There's one on both sides, permanently wired on. That is not done yet. Everything else almost is done except for table management. So I ended up buying this desk. It's very cool. It's actually a door that was made into a desk with IKEA legs. 90 inches long. It's actually perfect for what I'm doing here. It will fit all of the editing equipment plus my work stuff on this end. I'm going to shift everything down to the end and then move it right over into the corner. That's going to open up this whole space over here for whatever I want to do with it. It's going to leave this space open. There's the subwoofer. I did put the subwoofer connector over there in the corner, and that sub is too big for going in that little pocket right there. So I don't know if I'm going to move this couch that way or keep it that way. But either way, this can actually go under the table as long as it doesn't hit. It's fine. We've got the editing rig down there hooked up to the 4K 50-inch TVs. Two displays there, two displays there, and of course when you move the mouse, you can move from one display over to the next display, and then down to this display and over to that display, where then you can open up a nice monitor session here for Supercar Street Racing. So that is all done. There is the Marantz NR1711, which is actually output from the PC is feeding it. So we're listening to Purple Planet, no copyright music, playing through the Marantz in... Oh, and another thing I finished the wiring 95% for the 7.2 surround sound. That goes down to the wall plate there. It all goes right there. And all I have to do now, right here, right now, tomorrow, because I'm burned out, is on the receiver end, I'm going to put banana plugs. So I'm going to shorten the wires once I get the table closer to the wall. You can see right now it's about 2 feet off the wall. When I get it closer to the wall, I'll shorten the cables, put banana plugs, clean that up, and then I've got tubing to run straight down because there's no wire management on this desk. What else did I get done? I got all the wall plates installed, all the foam tile done, all the speakers are on and running, and they have been set up with Odyssey, so they have been calibrated. That is probably not my final subwoofer. It might be, I'm not sure yet. I'm still looking for one. People think I'm a scammer on Facebook because I don't have a picture. Well, that's fine. I won't buy your stuff. Yeah, so we got Supercar Street Racing going on this monitor, some Visual Dawn up here, some 4K scapage, and that is going to wrap up this update until we do the full tour when I am finished. But guys, it's looking fabulous in the Supercar Street Racing studio. I hope you guys love it, and we will see you tomorrow with another update. Welcome back to the channel. Supercar Street Racing here. People going buying golf carts, but today we have the Depot EPAL 24 outlet surge protector plus 6 USB charger to help us with our charging station issues. How many things does this have? A million on Supercar Street Racing. Guys, today we got the Depo 24 outlet. Look at this. 24 outlets goodness on this Depo surge protector and 6 USB as well. And so I'm thinking a lot of this for our charging station will solve issues. But let's take a look at what this looks like inside of the box as we open the cardboard condom on this device right here. And first thing we see inside of the box is a nice plastic goodness. All right, I think we can just literally dump this guy out. I didn't even get the table cleaned in time. And break the glass table. Inside we have the Depo 24 outlet surge protector with a super long cord, which we don't even need that long of a cord. We need a 6-inch cord, but we have a 24,000-inch cord. And inside of this nice protective wrapper, we see the Depo can actually power an aircraft carrier at this point with all of its goodness. There's all the plugs, 24 plugs, and a stout, thick cord, and 3 lights right here, right now, red, green, and yellow. I think it says fault, grounded, and protected. And then we have the 2 USB-C ports and the 4 regular USB, so that will actually allow us to eliminate a lot of those little charging thingies, and we will put this in the closet here in a moment. And it came with this amazing set of screws so that you can mount it, and this guy is a template for the screws, which nobody gives you a template. And what that does is right here, right now, allow you to put this guy, right, if I could grab it right here. And then you can put your screws in. And then also it does this one too, right here, right now. So you can go this way, and it has a template for your screws, like that. All right, so we have the template right here. And that actually allows you to put screws in something and slide the Depo 24 outlet surge protector right into the screws to make it secure. And it goes this way if you want to use the up and down screws, like this. Just like that, guys. So probably what we'll do next is go install this thing and see what that looks like on the charging station. The current situation in the closet is not a good one. We have all this stuff crowded on this super old power strip, but there is a solution for this. What we do is get rid of this right now, take out these clamps, remove this power strip, and move everything to the Depo, which has so much more room. So let's get this thing out of here right now. now we have the DPAL surge protector nice and mounted to the table, even though it is crooked-ish. Just because the screws are a little loose, we are going to, right here, right now, start putting stuff back on the table. Everything plugged in. Guys, we plugged everything into our new DPAL power strip, and we still have all of this room left for anything we want. We have like 2 of the actual power outlets consumed, some of the USB Type B, and none of the USB Type C. So we have room to grow here, and we do have a couple of more things we're going to have to charge, so that is perfect. And that is where we are right now with our DPAL, and we will keep adding stuff to this. Guys, we have completely this project here to overhaul our beautiful charging table. And as you can see right here, we now have our power strip, which has an amazing amount of outlets on it. And we also have the USB charging ports right there occupied. And we still have plenty of space to add more devices to our charging table. So there will be a link in the description for this guy right here, but already I can tell you the DPAL power outlet strip with USB is pretty awesome. I mean, look at that. Look how many actual devices you can plug in. And what I did was arrange on the table all my devices, and we do have my Amazon Fire tablet there. We've got my old Samsung Note there, which I hardly ever use anymore. We have the capability to charge our GoPro, but I am charging the batteries. We have our USB portable power bank charging right here. We've got our A7 Lite tablet that goes on the golf cart, charging there. Our Bluetooth headphones there, which uses the old school style USB plug. And then we've got our triple GoPro charger sitting there, and you can see 3 lights on that, and it is charged up completely. Then behind that, we do have that plugged into the wall, and the cable managed a little bit. I really didn't do much except kind of put it back there. And then down here we have other accessories for charging and cabling and all that, looking so nice underneath the table. Now let's take a look at this online and a few other options you might have for a power strip. Hey everybody, and we're back in the beautiful Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio here to take a look at some options for a power strip. And what we are looking at first right here, right now, is this first one that I bought for the living room. So this one is $18.99. We can see right here, I purchased it on March the 19th. And it does have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 regular. We can go ahead and zoom in on here. 10 regular, what do you call them, outlets, and then it has USB Type-C and 3 USB Type-A. This one is $18.99. It has 4.7 stars. And as we look down here, it's compatible with just about everything it says. And I have been using this behind the TV and it works just great. No problems whatsoever. And it kind of tells you like the power levels and stuff that it can support here, because there's a limited amount of power available on the USB ports. So it says that it supports the 20 watt USB fast charging over USB Type-C, so that's actually good. Now if we go back and we just do power strip, with USB, here are a couple of more options for you. We've got this one here that has 3 USBs on the side, and then it's kind of a square thing, rectangular thing. We've got this one that I bought. We've got a few more here that look just like kind of like little small squares. And then we've got the big daddies down here that have the tons of different regular outlets and also some USB connectors. Now let's take a look at the one that I ordered for the project that we're doing right now that we just completed. So this is the one that I just got. And seeing right here, this is a DPAL 24 AC multiple outlet 15 amp with 6 USBs. So it has 4 USB Type A. I always call them Type B. I guess these are actually technically Type A ports here if we look. It has 4 USB Type A and 2 USB Type C. And if you look right here, it says Smart USB maximum, I think it says 5.2 amps shared. There's a limited amount of power available for all of the USB ports. There's another good look at that. 1,875 watts. And it shows you the spacing in between the plugs if you have issues with like wide adapters or whatever. And it's got 3 lights on it. Also shows you it's protected, grounded, and there is a yellow fault indicator on it if you have a fault. And I was able, it comes also with a little template for spacing out your screw holes so you can actually hard mount it onto a surface or on the wall. I was able to use that without any issues and mount it to the table. And that guy is currently $19.99, and there is free Prime 1 day on this guy. I can definitely recommend this one as it is the one that I have currently in use in my charging station in the closet. But as you can see here, Amazon has hundreds of them, and here's one right here. Shows you that one actually has widely spaced outlets so they can accommodate like those big, huge power brick things. And we got a 2-pack down here for 26 bucks and some other options here of long traditional type ones. So anything you could possibly be looking for as far as the power strip goes, you can find on here. I will put a couple of options in the description for you guys, and that's going to wrap up another Supercar Street Racing project. We are so glad that you guys have joined us. Please support the channel by clicking through any of our links in any video to buy anything from Amazon, not just what you're looking for currently, but anything, because we make a commission off of that and it helps support the channel so we can do more things like this. We hardly make any money off the channel, not even enough to support the actual channel. But we love you guys. Have a great day, and we'll see you next time on Supercar Street Racing. How's it going, guys? I'm Brad. This is Supercar Street Racing, and it is loud because I am right below the Dames Point Bridge. And if you feel like the Red Hot Chili Peppers right now, you're right, because this reminds you of that exact song, Under the Bridge. Check out this awesome shot right here behind me of the Dames Point Bridge in Jacksonville. Right there, Jacksport, right next to me on my right. To my left, all kinds of construction and gravel and all kinds of stuff going on. And yes, traffic directly above my head, probably hundreds of cars a minute going directly above me. Let's talk about 2 years with my Tesla Model S Plaid today on Supercar Street Racing. Let's go. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. It is loud because I am underneath the Dames Point Bridge and traffic is flowing directly above me, and that is so cool. I wanted to bring you guys this edition from under the bridge because I came here years ago with the car club to take pictures. It's just such a cool location. So here we are again on Supercar Street Racing. 2 years with the Tesla Model S Plaid, and the car has 4,000 miles on it. That's it, only 4,000 miles in 2 years, and I don't plan on putting that many more miles on it in the upcoming year as well. The car has one more year to be paid off. I think I owe about $38,000 on it, and it'll be fully paid off, at which time I will be getting a brand new car. You guys don't know about it yet, but it is coming in the next year. And we have planes flying overhead, we have cars flying overhead, everything we need to make an awesome video about the Model S Plaid. Now let's get going. I'm gonna tell you what I like and what I don't like and everything that's happened in the last 2 years with this Tesla. Now let's start right here up front with the wheels and tires. These are BC forged wheels, and they were special ordered and created just for me. Nobody else has this exact set. They were tooled and created just for me for Supercar Street Racing. I got to pick the color, the finish, and also the finish on the actual hardware, which would be the little bolts right there. These are actually 3-piece forged wheels. They are lighter than the Tesla stock wheels. I don't know about how much, but they are definitely lighter than the stock 21-inch wheels, which is awesome. I do have Michelin Pilot Sport 4S's wrapped around the BC Forged wheels. Now, the cool thing about the BC Forged was BC Forged actually sent me pictures of my wheels as they were being made, and they were in the CNC machine, which is pretty freaking cool. So I got to see the wheels, I got to see the stock before it went in the machine, I got to see all the drawings, and that was awesome. I loved it. The BC Forged wheels have been great. I have made an effort not to mess them up in the past 2 years that I've had them, and I always keep this car in the garage, and I be very careful about curb rash, of course. These wheels were about $6,000 to get, and they take about 4 months to get. So if I damage one, 4 months, and I don't have a spare. Now, moving on to the tires, I have had some problems with tires, but not on the front. I have had 2 flat tires. I ran over 2 different things in the road, both metal objects that flattened the same tire. It was the back passenger tire that went flat, and both times I had to get flat towed to the tire place. The second time, I have a nightmare story. They put the wrong tire on twice. They ordered the incorrect tire twice. They got me a Pilot Sport all season. Makes 0 sense whatsoever. Now, right up front on the Tesla Model S Plaid up here, you can see a few modifications that I did right away. The lights are tinted with the satin wrap. The rest of the car is satin wrapped, and so are the front lights. It looks really cool. It gives them kind of a smoke clear look, but the whole entire car is PPF wrapped thanks to All Set Auto. They did the lights as well. And up front, right down here at the very bottom, we have the carbon fiber splitter. Looks awesome. It adds a great look to the car as well, makes it more sporty. We have the carbon fiber front V here with the black Tesla logo as well. All Set Auto gave me the black Tesla logo. I bought the rest of the stuff online. You can order your stuff online as well. RPM Tesla and some other places have exactly this stuff, and I'll put a link in the description for you guys to check it out. But that is all we have in the front right now, is just that carbon fiber. Somebody's coming. All right, moving along to the side of the Tesla now, we are looking at the camera covers here. Those are actually carbon fiber. They actually are matte carbon fiber, and they're made to match the carbon that's already on the car. The rear spoiler there is also matte carbon fiber, so you will see it matches it perfectly. They press on, It looks good. It adds some sport and flair to the already sporty Model S Plaid. All right, next up on the side of the Tesla Model S Plaid, you also can see that all of the windows are tinted, including the front window. Allset Auto also did that. But right here on the side, we have the carbon fiber mirrors. That was one of the first things I put on the car, and I think they look pretty cool. They definitely make the matte PPF wrap kind of offset a little bit, and it gives it a little bit of flair on the side and brings out the sportiness in the Model S Plaid, which it definitely needs more than it did from the factory. These carbon fiber mirrors are easy to put on, and they're just press on, and it's super simple, and they fit perfectly. There will be links in the description for that as well. Right here on the side of the Model S Plaid, we have the Model S covers for the handles. All you do is press these directly on. It's super simple. They match all the other matte carbon fiber. The weave goes the same direction as the carbon fiber that comes stock with the Model S Plaid. They press directly on, and there is the handles as they pop out. Looks pretty cool, adds another sporty touch to the Model S. Back in the rear here, we see the other size of the BC Forge wheels, the wider size. The back does have 295/35 ZR21s on it, a little bit wider than stock, which is great. You need that for traction. Even the Model S Plaid can break traction in the dry sometimes on a non-prep surface. Moving towards the very rear, we have the Model S charging cover and taillight cover carbon fiber. Now this is super easy to put on. It lines up directly with your existing charging port, and on the other side your lights. You press it directly on. It does give your car quite a sporty look and feel. So buy these also from the link in the description. We'll put everything in there for you guys to get. These are the carbon fiber charge port and light covers, and you can buy those online. Guys, we are welcoming a new sponsor today to the channel. Olight contacted me and asked me if I was interested in checking out their Warrior Ultra 2500 lumen tactical flashlight, and I was so hyped because I'm gonna give this directly to Rich after I check it out for you guys. They have olive green, gray, and navy blue. And this thing is pretty cool. It has multiple settings, so you can do like a regular light mode, you can do a turbo light mode, or you can do a moonlight mode as well. It also has a proximity sensor, meaning when it gets close to something, it goes ahead and dims so it does not damage the flashlight or the object that you're getting close to. Now the Warrior Ultra does come with this cool charging cable. You can see it is red right now because it is charging. It literally just is magnetic. You stick it directly to the back and it does charge the flashlight. Now the flashlight does feel nice and heavy. It's got a great feel to it. It does not feel cheap at all, and you'll find that for the price, this is a quality flashlight. Now as I said earlier, this has 2500 lumens. It does go up to 320 meters. It says also that it will last up to 55 days, which is awesome. Now it's got indicators also right here that show you the charging level, so you always know where it is. The button on the back is grippy and textured. It gives you secure grip even in the wet. And it does come with this awesome holster, very nice. There'll be a link in the description to both of these guys. Go ahead and buy it and tell them Supercar Street Racing sent you when you get your Warrior Ultra. We're out back on the Tesla Model S Plaid, and in the back, this is the stock factory carbon fiber wing. Directly from the factory, that's how it came. There is no other modifications to the back except it has been debadged. When I got the car, it had some cosmetic problems. Tesla fixed them. And when they asked me if I wanted the badge back on, I said, absolutely not. You can leave it off. I think it leaves a sporty feel to the car to not have the Tesla logo on the back. They did re-add the plaid badge, even though I thought about not doing it for a more stealth look. But the back of the car otherwise is completely stock. We did not wrap the taillights like we did the headlights. That's the back of the car, completely stock besides debadged. Now, of course, one side of the car is equal to the other side. There's nothing exciting on this side of the car to show you. It is exactly the same. So there's nothing on this side that's not on that side. Nothing to show you here. Let's move to the inside. I'll show you everything that was done inside. We're inside the Tesla Model S Plaid right now, and inside the car you can see the Model S sport seats. I bought these after the fact. They were retrofitted to the car. They cost about $6,200 to get put in, and I love them. They add a sporty feel to the car. They look much better than the stock sport seats, and if you're an aggressive driver, these have much more support. The bolsters are way firmer, and they keep your body way more into the car, and it feels like a sports car now. Before, it just felt like a regular Model S, and it looked like a regular Model S. Now I have the sport seats. Also inside the car, you can see right here, and I'll put some pictures up, we have the carbon fiber cover for the charging tray. It adds another perfectly matched matte carbon fiber look to the inside of the car, and I think it looks absolutely cool in the car. I'll put some pictures up right now of the current mileage on the car. As I am sitting and recording right now, it has 4,284 miles on it for 2 years worth of driving. I've only ever taken this car on one road trip, and that was to go get the camera that I bought about 3 weeks ago. Joe and I went down to Winter Garden, and we got that camera in this car. Other than that, the longest trip was buying it. I bought it down in Merritt Island and drove it right back to Jacksonville. So there's nothing else inside this car that's not 100% stock, just this carbon fiber here. Now let's talk about any problems I've had with the Model S. So far in 2 years, I have had to put the Model S into Tesla repair twice. Now the first time I had to put it into Tesla repair, it was for the charging port. The charging port would get stuck sometimes opening up. They had to go ahead and replace the entire thing. But here's the thing, they came to my house to do it on mobile repair, and the guy put the wrong charging port in. So they had to actually do it at the actual service center. They ordered the correct charging port and went ahead and replaced it with the right one. Now another time, my LTE service stopped working completely. Really odd. I could not get internet in the car, and then if I would reset the car, it maybe would come back, it maybe would not. So they went ahead and replaced the entire LTE modem in the car, and I guess that fixed it because it worked after that. Now the very last thing that ever happened just happened recently. Last week I had to put the car back in service because the GPS stopped working. Now it was working a little bit, but it was very spotty, and I did notice that when I would come to my house, it would not open the garage all the time. So when they replaced the entire GPS system and the car computer, everything worked great, and when I got home, the garage door opened like it was supposed to. So I guess that was the problem the whole time. That's the only time the car has been in the service department. It's been a total of 3 times. 2 of those times they tried to fix it at my house, 1 time they couldn't. And that's gonna do it for a 2-year wrap up with the Tesla Model S Plaid here. I hope you guys enjoyed the video, and I want to thank you so much for 130,000 subscribers. Please like and comment. I'd love to hear your thoughts on the Model S down in the comment section. My buddy David just bought a Model Y. We're going to be covering that on the channel, hopefully. Brand new Model Y, and I referred him for it, so I'm super hyped to get his Model Y coverage when he buys it. Stay tuned for that. Thank you for liking and subscribing. Always buy your products through our official product link, and click down below for anything you want to buy on Amazon. Go ahead and scoop it up from us. We get a few dollars, and it helps keep the channel going. It gives us just a few bucks to run the channel, and it means so much to us for your support. Thank you for watching. We'll see you guys on the next one. I got to get out of here. Guys, welcome back to the channel, and today we're taking a look at the Como Gear outdoor TV cover, universal. This one fits a 42 by 26 by 4.5 TV. This will be my third time purchasing these, and the reason is quite easy. Nothing lasts in Florida, my friend. If you can buy a warranty for anything you put outside, I urge you to buy a protection plan for anything you put outside. That is a cover, especially electronics and furniture. Walmart has a protection plan you can put on furniture, patio furniture. Always buy that for the maximum amount of time, because in Florida, everything falls apart and gets mildewed. These guys are awesome. They do eventually fade and they do get mildewed, but I have bought 3 of them now in 6 years. So they last about 2 years, and 2 years is pushing it. You might get a good year and a half out of them, but they're literally 20 bucks. So you can't complain about something that's just $20. I'm gonna get it opened here and be right back with you. All right, guys, taking a look at the back of the Como Gear TV cover here. It's a good shot of the packaging. Waterproof, mildew proof not, and fade proof not. It is going to fade over time in the hot Florida sun. Looking at the back of this though, we have flaps here that you can open up to ease you in the installation of the cover, and then this is for where your TV mount goes. It's never going to be a good complete seal because of the TV mount behind there. And then they got a little pocket for your remote control right there. So that's the back of it. And there is the front of it. And now I'll show you guys what it's like to install it for the short person on board. Alright guys, so I just spent the last about 45 minutes cleaning out here. When they put in my travertine, it created a ton of dust. But anyway, the cover that was on the TV I trashed a couple of days ago. So here is the TV. We're going to attempt to put this cover on and get it all tucked nice and neat, and we will put you on the tripod. Here's a good look at the Element television that I bought off Craigslist many years ago. The sound is intermittent on it, but it doesn't matter because we have external sound. It did work. Now it doesn't anymore. So get this cover on here. We'll go ahead and undo these Velcro straps. And the cover one. Want the one for the TV mount. Makes it the easiest to put on. Now, I actually use clamps at the bottom to keep the cover closed because it doesn't really have a way to close it. But the most important thing is that it keeps moisture and dust, sometimes insects, not all the time, off of your lovely outdoor television. That is all there is to putting the cover on. However, if we take a look at the back here, you can see that your TV mount is often a problem, so they give you the ability to split that part. Give you a little Velcro to close it with, like this. There's not much you can do about the fact that your wiring is going to be in the way. Your goal here is to get the TV as enclosed as possible, and that's a pretty good job right there. Over on this side we can do a little bit better, I think. Not much better than that. Not with all the stuff that I have. I will be cleaning up this wiring back here. I have made a point to do that, so that is on my list of to-dos. And I have a clamp that I put right in the middle there to close this guy up. kind of ugly, so I wanted to try to get it as closed up as much as possible without showing this ugly clamp, but I think I'm just going to leave it like this. There's no Velcro in the center to keep it closed, and maybe I can, yeah, clamp it in the back, that way you can't see the ugliness of the clamp. But that is all that will close, so might look better without the clamp. Yeah, it doesn't really close in the middle that well, so I always just clamp it like that. I did have 3 of them, one on each side. It does have some Velcro right here, but that would be my only complaint about this TV, is that it doesn't really close, or TV cover. It doesn't close that well, but as you can see, it looks better than nothing. And I have an articulating mount, but that's about all. I want to try to close it because I have wiring and stuff back there. So that's it, guys. Here's a good look at the mount. Looks pretty good, adds a good flair to the patio and protects the TV as well. Hope you guys enjoyed this video. Please check out the link in the description and buy it through my link, please. It helps me out tremendously, and subscribe and like. Have a good day, guys. Hey guys, welcome to another video. I'm trying the screen recording software using the Vimeo to try to do this. So I want to show you guys how I create thumbnails for the videos. So I just finished creating one here for Echo Show monitoring. So first of all, you've got to have some kind of creativity in your brain to be able to figure out what a nice logo would be that we could attract viewers with. So I'm going to actually create a thumbnail for this. So I'm going to go new file in Photoshop. It actually popped up on the other screen. I'm going to go 1280, actually 1920 by 1080. Let's do that again. Close, new file, 1920 by 1080, and there is our workspace there. So the first thing we want to do is figure out what kind of background we want to do. So why don't we just do a YouTube background? So let's call up YouTube here. And let's go to my channel. There's my channel. Let's get a screenshot. So I use Snagit to do screenshots. So I'm just going to grab a screenshot here of my channel and copy that into the Snagit editor. So it's now copied into the editor. I'm going to copy all of that into the buffer. Go back to Photoshop here. Also got another video rendering in the other screen. We're in Photoshop now, so I'm going to paste that. But notice how it's not the right size for the thumbnail. I'm going to edit, transform, and scale that. Just scale it up a little bit and center it here. If I would have captured the whole screen, it would have been exactly the right size. But you got to remember that these screens also overscan, so you're going to miss out on the edges if you take everything all the way to the edge here. So you always want to either use safe title so you know, or just shrink everything down a slight bit. Let's see if I can get my camera back up here. Let's see. Trying to figure out how to do that now. Let's see. All right, well, I messed all that up, so it stopped the recording, but I'm going to start again from there. I guess I can't show the camera at the same time as the Photoshop. So I have my Supercar Street Racing page here. Now, one thing you got to remember is that your fonts are going to need to show up on top of this, and this is really busy. So I am actually going to, first of all, merge this down. So this is just not a layer. So I'm going to layer, merge down. So now this is just one layer, you can see right here. Now I'm going to image, let's see, adjustments, brightness contrast. I'm going to wash this out with the brightness contrast tool. So I'm going to bring the brightness down in the contrast. Actually, that's not what I want to do at all. Let's see. Forgot how I used to do this. Maybe I can do it with levels. Pretty sure I used to use brightness contrast and try it again. That doesn't work that well with this. Doesn't work great with a web page. It works better with a an actual picture. So I'm going to undo merge down, and then I'm just going to go back into this layer style here, which popped up on the other screen, and I'm going to do it this way. So I'm going to do a color overlay, and then I'm going to bring the opacity down. And it didn't work either. Let's see. I'm kind of just playing with it now because that should work. Cover overlay, color overlay. Actually, we can do it this way. Let's merge that. And now let's copy this part here, this gray. Copy that, and now let's undo the merge. Let's see if it'll let me work like that. Okay, so now I've got this other layer, and I can adjust the transparency on it. So I'll go into the layer styles. I'll bring the transparency down. Now see how that washed out the background? It'll actually allow you to see a lot better the text on top of it. And I'm also going to scale this up a little bit, transform. I'm going to do scale. And just literally do the whole entire picture. And then I'm going to merge that down so it becomes one. Actually, you got to stick it first. And then I'm going to merge down. So now this is one solid picture. Oh, let's do merge visible. Or flatten, works the same way. Now you see it's just a background. Now we're good to put text on it. So let's go back into our flaming text, which I use greatly. Now, it doesn't matter which logo we use here. I love these because you can download PNGs, which are transparent backgrounds. So I'm just kind of looking to see here what is available, and let's just pick one for the actual, you know, the text. How about Text Central? Let's see what that's about. So it's okay. We could, it's kind of hard to read. Let's go back and try another one. What about Horizon? Let's see what that is. Horizon's pretty cool. It shows you other ones at the bottom here, but the first thing we're going to do is just change the text. Create to thumbnails. And then this is how you can change the gradient, the outline, shadow. I always use drop. Now here's an important one. We're going to do transparent background because we want this to be a PNG, which works easily with Photoshop. You see how it changed to a PNG there. Then you go to image, and you can change the file format and the crop. Click next. Click download. It wants you to buy it, but you don't have to. Now we'll show it in folder. Okay, so it is right there in the folder. I'm going to slide this over for a minute and bring Photoshop back up. All right, so I'm going to slide this back over to Photoshop here, this downloaded logo. Notice how it comes up with a kind of a cape, like a wireframe. If you hit enter, notice how we have our logo now. Now if we go to edit, free transform, we can just pull this around and do whatever we want to with it. And you see how it's easier to read now. And remember, don't go edge to edge because of safe titles. They'll be out of the viewing area of the thumbnail. Now, when we're ready to place this, we can just hit enter. And then we probably want some more text up here. Let's go for a YouTube logo. That's always fun. So let's search for one. Now, when we search for logos, it's easiest to search for YouTube for a PNG logo. So let's say YouTube logo PNG. And then you have to actually find one. So click images. We need an actual PNG. So if we visit this page, let's see if we can actually download this. Some sites want you to pay. If you find those, just go somewhere else. So it wants us to close an ad in order to do this. And then it wants us to captcha. And it downloaded. Okay, so let's see if it's in my download folder over here. It is. So I'm going to pull Photoshop back up here. I'm going to drag over our newly downloaded YouTube logo. Now, if it's a PNG, you can resize it and you don't lose quality. See how we can now drag it around? And notice how it doesn't have drop shadow or anything. If we double click the layer over here, tried it like 15 times. There's our layer style. We go drop shadow. Notice how it added a drop shadow. Once you're in drop shadow, you can adjust the opacity, the direction, and the spread and the size. It's a little big, so I'm going to actually go to edit, free transform, and then I can pull it wherever I want. I can drag the corners, hit enter. I'm going to put it about right there, and I'm going to do one more font. Let's go back to our flaming text here. Where is it? Right there. Go to choose logo. Let's see what Web 2.0 is. Nothing I see there I like. Let's go back to the flaming text site at the beginning. Go to the bottom. Let's go a couple pages down. I've used some of these before. Let's go one more page. Oh, it's a Google copy. Let's use that one. How about this? So again, we just change the text. Go to shadow, make sure drop shadow's on, background transparent. Next, and download. Now it is on the folder in the other screen. So I'm just waiting for that to finish. I'm rendering at the same time, so that's causing some slowdown. Okay, so I have that logo, so I'm going to go back to our Photoshop, drag that in. Put it about right there. I'm going to rotate it. Hit enter. And there you go. There is our thumbnail for this video. We're going to go ahead and save it. Actually, you can save the project first. So I'm going to go to my E drive where I haven't started the project yet. I'm going to go to raw video, create a folder. create YouTube thumbnail. It's easy. We can actually save the PSD file so we can come back and edit that. Once we merge it into a JPEG, we can't do that anymore. YouTube thumbs. So to save the project, now I'm going to save it as a JPEG so that we can upload it to YouTube. So I'm going to merge it. Actually, what it's doing there, it's still saving, I guess. I'm going to flatten the image so now there's no more layers. Now I'm going to save as. I'm going to save that into the same folder, but this time I'm going to drop this down and go to JPEG, hit save. It pulls up a box that says what quality. We're going to do maximum quality, and there. So that's it, my friends. That is how you do thumbnails for YouTube. I hope you enjoyed. I'll have some more tutorials about Premiere and things like that coming out, but it's been Supercar Street Racing. Hope you like this video. Oh my gosh, we are live again. Get this mic close. We are live. All right, so we are live again. What up, guys? We are live, test 1, 2, 3, 4, adjusting the microphone level, making sure that we are live, and it looks like we are live. We had an epic fail yesterday on the audio levels. So today we're trying a little bit better audio levels on both the game and on the mic. We raised the audio levels up quite a bit. Looks like the game's a little bit louder this time. Hopefully it's good. Go ahead and get to playing. And we have all this left over from yesterday, but today we are going to be looking at a different type of event here. Let's look at some of these maps here and see what we want to do. Yeah, why not? Let's do the beach. And let's go with some actual World War II people. Let's do 500,000 American shotgun soldiers and 500,000 WW2 assault soldiers. These guys will be storming the beach. How the heck do you turn this? Hold right click to rotate. Okay. Alright, so we're going to be coming in on the beach here with our American forces there and there. Hopefully we don't lose 1 million to death as soon as they launch in the water. So we got our American forces here. Let's add our German forces. And these guys are going to get the same amount, 1 million. Whoops, I guess I can't type. 1, 2, 3. There we go. These guys are going to be up here at Normandy Beach, and they have the advantage of all the cover behind this, just like we did back in the day. So we got our US Army here, our German Army here, and let's start the battle. I don't know how my audio is. If you're watching, leave me a comment and tell me if my audio is good, if you can hear me. Let's get this party started with a 2 million battle. Got the RTX 3080 Tough cranked up and ready for action. Germans versus US. Here we go. I'm hyped. Let's get this party started. Alright, so there is our American forces on the beach. That is quite a sight to see of Americans. Look at all those guys, man. That is a lot of American soldiers on the beach. Then up top here, we can only do this from literally a drone view. Look at the rest of our American soldiers. 500,000 Americans there, 500,000 Americans there. 1 million Germans up here with all the cover, with their gunnery cover here. Check out the Germans. 1 million Germans, and here comes the Americans up the beach, and let's see what happens, and let's hip hip. Here they come. So far so good. It is not lagging. Here come the Germans. Here come the Americans. Looks like the Germans are going to beat the Americans to the beachfront. They're not going to come down the hill, I don't assume, or if they're going to fall down the hill and die, that'll be interesting. There is a place for them to come down over there. There's a path. Let's not forget we've got short-range shotgun soldiers and we've got long-range rifle soldiers. And here they come down the hill, and we're going to see some engagement here pretty soon. Looks like some of the soldiers are coming down the hill. They're not using their cover at all. They don't even care. So these are the Germans here coming down the hill. Right down the rocks. Already starting to see some deaths here. And here come the Americans up the hill. Germans are standing their ground up here on the side of the hill, not making their way down. And already we've got a lot of kills happening. Team 1 is absolutely getting slaughtered at this point as they move their way up the beach. And get the runner. They're actually going through the gun turret right here. They're going right through it. It's magic. They're getting killed right as they exit. And here is our German guys sitting on the beach at the base of the mountains and just absolutely killing the Americans. Right now, not looking good for the Americans as they come up the beach. No cover, and the Germans have the high ground. They're still making their way over the hill. Honestly, they haven't even gotten over the hill yet. You see the blood spill on the beach. And the Germans have racked up 150,000 kills. Americans only have 3,000. They are taking it hard. The Germans holding their ground tight. 191,000 kills to the Americans. 4,200. Just the continued slaughter. From the Germans' point of view, you can see what's happening. They're just, they got the high ground. It's easy for them to really do whatever they want. The Americans are losing pretty handily in this battle. Looks like they are going to take a huge loss here, so let's go ahead and end it there and make it interesting. Let's swap sides and see if the that they're on has anything to do with their gameplay. Germans will start there. Wish I knew how to leave run on permanently on the camera. Americans will start here. And it gives them, this gives the Americans time to get closer. Then, or actually, let's leave it just like it was for our apples to apples comparison. And here we go, hip hip. Now we got the Germans on top. Americans are at the bottom, and let's hip hip them. Americans are on top, Germans at the bottom now. So exact opposite of what we had before. So we're testing if it was the ground that they were on, or if it was the strength of the troops. They both have 1 million troops. We've already got troops dying. I don't know what that's about. Team 1, the Germans. Team 2 already has troops dying. I don't know how that's possible. Yeah, the American team is just getting pummeled already by what? I have no idea. They haven't even started fighting. Let's see if I can find where they are. Makes no sense to me. The Americans are not even fighting anybody. Wait, who's fighting up here? Did I do something wrong? Did I do this wrong? Oh, yeah, I totally did this wrong both times. Look at this, I got them lopsided. Alright, now they won't fight each other. I had them fighting each other. Okay, that's why the first battle was so bad. I had them fighting each other. How do you lock the run on? UEBS2 camera speed. I have to hold down shift. So I'm looking on Reddit. Double tap shift. Okay, try that. Alright, so I borked that up. I had them on the same... First I had the teams lopsided, then I had them on the same... Had them on exactly the same, like the same plane. Let's get it now. Now we shouldn't see people dying instantly. I had them opposite teams up here together. Here come the Americans on the top, 500,000 shotgun soldiers, 500,000 infantry, and the Germans working their way up the beaches here at Normandy, seeing if they can fare as well as they did. And we can hear them talking to each other, trying to figure out what the hell is going on. And they are coming right up the hill, but the Americans are going to be working their way towards the hill now to meet them. With the same amount of soldiers, and yep, they got up the hill, so they've already infiltrated the land here, because I let them get a slightly better advantage since they were going to be down the hill and lose their ground immediately. And they're going to make it all the way up the hill. Team 2, the Germans, already with the kills. But we're going to start to see the U.S. team 2, coming back here quickly. And now the kills start racking up for the U.S. The Germans as well. The U.S. has the high ground, but they're working their way up to the hill. Now the U.S. is top of the hill, not using the bunker here. Let's see if they're going to use it. I don't think we need to get into it. The Germans are right at the top of the hill trying to cross over, but the U.S. has a 6,000 to 3,000. 1 million troops on each side fighting it out. It's very close to it. With the U.S. holding the Germans off on all fronts here, as the Germans try to march right up the hill and reach the front. And we got the Germans here at the top of the hill. The U.S. just fighting them off here. But taking some losses themselves, really these guys like look at it. They are using it. With the U.S. racking up 65,000 kills and 28,000 for the Germans. The U.S. holding off the German assault pretty good. You can see here the Germans just cannot get to the top of the hill. No matter where we go over here. Germans on the beach. The beach completely covered with Germans. They can't even move. It's so packed. They have racked up 40,000 kills with the U.S. troops. The U.S. just holding off the German assault. Still having many troops back here that can't get to the front lines to fight because it's just a wall. It's a flat on the wall of troops. U.S. racking up 185,000 kills to the German 71,000. Using every bit of that high ground advantage here. Trying to get over here to the end of the hill. And dead bodies sliding down the hill. Just falling down the hill as they die. And they slide down. Hit the rocks, which isn't pleasant for them. And they get to the bottom right there. See the wall of dead bodies sliding down the hill. It comes right over the top of the edge. And they have 260,000 kills. And those dead bodies still falling down. This one we have another just river of dead bodies. Stuck in the rocks. Able to get up the hill. The U.S. just flows down the hill with their dead ones. And over here, same thing happened. And we just gotta touch the super. Germans are trying to get up the hill right here. They're getting taken out. Just as they hit the top of the hill. And the US has 360,000 kills. And the Germans are not out of it completely, but they're taking the beating here. Let's do that because this is going to end like this. So obviously the high ground is huge here. And she's saying she's having issues. All right, so we're going to add to the German team here. Add. We'll give them a couple of Shermans even though they aren't Sherman. Team 2. We give them like 10. Nah, let's give them 5. Which is right here at the front. And we will move them up a little bit with the opportunity to get closer. This is Susie texting me with the toasty. Alright, we moved everybody up a little bit. They're going to be able to get closer. We've got them 5 Sherman tanks on their side, which are actually American. But let's give it to them and start the battle and see what happens. Now we got the Germans with a little bit more of an advantage here. And we should see the Germans with a better opportunity here. We should see some of our good old American tanks somewhere. I don't know where I put them. There they are right there, so let's hip hip. Look at the tanks rolling right over the sandbags there on the way up. They're going to try to get up the hill. I don't know if they're smart enough to go where the openings are. Let's see what they do. I'm kind of curious. See if they roll right over rocks. They're headed for the openings here. Maybe they do know how to get up there. Tanks right up the hill. They floated right up the hill. And they are first up on the hill to take on the Americans here. And they're going to have quite a feat when they get to the top. That's right, Sherman tanks on the American, the other side of the tanks. And the tanks already taken a hit and they are gone already. They took that hit, but that didn't do anything. They're already dead. That did not work. They're going to need a lot more than that to make the fight even. So those tanks got killed right away, so let's do 100. This ought to be interesting. 100 Sherman tanks on the German side. Bunch of traitors. Let's go see while we hip hip. Where are they? There they are. A wall of German tanks that are actually American tanks that have defected to Germany. And up top we have a wall of Americans heading towards the high ground. And it is pretty close when they get to the top about who gets to the top. So let's see if our tanks do anything. We might actually put the tanks behind soldiers next time if we can't get this, if this strategy isn't effective. And here come the tanks up to the top, some of them. We have issues here. These guys are totally stuck. Yeah, they finally made it. the kills start coming up for the Germans. Team 2 is Germany. Right? Team 2 is Germany. They have more kills. Here they come up the hill. Not getting up. I think Team 1 is the Americans. Team 2 is the Germans with the tanks. And it looks like Team 2 has to go through. Tanks all been. Oh, we got some tanks holding in there for the Germans. As they are actually doing better than I thought. Team 2. Germany getting to the top of the 100 tanks and staying right at the top of the list. Germany is Team 2. Let's go back and start that over. Yeah, Team 2 is Germany. They are getting the upper hand. So let's move them back a little bit. Move all these guys back a little bit. And start that battle again and see what happens with them having to travel a little bit further over the beach. Let's see what that does. Let's go ahead and hip them. It should give the Americans time to get all the way to the beachfront mountains. What a place to fight. I mean, if you're coming up that hill, that is a tough thing to do when you have these guys with the high ground, 1 million soldiers. And there comes the Germans with the defected American tanks somewhere. Don't see the tanks offhand yet. Where do our tanks go? I don't see the tanks. There they are. I'm blind. Duh. We got Germans topping the hill already from the beach. Here comes the Americans. Germans are Team 2, don't forget. Americans with 0 kills. See, Germans already with 100. And the tanks are rolling. Slowly. But stuck. They're stuck. They're going up the wrong way and causing the blood to flow. Although the Germans have more kills. Germany down on the beach if you just joined. Germany on the beach, U.S. up here. Germany with the defected U.S. tanks on their side. Germany with the bodies down. Look at the bodies fly. Tanks of bodies are flying through the air. Due to the Germans stealing our German tanks. That's not scary. Tanks have given 15 to 60 double the time. Tanks are getting 10 or 15 kills per shot. And that tank's died. at the hill. They can't get up the hill, but yet they are beating the U.S. in kills. Here comes the U.S. up to the front line. Blood flowing down to the beach. And the Germans just tripling the kills. The Americans coming up the hill. Tanks fire, you can see the Americans. Right there. The Germans with 120,000. Let's go back out, because that fight is going lopsided one way. Let's give the Americans some artillery. Okay, so Americans already have that many soldiers, that many. Let's add to team 1 stationary artillery. I don't know, I can't talk. Stationary artillery. And rotate this guy right here. And all right, so we gave the U.S. some artillery because they were getting beat due to the tanks. Let's move them up a little bit, get them in a tighter formation, and let's hip hip. This ought to be very interesting now. U.S. has some artillery at the front now. Against the German tanks. Where is the artillery? Not seeing it. Thought I placed it right at the front here. Well, all we can do is start it. There it is. Looks like trees to me, but nope. The artillery is strong. The U.S. with 20,000 kills already. Due to the artillery fire, and it is just a lopsided destruction here with the high ground going to the U.S. and the artillery. The Germans are not able to deal with the strong artillery fire. You can look down here and see what they're facing. Look at that artillery fire coming in and just taking out people left and right with 50,000 kills as the Germans are making their way up the hill. Here come the Americans to back up the artillery. We're losing artillery now. Fight's going to start going back the other way, and because we're losing gun by gun here. Look at them disappear. One by one, the Americans are losing their advantage, and the Germans starting to get some kills here. As the last artillery is now gone, the Americans have lost their advantage. And here come the Germans up the side with the tanks. The Americans are quickly losing their big advantage that they had with their artillery sitting on the side of the high ground. It's great for the Americans. The bodies falling down and getting blasted. As the Germans quickly overturn the tide with multiple kills per tank, they're about to catch. Americans put on the pass up. Even with the low ground, the Germans are just able to overcome they go. They just pass the Americans in kills, and that is the other, is the turn of war, the turn of the tide, so to speak, as they say. As the Germans take over the battle with their tanks. All the tanks being killed here. Let's see. Looks like maybe they are out of tanks, but they are yet still. Yep, tanks are all gone, it looks like. Now it's just a good old-fashioned battle to the death, and the Americans working their way down the hill, getting to the beach almost. They have 150,000 kills, but they are getting slaughtered here. The bodies are piling up. They're trying to work their way down to the beach to get that German offensive off the beach. They're taking some heavy hits. They're outkilled. 180,000 to 113,000 as they come down here and slaughter. Germans are out of tanks though. Bodies flowing down the hill like the river here. As they die, they float down there. Bodies. Steadily, the lead is increasing. 100,000 more kills. So this is not a fair fight. So let's give the U.S. a little bit of an advantage here as well. Let's go team 1. Team 1 will get some Sherman tanks. Let's give them 50 Sherman tanks. And team 1's tanks can start. Right behind them. Let's get it started. We're going to find a way to get this battle a little bit more even. Alright, so the US has got some tanks now on their side. The US has artillery, which immediately takes out tons of Germans. So let's hip these guys. And there's the artillery already taking out thousands of Germans. Before they can even do anything, they are getting slaughtered. 20,000 kills for the U.S. as the U.S. and their tanks roll forward to the mountainside, where they should enjoy an advantage of cover, but they don't use it properly. They're not trained properly. And here comes the Germans. And the artillery getting taken out already, with the U.S. enjoying a 50,000 to 14 kill advantage right off the bat due to the infantry, artillery fire here that's getting taken out now slowly. And I don't see the tanks yet. Looking for them. Americans have made it partially down the hill here with the advantage of their artillery fire, which is down to 1, and they have no more artillery now. Where are the tanks? There are the German tanks, not seeing the American tanks at all. You see tank fire getting some Americans there. Not seeing the tanks. But the Germans are coming back again. There's the American tanks. They haven't made it to the front yet. They haven't even started their assault yet, and the Germans are coming back. They're having trouble getting through the piles of people. Now they're on the top of the start doing damage for the Americans. And they are firing into the crowd. You can see that here. They're working their way up. They just can't make it due to the crowd. The crowd is just crazy. What friendly fire? I don't know what the tanks fire is. Absolutely. The tanks are making it to the front line. Maybe we put them in the front next time, but the Germans with the huge kill advantage here. 137,000. Tanks barely on the front line. Americans. And the Americans are holding fast, getting up again, even with the tanks. I believe I positioned the tanks in that place. They're rolling down the hill flying. Tanks getting a little advantage here. But the Germans are up 138 tanks. 200k kills for the Germans now. We are still way away from the beach front there. They're at the edge of the beach, still racking up 220 kills. So the Americans 100. Americans rolling down the hill with their bodies. And their tanks just not able to do enough damage. 3 tanks here, and a bunch of tanks here right on the edge trying to get down the hill. They just can't because there are too many dead bodies and live bodies. So let's try a different strategy for the Americans here. Let's put their tanks at the front with their artillery, and then let's start the battle. One sec, I gotta get my streaming back up. Alright, let's do this. Now we've got our tanks. I don't know, I think I have the strategy this time, I'm not sure. We've got our tanks and our artillery already working to the tune of 20,000 kills already. Our tanks now have the front line. They can do some real damage. 1 million. They are taking a beating already at the front line and getting pummeled back by the tanks. Germans losing their 40,000 damage on Braided with this massive artillery fire. And they have to give the U.S. more artillery. Every time the artillery fires, we're talking about 2,000 or 3,000 kills here. The tanks gone? The tanks are gone already? The tanks already wiped off the earth. You know what that means. The advantage is slowly. We're going to be in trouble here shortly because when they start getting this artillery. Germans still have a ton of tanks left. Moving up the hill again, at least 30 or 40 tanks are going to start taking out the artillery. But for now, the U.S. U.S. enjoying an 80,000 to 15,000 advantage. Watch this artillery slow. After the tide will turn, but here come the German sharpness. Right here. U.S. 87,000 to 33,000. The U.S. is completely out of tanks. And I think it might be moving to some more artillery. Because here pretty soon, oh, we got artillery. Okay.
It's just shipping. It's
2 left. 3 left. Once that advantage is gone, so is that is good. You already see the Germans coming into place here. The U.S. is going to need something in their favor to back it up. Kills are slowing. Germans are picking up now. That is going to be purposeful for us. That is going to bypass the so let's do it. It's not quite an even fight yet. But I can tell you what would be an even fight. We're going to make that happen. Let's add a team to the U.S. Team 1. Let's give them artillery 50. Here. Give them artillery 50. And give them artillery 50 and artillery 50. There. One more. Now they have some real firepower. And let's move it up. And now let's see. This is going to be fun, guys. I'm hyped. Now let's look at the firepower of the U.S. as they have their guns. I like the lone gun right there on its own, but we've got some guns here. Actually, those could have been a little bit further forward. Their tanks are up close. The U.S. with the artillery fire now up on the front lines. And let's see what kind of a difference that makes. And right away, the artillery is right on the beach almost, and it is already doing what it's supposed to do and letting the Americans get a little push before the Germans start their crazy offensive assault. They're losing artillery already. The Americans have killed already 130,000 with their massive artillery front here. They've got artillery there that is taking out tanks. It's taking out massive amounts of Germans. Look at their artillery fire. And here comes the U.S. to back up their artillery and their tanks. The U.S. just lost a tank there. U.S. with 175,000 kills before their troops even get to the front. Their artillery is just pounding away. The Germans here, you can see it, taking out thousands and thousands as the U.S. finally able to get on the beach for the first time. The U.S. coming down the hill for the first time, really, and getting to the beach. As their artillery backs them up, they are marching down the hill as best they can, and they're actually making it. As the Germans now coming up the hill. But the U.S. pounding away at the Germans with their artillery, giving the U.S. troops chance to get down the hill. 200,000 to 40,000 advantage. Now, German troops starting their inevitable overtake as the U.S. has lost all their artillery fire. The river of dead bodies are flowing. It's just a non-stop. They flow down the hill, hit the rocks, go around the fire. They're starting their push, making the U.S. very tough. And their kills are actually racking up faster than they can overtake the U.S. This Normandy battle is tough for the Germans, even with the low number. Again, Germans with absolutely no artillery fire have done it again. They're coming back strong. All their tanks are gone. The U.S. is losing the advantage quickly. As soon as they get overtaken, the battle is basically over. Toolless. The rivers of dead bodies are flowing. I believe we should move the U.S. soldiers closer because this is turning. Let's move the U.S. closer. Let's get them up here to fight. Let's give them some more artillery, and 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 more, and more, and more, and more. And let's try that. Now, this is a decidedly one-sided fight. Let's see what happens. Hip hip. The artillery absolutely making dents into the Germans already. You can see Germans flying like puppets through the air, into space. That guy still didn't come down. I love it. U.S. 200,000 killed already. This might be the turning point of the war. That's the U.S. coming down the hill. And their tanks are up front, getting beaten, but still there. They're getting pushed out one by one. They're almost gone. The U.S. is not stuck on the hill anymore because the artillery is giving them a chance to get to the finish. They have 300,000 kills already. 330, still there. Still have quite a bit of artillery left. As they have shrunk the German army to almost half. And fire going all the way out to the back here. Fire going all the way to the back from the artillery. I saw some Germans back here in the back absolutely getting pummeled right there. They just made a hole. That hole they just created. The U.S. finally able to do some damage with their artillery. Germans getting just as many kills as the U.S. though. The problem is they are down to I don't know what happened to my stream. My stream keeps going in and out. I have no idea what's going on. I'm back. I think I'm back. I don't know what happened. Alright, so we're back in action here. We were frozen for a little bit. US has a 645,000 kill advantage here, and they are crossing over the beach with their artillery still intact, being the key to victory here for the US. And check out their artillery fire here. They are working their way to victory here on the beach. You can see the artillery is still taking out thousands. German soldiers at a time. The US is finally going to march on the victory here. Double. As long as the Germans don't make it to the side of the hill, it seems to be a guaranteed victory for the US here. Still artillery fire. Well into the battle here, they got planes here. Watch them do their damage on the Germans. Oh, we lost that gun right while we were watching it. Germans are definitely targeting the artillery. There's no doubt about it. As they come about, we lost some of the artillery. U.S. made 300,000 kill advantage here leading up to the end of this fight. The Germans just cannot make it up to it. They're getting stopped right there by the artillery fire still coming. Not seeing any artillery left here. Waves of U.S. troops moving down the beaches as they store. It looks like actually the Germans are getting more kills per second. So that's a good stat we should put. Kills per second. And the Germans are actually coming back. Believe it or not, the Germans are tough. They are coming back. As the U.S. has moved all their troops to the front and are slowly getting down to the battle here. The Germans making a comeback now. The Germans pull this off. That is just epic because they were down so many, and now the Germans, kills per second are out. The U.S. kills per second. Look at the Germans' kills going up. 542,000 moving. And on this side of the battlefield, a few stragglers here at the end trying to make their way down. Germans with the big comeback are coming up the hill. They are coming up the hill. They have pushed back the U.S. on this side of the battlefield. Here they come. The U.S. kills slow and the German kills are rising fast. Check it out, the Germans coming back after being pummeled with artillery. And I think they have taken out all of the U.S. artillery. They have. Oh, no, there's 3 left right here. 2, 3 left. It's the U.S.'s only hope here. They are not firing. Why are they not firing? These guys doing absolutely nothing. Firing backwards. Oh, wait a minute. These guys doing nothing. possess. I've never possessed him. Those guys just aren't doing what they're supposed to do with the Germans. The US about to go down here because the Germans are killing them at too high of a rate and their artillery is doing nothing. Now it starts to fire. Into the field there, and it takes it. There it goes. There it is. Now it's firing. And that is the U.S. getting some kills. Overcoming that with a higher kill per second ratio. That's my invention. The U.S. is on the beach. They are now getting overtaken. Down on the beach, moving away. Slowly. Because we are out of artillery up here. Going to go down to the wire because the Germans are at 790,000 kills. The U.S. is at 823,000. The Germans' kill ratio is climbing fast. They're going to overtake the U.S. in kills or die trying. As they move up the west side. They're trying to take France. US is about to be overtaken. They started with a huge advantage with their artillery. They have the high ground. Just cannot go back on one side. Here come the Germans. I'm saying something about to overtake the Americans and they're still seeing this battle. It's going to go down to the wire. Kills. 825 to 840, the Germans are catching the U.S. And this fight is almost over. Germans will pass the U.S. 834,000. Germans at the top of the wall. U.S. at the top of the wall. It is a face-to-face fight here. See the climbing almost identically now. This fight is insane. What a good fight. The Germans cannot make it across the top. They are slowly getting to the top here and coming and flanking back the U.S. here. They're about to catch the U.S. in kills. They're close. We're running out of people in the U.S. U.S. doing their best, but they just can't pull it off. And it is almost tied now. Almost tied as the Germans top the hill there. And 8:59 is about to be tied. 8:59 to 8:62 as the Germans take the hill. It's a dead even fight. Here come the Germans over the hill. And they take the flank. surely it's over. I don't know if this artillery does anything. It's not firing. Nope, I can't possess it. That's just the look. Here comes the Germans, 867 to 869. Going all the way down to the wire, guys. I've not seen a fight like this good. 117,000 to 127 remaining. As the U.S. putting up a fight here. U.S. not giving up. U.S. holding a 2,000 person advantage here. Unbelievable fight to the death. Germans coming over the hill. Getting killed at the top of the hill. Death rate almost identical. U.S. still has plenty of troops over here. U.S. coming down the hill. Unreal. The U.S. Big push on the beach. Taking back a slight advantage, the U.S. 3,000 kills ahead and counting have started to push their way down the hill. I think they have the Germans outnumbered on the beach. This is such a close fight. Where are the Germans? The U.S. moving down the hill here. U.S. just fighting their hearts out, maintaining that 3,000 kill advantage here. What a fight. Just unreal. So close. 2,000 advantage for 3,000 advantage for the U.S. as they have made their way down the hill to the beach and are fighting what few Germans are left on the beach because they all went up the hill. Look at the U.S. go. We are down to less than 90,000 troops for the Germans. And the U.S. trying to take the beach, doing a good job of it. Look at the Germans that are left here. Slowly taking them one by one. The U.S. with a 4,000 advantage now is slowly overtaking this fight. They have fought back valiantly here. Got the Germans on their toes here, on their heels. And the Germans on the beach trying to hold off the U.S. onslaught as the other Germans went up the hill. They left these guys on the beachfront, and this U.S. force is trying to overtake the beach. They have this whole entire area basically taken out. Don't know what they're firing at back here. There's fire going everywhere. They have racked up a 4,000 and they're keeping it at a 4,000 kill advantage. Germans with 900,000 kills, the U.S. with 905, almost 906. And the Germans are losing the beach from here. Germans slowly losing the beach, the U.S. easing their way forward to take the beach. Some have cover here. They have a 6,000 kill advantage now in the U.S. as they start to flank the beach. They are coming in on every side here. And here are the Germans still on the beach trying to make their way out, but not able to do it as the U.S. 7,000 kill advantage, slowly creeping up. forces here completely outnumbered. They are dying. Slow down here. Yeah, they are going. There's probably a good 1,000 left here. You can see by this. Many thousands of soldiers coming in. They are about to take out the Germans. They have over 9,000 killed. Germans hanging tough. Slow it down. They can't move. They are surrounded. These are actually Germans over here moving up the side of the hill. That's the U.S. There's the Germans. U.S. here. Let's check out the beach and see if the U.S. has totally taken the beach yet. They have not, but they're well on their way to doing it. Here's what's left. 23 to 14,000. 923 to 924 to 913. As the U.S. holding tough here. Getting out. Here's what's left on the beach. A 10,000 kill advantage for the U.S. What a fight this was. This was epic. Just like the title game. Really good fight. Started with the Americans and they racked up a big advantage in the beginning. The Germans came back hard to even the fight out, and the U.S. has held this almost 10,000 kill advantage for a good amount. We're down to 61 and 68,000 troops as the beach slowly cleared. The U.S. will move elsewhere once they finish off this feud. The last assault is just on the beaches here. They're going fast now. Back in the again surrounded. The U.S. will have to find something else to do.
Freedoms per minute.
Now the U.S. has turned their attention elsewhere. Now we have another fight on the beach coming. The U.S. has turned their attention to this group over here, slowly trying to come up the hill. And here comes the U.S. U.S. turning their attention to the Germans over here that had it good, and now they are fighting the U.S. on two fronts. They've got a mean front coming up the beach. Big group of soldiers here on the beach headed their way. And they are not going to have a good time here, I'll tell you that, because there is a group of soldiers heading this way that is massive. They are walking their way down the beach, right towards the Germans. What a fight, what a fight, what a fight, what a fight. It's going to be down to the wire. Here's the German onslaught on the beach, what's left of them, as the U.S. marches this way. The U.S. enjoying getting some cover here as they slowly march. They have come up here to the tree line. 9,000 kill advantage for the US as they march in the dash. Headed towards this group of Germans here. And it actually looks like the Germans have more troops left. Could win the fight. If that's the case, then the troops remaining. They have 54,000 remaining, but only 48,000 in the US, so they could potentially win this fight, which doesn't seem possible until the draft. Let's see what happens. That makes sense, right? US holding tough here. They're not advanced past that part. Determined to see the end of this fight because I don't know what's going to happen. The group of Germans here has been whittled down. And now we have this group of Germans here firing at this group of Germans on top of the hill, which are quite a few established Germans up here, now working their way down. Now on the beach. US with the low ground now doing well. Getting more kills per second. Still says the Germans have 45,000 troops left, and the U.S. only has 41,000. How that's possible? The U.S. has. But I think the German number is shrinking faster than the U.S. as the Germans sit on the side of the hill here, and the U.S. trying to take them back. They moved to the beach to try to take the beach from them. They did take the beach from them. U.S. hanging tough here. U.S. with more kills but less troops remaining, which does not make sense to me. A bunch of Germans here hanging on the side of the hill behind this camping here, some tough shelter. The U.S. has troops here on the fighting. The U.S. still less troops remaining than the Germans, which I don't understand. 12,000 more kills, but 4,000 less troops. They're going to lose if that keeps up that trend. I don't understand. Taking a look at the battlefield here. Do we have anything going on here? Here. These are U.S. soldiers flanking Germans. These guys haven't even gotten into the fight yet. They're about to. It's about to take a turn here. The U.S. decided to come up the hill from the back here. And now they have thousands and thousands of soldiers coming off the beaches. Around the backside of the Germans, look at all the U.S. troops coming. This is going to be bad news, I think, for the Germans. U.S. here, Germans here, and here comes the U.S. by the thousands just behind. To reinforce this line of U.S. troops here, we have thousands and thousands of them. Here they come, guys. Look at the numbers coming from the U.S. And they're still coming up the side of the mountain from the beach, but they took the beach. Now they are ready to engage and fight the Germans right here, right now. This will most likely take that little clump out right there. They are taking the ones out here on the front line. They're going to get reinforcements here quickly. The U.S. is losing this front line, but they are about to get reinforced hard by this whole group. 10,000 kilograms. As the stragglers are here. About to see a force coming at them that they had no clue was there. Backing up these American soldiers from them who are taking the beating of the U.S. They have reinforcements coming in here, reinforcements coming here. Can't even get up their hill. Here are the Germans about to get onslaught of the U.S. The U.S. have now moved up to the front lines. They're advancing. This fight is epic. I hope you guys are enjoying it. U.S. coming over the top of the hill for the first time. Look at the line of U.S. soldiers. And this many Germans together, which is quite a few. It's like about an hour. Toe-to-toe, 10,000 kilograms. The U.S., however, they have 6,000 less troops. How is that possible? Because, oh, I see, because they had more soldiers. But still, this is going down to the wire. Sure. Still on this side of the beach. The Germans are coming down the hill to take them out. By quite a bit of U.S. troops on the side. Still away the Germans on this side. Very good. Still holding here, pretty even fight. Still a 10,000. Nothing really changing on that. A lot of Germans moving down back to the back here, trying to figure out what to do. Flanking the U.S. The U.S. offensive here looking a little bit weaker than the German offensive. Less people. The U.S. have a ton of people still on the side of this thing. And they're trying to take out this little group of Germans here. 10,000 stays exactly where it is. With the U.S. holding this part. Tons of troops in here, not really doing anything. This will be not moving anywhere here. Coming up the hill, being taken out right here. Some more love. Down some reinforcements. We're sending wave after wave up this hill. 80,000, 980. U.S. are down to 10,000 troops. And if it ends at 0, the U.S. loses. And they will lose with their kills. That is what was on the way to happening here. Was the U.S. troops they have gotten this a little bit better taken care of. So they step up that hill. They did pretty much pummeled. Down to 7,000 American. 13,000. Looks like the German kills are going faster than the American kills now, which is not good for the Americans. The Americans are on the way to losing this war. Putting such a good fight here. Keeps up like this. Down to 6,000. Let's check out what's going on top of the hill. Definitely dwindling here. End up losing this battle. Americans losing the battle here. 9,000 Americans, 5,000 troops. Fighting so hard, losing this. most of them being right here on this line. This line here. As they shrink in numbers, it's going to be most of them. This line is almost defeated. Americans are on their way to losing. 4,000 left for the Americans. This line is almost gone here. 3,900. It's inevitable at this point. The US is going to lose this fight. They're shrinking over here as well, quickly. With the Germans having 10,000 left, the US is having 3,500 left. This line is almost gone here. Here comes the Germans to finish off. A few Americans left over here are shadows. Falling. It's our last hope, and it is not functioning. We've got a few at the top of the hill here. Here comes the Germans. Last few guys over here. Overtake the hill. Here come the Germans. Look at the Germans trying to overtake this one guy over here. He was playing, but he took him. Here come the Germans. For the rest of what's left here, flanking the U.S. here. From every side, they're going to take the U.S. out to only take out 2,000 more. In this fight, didn't realize they had North beginning, of course, that's why their attrition skills. Here they go. This is going to be it for the U.S. Army. Quite a fight. They're going to lose the side of the world. Down to 1,650. It might have been the difference in 2 or 3 more artilleries would have been the difference. But hindsight, the U.S. shrinking 13,000 troops now. German army coming earlier. Here's what's left. And they're just lucky that they're not completely surrounded here because they are getting taken off in 900, 800. It's falling fast. We focus on what's left here. This guy will fall down the hill dead. These guys right here are all that's left. Great. Not going to do it. The last few Americans. Each is ignoring them. Falling at 400. 300. The Germans overtake this whole thing. Now they're looking for the remaining 200 Americans. There they are. Where are they? Don't see where they're fighting. Numbers are dying down. Where remaining. 30 remaining. I don't see where they are. Oh, they're right here. We're down to 26, 22, 21. They're all right here and getting killed, I guess. There is nobody left, but I think there is. We can't find the 20 remaining, and that is going to be it. They will not get their victory because there are 20 soldiers somewhere that they can't kill, and now the Germans are killing themselves by rolling down. They let it go. They might eventually lose, but that's going to do it for today. Oh, the U.S. put up a good fight. My hands hurt. They really put up a good fight. But that is going to end the stream for today. Thank you guys. Please click through my links for the merchandise you're going to buy on Amazon. And we'll see you guys tomorrow for another Let's Play. Peace out. Sponsored this project with their awesome AI lighting, and it is RGB recessed. It does white and all the colors around the ring. They look pretty cool. Check this out while I install all this. Basically, like that. And that thing's supposed to keep it from moving, but it's very loose. Now what you're seeing right here is basically me replacing my old can lights with some brand new Lumery AI RGB lights. So in order to do that, the holes were actually too small. So I had to take a plug and put it onto the hole saw to keep the hole saw from wobbling. If you don't have anything for the center bit to bite onto, you cannot use the hole saw on an old hole. So it's a cool hack. You just make a plug the same size as the hole that already exists. You put it on the actual hole saw, and then that will guide you right up through the hole. Check it out. Okay, me and Tony just installed these 4 Lumery RGB lights in the ceiling, and now we have to go into the Lumery app and add them one by one. Okay, so when we first powered up these Lumery RGB smart lights, they were flashing. Some of them were flashing slow, some were flashing fast. Now they're solid colors. So basically when they go into a pairing mode where the app can see them. So I have the app open right now on the phone. If I hit plus add device, I'm going to see if it finds any devices. Most likely it won't because they're not in that mode anymore. So it says searching for nearby devices. It says make sure your device is in pairing mode, which it is not, as we can see. So what I'm going to do is flip the switch off and back on and see if they go into pairing mode. Oh, they're all flashing now. Okay, it says discovering devices. It found 2 of them. Well, what's it? Okay, one of them's added, so one of them has a check mark by it. Okay, there's rain on the phone, dog.
There's nowhere to sit.
This is exactly what we saw on TV.
Why is there nowhere to sit?
Yeah.
It's so busy out here.
I know. Why is there rain on my phone?
I don't know. Why are my eyes getting wet?
Are we on right here, we have a USB Type-C cable that goes with it. It is a USB Type-C cable that will plug into our computer. And then this right here, this is actually for mounting it to the monitor. Or what's really cool is you can actually use a regular tripod. It has a threaded bottom like a standard tripod, so you can use any tripod. And this thing does auto gimbal. We need to go ahead and get all this out to the Supercar Street Racing studio because we're gonna be replacing our old webcam. Let's get out to the studio and get it done.
Aren't all these webcams the same? I guess not.
We did make it out to the Supercar Street Racing studio, and our mission today is simple. We need to replace this Logitech camera. It is awful. I have had nothing but bad problems with it, and it's a Brio, and I'm telling you, the picture quality is awful. It is very dark. The saturation is oversaturated. Everything I can think of about this camera, I don't like. So today, we're going to be replacing it with our Tiny 3. All we have to do to actually do that is unplug the back of this. It already has a USB Type-C cable on it, so we just have to replace it with the new camera. Before I do that, I'm going to record a sample video, and then I'm going to show you these side by side when we get done. Let's go ahead and record a sample video with this camera. All right, we just recorded our test footage with the Logitech Brio. That means we are free now to go ahead and get rid of this thing. You can see us, we're right there on camera. Let's go ahead and get rid of it right now. And all we have to do that is unplug here. It's a nice thick USB cable, by the way. No complaints about that at all. There's the Brio leaving me, not sad. Now to set up the new Tiny 3, we do have to put this bracket on it. And so basically the way this works is you just sit your Tiny 3 directly onto the bracket like that, and then it sits right on your monitor like that. Now it does gimbal, so it's not important to where it faces. Let's go ahead and plug it in now.
I don't think I can pick one of these without some help. Where is Supercar Street Racing channel when you need it?
Okay, we're rolling now on the PC. You can see where I'm frozen up there where we removed the Brio, but we do have to get the software. So we're gonna go to resources and download. And since this is so new, I'm hoping that the Tiny 2 Lite has the same software, or the Tiny 2. Let's try it. Our camera is asleep now. You guys can't see that. Let's see where it opens up. I did full mode, and we're gonna allow it opened up on the top. Ah, it did light up. Okay, cool. Let's do video preview. There it is, guys. We can drag the mouse here to gimbal it, and let's go ahead and see what kind of image settings we have. Let's do HDR. We did it. We're on auto exposure. Anti-flicker is off. And of course, we want to get this thing set up to 4K. It's on hardware encoding, and I changed to 4K 30 because I record at 24 frames per second. Okay, I also wanted to show you guys the Tiny 3 in natural light with no filters and no editing. We got the peel sat, we got the garage door keypad, we got the sham board, and we got the garage door keypad, and we got the peel. Let's go with the peel sat. That peel sat's actually so good with the sham board and the garage door opener. This is how much rain we got. Check out the pool. It's like to the very top. I've never seen it like that. So I just turned on the drain, and it does drain back into the pond over here. Crazy. I woke up to this. All right, what's going on, everybody? Supercar Street Racing here. It's my Aerosmith poster right below my guitar. Epic. So, taking a look at an unboxing today, we have the 335i. So that's the E90X. Fits 2007 to 2012, I believe, or 13, not sure. E90X, that's convertible coupe sedan. Now, what we have here is a caliper kit, rotor kit, and pad kit. Pardon me. And so we got everything in this kit from eBay. Now, this is not a big brake kit. It is not it's a performance brake kit, but it's not a bigger brake kit. And I am not a race car driver, so I don't need a bigger kit. But it was almost time to replace the brakes, and I figured that I would do something cool. Now, I wanted black calipers, but these are powder coated in red. But these are freaking awesome looking, aren't they? If I had these out of the bag, I could show you. But yeah, these are the red powder coated calipers. I believe they're remanufactured. I'm not 100% sure. Don't care. But those are the brand new front and rear brake calipers. And then in here we have a little treat for you. If I can get the box open. Oh yes. So here are the vented and slotted disc rotors, front and rear, for the 335i. So this is all from eBay. I paid $550 for this whole kit. 4 rotors, 4 powder coated calipers in red, and 4 sets of brake pads for my 2011 335i convertible. Stay tuned, because I will have a video of the install process, and that will be coming up this weekend. Peace out. Eat your dinner, man, before everybody else eats it.
He's more worried about that grass.
Yep. Turtles are tormenting him.
Just kidding.
Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and right here beside me we may or may not have an entire bag of goodness from Alibaba. Everyone, we're back at the Supercar Street Racing compound, and right here next to me we have an entire bag of goodness from the picks on Alibaba. And what the picks mean is that you get each one for $1.49 with free shipping. You get to do 3, and I have a bunch of stuff in here that I ordered from Alibaba that we're going to be checking out today. Let's do it. Sitting here next to me so beautifully in this white plastic condom is some stuff from Alibaba. Now, you guys know I'm big on LED lights, so when I picked out my stuff from Alibaba, you know that I did pick out some stuff that included some LED lights. And there may or may not be a couple of the products actually in the picture today to take a look at live and doing their thing in the background here, which I absolutely love them. Digging deep into the grab bag here of Alibaba products from the picks, which are very cheap and have free shipping. The first thing that we have in the bag here is a webcam. Now this guy here is a HD webcam. It doesn't have much on the front. It says HD full video conferencing photographing, which is not a word, learning platform live broadcast, and inside of the box it does have this beautiful camera. Probably end up hooking up right back here to see what it looks like on the screen. I don't know if Linux will do anything with a webcam, so I have no clue if this will just hook up and work to Linux Mint, which is installed back here. We're gonna give that a shot here in a few minutes though, but inside of the box, you can see here, this guy does have a little like mount thing for the monitor, so you just put it right on top of the monitor like that and aim it, and we will be taking this into the Supercar Street Racing Studios to see if it actually can be used for live shots on the channel. All right, the second thing randomly pulled out of the Alibaba grab bag is, we have some heat shrink tubing straight from Alibaba. Now you guys know what this stuff is. When you are doing like wiring, cutting, and resoldering, you take heat shrink tubing and you cut it and place it over the wires after you solder it, and then you use your heat gun and it nicely shrinks everything down and puts a protective barrier over the wiring. And we got all this for $1 off of Alibaba. Now if you get this stuff from Amazon, you could pay upwards of $15 for the same thing and not get nearly as many. We have an entire bag of heat shrink tubing right here from Alibaba that was in our grab bag, and we're going to be putting that in the Supercar Street Racing garage so that when we do our next project, we have heat shrink tubing, guys. Continuing our spree here with our Alibaba picks, which we got for a total of $4.50. The next thing in the bag is, this actually goes with one of the other products. It does not count, so let's keep going. Oh yeah, this is actually a really good one. Here we have the soldered heat shrink connectors. These things are awesome, and they are expensive if you get them off of Amazon, but we got this for $1.49. And inside of this package, there are little tubes with solder in the center. And when you do wiring, instead of using the heat shrink tubing and regular solder, you place your wire on each side of one of these little connectors. You get out your heat gun, and when you do put heat on these, it shrinks both sides, and it also melts the solder right in the center and completes your connection. And so these are awesome, and it has different sizes, and they're all color coded, so you know if you want a large gauge wire, you use yellow. The red is the smallest and the blue is the middle, and this is for $1.49 on Alibaba. All right, welcome back, and you guys just saw the Alibaba picks, and we actually have 2 sets of picks right in this bag, so that means a total of 6 products here. And let's reach in the bag and see what we get next. And we do have this mini screwdriver set from Alibaba for $1.49. And you know, if you order stuff off of Amazon, it's going to be a lot more expensive than that. And when we open this up, it comes with this really cool little cute screwdriver that is like a lime green color. It has a little extension in it, and it has 32 pieces. every kind of tip that you could actually need for your everyday life. And you guys need to order this for $1.49 on Pix on Alibaba. And what happens here is you just take this screwdriver out right here, and then you can place this extension directly into it like this, and then it tightens up with this right here. And then you just take your actual type of screwdriver tip you want and you place it on the top of the screwdriver, and that's how you use this. So if you need your Phillips head or your flathead or whatever, everything is right here ready to go. All right, we're back again, and you can see the last two things that we have here from AliExpress are these cool LED indicators with microphones built in. Now, I ordered a ton of these. I probably have like 2 or 3 more coming, and they're very cool because you can actually change the mode behind them to make them act differently. And they do respond to audio because they have a built-in microphone. And this one big guy right here came with this little cool little tripod that you can mount it on. It is just sitting on the stand that it came with though, but like these are awesome because if you reach behind here, there's 3 or 4 buttons back here that control exactly what these guys do. And I think they're really good for the background when you're filming, and they help add to the production quality. So I ordered more of these, and we'll probably set those up in both the studio and over here in the Supercar Street Racing filming location in the house. Back from a long vacation, we're back in the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio. Good to see you guys again. We took about a week off to go get some work done and some vacation done, and we are back today with the LED lights and cameras and all the other good tools that we got off of AliExpress on the grab bag, and we had the pick done on that, so we got it all very cheap and free shipping. Now, the first thing we're going to do right now is take a look at this camera that we got, and it is right here. I have it plugged into the USB port right here, so I'm going to go ahead and turn it on so you guys can see what this thing looks like. So this is the camera. So that's about the quality of it. You can see it's not as good as the one in the upper left hand corner, which is 4K. And this is how it looks in the Supercar Street Racing production studio. And there is one of the LED lights that we got chilling on top of one of the speakers, and that is the other one right there that we got, and these are pretty cool. I do love them. The only bummer is when you plug it into a computer and the computer shuts off, you have to power this back on. That one up there is plugged into power, and so I want to change this one as well so it comes on automatically. But yeah, that's the first LED light that we got. There's 2 inside, and then there's this one that I just put in today, and these were all like a couple of dollars, so not a big deal. But that's a good look at the resolution of the web camera that I got for like $1 on AliExpress. So how's it going, guys? Testing the webcam right now, and let's go ahead and get that undone, and we'll go ahead and take a look over here at the Ali site. And I did put in LED audio, and you can see they have some really cool looking audio things for displaying, like, you know, like spectrum analyzer type things, which I love those things. And these are some of the ones that I got. So like this one is $2.48. These are $6.48. This one has an app here. These are just light sticks. This is like a real spectrum analyzer. They want $200 for it though, which is a little bit crazy. Yeah, it's a little out of control. You can get these cheaper than that somewhere, I'm sure. And there's some other different types of little audio sound bars and things like that here. But I did the pick. It was a special where you could do, I think it was $1.49 or $1.79, and you could do 2 items and you got free shipping on both. But here's another one, and you can see you have to kind of sort your way through the mess down here to figure out which one to get. The ones I got are not battery powered. They are powered by the USB, so USB Type-C on both of these guys that are up here in the corner and right here. But down here, there's so many different colors of them, and it's so hard to figure out. Sometimes you're just taking a chance, but it is AliExpress though, so you know you're taking a chance every time you go shopping on AliExpress, period. Let's go back and look at a couple more things here. Looks like there's some LED strips. Here's another RGB light strip music sound for $8.35. Here's an RGB module. Not sure what that does. Here's another one that costs what, $5. There's different kinds here. There's 32 LED, 16 LED, app control. I don't even use the app. I just push the buttons on the back, and I think they're just so cool looking that I just love them. It's like my favorite thing. So hop on AliExpress and see if you can find something for yourself. They have all kinds of cool stuff. And just remember, they're always trying to offer you like deals and % off. So make sure you take advantage of that when you get on there and do all their special deals. Now I just went to page 2 and you can see there's more LED light strips. There's laser show things. There's a RGB nightlight. There's all kinds of cool stuff on AliExpress for you to go explore and buy cheap. And when you get it, it may or may not work. For example, I got some of those hexagonal cube things that go on the background when you're gaming. They're just like, they plug together, but interestingly enough, they have a USB type A plug on the end, which is virtually unusable unless you have a USB type A male to USB type A male. You can't plug it into a power supply, so I had to order a cable, so that costs extra. But yeah, check out AliExpress and go ahead and get yourself some cool LED stuff off of there. And we'll see you guys next time, because we got to get out of here. I'm peace. On them. Now when this thing actually starts, lithium golf cart, 72 volt, let's kick it. What's up, guys? Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and today we have a special thing for you right here in this big cardboard box. Yard Care reached out to me and asked me if I wanted to show you guys their 2-in-1 dethatcher and scarifier, and of course I was like, yes sir, I would love to rep your products, so go ahead and ship me one out. They did just that. It's right here in the box. So today on Supercar Street Racing, we're gonna get this thing wide open. Let's do it today on Supercar Street Racing. Alright guys, today on Supercar Street Racing we have something super special for you. Yard Care reached out to me directly and wanted to know if I could show you guys their 2-in-1 dethatcher and descarifier, and of course I said yes, because I'm bringing you guys all the best stuff. We're not just going to open it, we're going to actually use it on Rich's yard because he needs it over there. I don't on my yard, but let's get this thing open today. I want to show you guys all the features of this, what it can do, because it has one for dethatching and one for scarifying your yard. So basically the descarifying process slices through the roots and makes the soil looser. Now when you use their scarifier, it cuts through the roots of the grass and allows the roots to get a healthier hold on the soil and grows your grass so much stronger. I'm hyped to try that on my yard because my yard growth is awesome, but I feel like this might help. Now this guy is fully adjustable. You can adjust the scarifying depth and the dethatching depth up to a certain amount. So whatever your yard needs, if you need a certain level of each one, this guy will allow you to adjust both, and I'm hyped about that. This thing holds 10.5 gallons of dethatching, and it has 2 safety switches to make sure that there's absolutely no way this thing will start while you're actually working on it. It's safety first. Now this thing also has 7-inch front wheels and 5.5-inch rear wheels. The tires are also puncture proof. Now the yard care dethatcher and scarifier doesn't have many reviews yet, but both of them are 5 stars. I'm gonna get this thing out of the box now and show it to you, and then after that, we're gonna go ahead and use it and see what it actually does on Rich's yard. Now I don't know what depth to put it at. I think that's an experiment for the future. We'll have to figure that out. All right, you guys just took a look at all the features and the details about this yard care dethatcher and yard scarifier. There's only one thing left to do right now. In my right pocket here, I have the SCSR patented Smith & Wesson knife. This thing right here is ready to go ahead and open up the box. Well, let's get it sliced open. I already took the exterior condom off. All we have is the actual box. Let's get that opened up. All right, I did completely honest, 100% truthful. There were a lot of things inside the box rattling around, and I see now what that is. It is basically just like parts that have to be assembled. And on the very top of the box, we have a nice manual here for you guys to check out at some point. So this is the electric dethatcher and scarifier user manual. Right on top of that, it looks like we have some parts to put together. This was rattling inside the box. So just completely honest, yeah. This stuff here is not packaged, it's just in the box. Here is a bag of accessories here. It looks like things that you tighten up. And here we have another metal wire frame here. Here is the bag. This is a catcher bag. And it does say yard care directly on it, but there are definitely loose items inside the box that are not packaged in anything, and they definitely move around. So just be aware of the packaging when you get your yard care out. Here is the top part. It is actually connected to the bottom. You cannot remove that. So here's the handle, and that won't come out either, so I've got to figure out that. All right, so the rest of everything is this one piece with the handle connected to it, and it just does come right out, and it is pretty light. To be honest with you, it probably weighs 15 pounds, no more, and that is the complete unboxing. Let's get this thing on top of the chair for you guys to check out. Thanks for taking a break from the video to take a look at today's sponsor. It's Tron. Tron sent us this brand new rotating outlet extender for you guys to check out. I got one in my hand right here. It's pretty cool. Basically, you plug this into any existing outlet, and it allows a little bit of an extension on the outlet, and also allows you to have 3 whole entire plugs from one outlet. And if you look right here, it does spin also. That gives you convenience that you can spin the plugs on any direction that you want to. Now it does also spin, so that gives you the advantage of putting the plugs on any side that you actually want to. Since it has side plugs, you will not block your existing plug. This thing is awesome for business trips and travel too. You can throw this in your suitcase and take it along with you when you go on trips. So since this doesn't have any kind of internal protection at all, it's perfect for cruise ships. It is approved for use on cruise lines. It's so cool because it fits into tight spaces like behind furniture or behind appliances in the kitchen. So go ahead and take a look at this Tron multi-outlet splitter extender. I'll give you guys a link down in the description. Please tell them Supercar Street Racing sent you, and go ahead and buy from our official sponsors. And there it is. There is the yard care dethatcher and scarifier on top of the Supercar Street Racing stool right here. So I guess we have to put this together, and it looks like this guy goes right here. There's a control here for the depth of the dethatch or the scarify, and I guess you would have to play with that in your own yard to see what your custom depth would be on yours. Let's break out the manual now and see how you actually build this. All right, I got my reading glasses on now. You guys have never seen these, but this is the only way I can read this tiny text on the manual. The first step is to put the cable holder on. It says the switch side of the handle, but I'm looking at it and it looks like it's aligned that way, and that just keeps this cable. You can actually pull some slack there like that, and then it'll just kind of sit like that on the side. Lower handle assembly onto the deck. Make sure the metal handle is in the slot of angle adjustment block 11. Handle, it does, oh, I did this wrong. This is completely Incorrect.
Robert, it goes down.
No, it don't.
It do go down.
Oh!
All right, guys, the next step in the process is putting these side handles on there. I'm looking at pictures to see which way they actually go. You need to make sure that the offsets are on the outside, not the inside. Both on there. They're both to the outside, like it shows in the picture. Okay, these next bolts go to the outside. So you just put them from the inside of the handle to assemble the handle. All right, guys, you just saw me build this whole entire dethatcher and scarifier, and it took me about an hour because basically I could not figure out the part with the bagger. Yeah, now after we built this thing, all we have to do, now reminder, this is electric, so it needs an extension cord, so it is not battery powered. But now that it's built, all we have to do is go directly over to Rich's house, go ahead and dethatch his yard and see if we can make his grass grow a lot better. Let's go over to Rich's house now with this yard care dethatcher and scarifier. It's time to take this dethatcher over to neighbor Rich and Trisha's house and go ahead and test it out. In order to do that, we need an extension cord. I did not plant the cord holder. I did not secure it to that, so I don't have that. I think this is the cord holder. I think it's actually supposed to go on here through this metal thing. I'm just gonna leave it off for now. But we need to go out to the shed and get the extension cord first and then go try this thing out over at their house. Okay, we're right here with the dethatcher. I'm not sure of the height. I've got it on -9 mm. I'm gonna try a little bit like that and see if it does anything, if it has a good effect. Now to use it, you simply push the button on the handle and you hold back on the lever. You can hear it and see it working. Now you notice this is already almost full with grass, and the strip that we did looks awesome. It didn't cut the grass, it just pulled up all the thatch. Actually does a really good job. Check out the strip that I did with the dethatcher, it looks awesome. And it did just fall right out. But this is what it took out of Rich's yard, that whole thing. I'm actually gonna raise it a little bit. It filled that bag up quick. Okay, that did some. But you can see there, we have a full bag of different stuff from the yard. That's exactly what this thing is designed to do. That was like 2 minutes worth of dethatching and I got a lot of the leaves. Look how much it got. Now the other blade is for chopping up roots and growing your yard better by letting it aerate your yard. I'm not going to attempt that on my yard or Rich's yard, but you get the idea. That's kind of what the dethatcher will do. It pulled out all of these dead grass roots right here. All right, guys, you just saw us over at Rich's house dethatching his yard. He really needed it. He had a lot of dead grass in his yard, so we thought we could help him out by taking the yard care dethatcher over to his house directly. But now let's throw it to Supercar Street Racing Studio B with me. I'm going to tell you guys how to order this on Amazon. There'll be a link in the description for you to go ahead and order that. It helps us out greatly. If you can order all your stuff through any of our affiliate links, you don't have to buy this product. If you buy anything, we get a little bit of dollars and it helps the channel grow. And thanks for 160 something thousand subscribers. Let's throw it to Brad. We're back here once again in Studio B after a short vacation up to Canada to check out the Hamilton Tiger Cats with Rich and Trish, but we're back in full effect now in Supercar Street Racing, and we want to show you guys this awesome dethatcher from Yard Care. We got a chance to put this dethatcher together and put it to a test, and it performed very well in Rich's yard. I would definitely use this again if I had a yard with a bunch of leaves in it. It pulls them straight up. The only thing is it fills the bag up very quickly, so I can see you getting a full bag fast and having to empty it multiple times. It also has an adjustable height. It is plugged in power, not rechargeable, so keep that in mind. I'm going to put a link in the description down to this dethatcher and this scarifier. It does both. It has a interchangeable blade that allows you to both dethatch and scar your yard if you want to do that as well. That's supposed to increase the root health and allow you to grow thicker, greener grass. Like I said, it took a little bit to install. The instructions were not great, but there is a video to help you install it, and I will drop that down in the description as well to help you guys. If you have any questions, let us know down in the comments section. Let me know what you thought of the dethatcher and scarifier, and let us know also how you feel about Supercar Street Racing. Thank you so much for all the likes and subscribes. Please buy this from our official product links down in the description. And before we go today, just want to talk about something that happened in my life. My father actually had a stroke about 2 weeks ago. I had to go to Memphis at the last minute and be with him in the hospital. He had a blood clot in his brain that he had removed. My thoughts are with my father right now. Of course, he is recovering at home, but I love you, Dad, if you hear this. I love you, and I'm with you. If you need anything, you know I'm there for you, Daddy. So let me know if you need anything. Guys, pray for my dad. He is recovering from a stroke and needs your help. But that's all we're going to do today. We got to get out of here. It's almost dinner time. I'm very hungry, and I have a date tonight. Let's go. So we got Dukes of Duval in the 2023 Model S, and this is the dual motor Model S. So it's all-wheel drive and dual motors, and I don't know, maybe 600 horsepower. So what's your thoughts on the 2023 Model S?
I mean, it ain't the Plaid, but it's fast.
So we got Dukes of Duval in the 2023 Model S, and this is the dual motor Model S. So it's all-wheel drive and dual motors, and I don't know, maybe 600 horsepower. So what's your thoughts on the 2023 Model S?
I mean, it ain't the Plaid, but it's fast, like extremely fast.
Would you own this?
I would own it.
Okay.
But I'm not going to pay $80,000 for a vehicle. I'm a little cheap.
What would you buy if you were going to buy a car right now?
If I had to afford it? Yes. Do I want to buy it? Yes. But am I crazy enough? If I was going to buy a car that I wanted to have something with this much horsepower, best bang for your buck. What are you going to buy that's got this much? Do they call it horsepower?
Yeah. Okay, so let's
what do you run
do
with this much horsepower.
let's do a 0 to
80,000.
60 because these people next to you are also looking at the car. They're digging it.
Yeah.
So let's see what this thing does 0 to 60. It's
They're gonna put it in like track mode,
you
or
don't
like.
have to do it. You don't have to do anything. We're not ready for drag strip mode, so let's just see.
All right.
Let's see 0 to 60. I'm prepped. Like my head's on the thingy. There you go, 60, 70. We did it.
They're still coming off the light.
I'm sure they're back there
And
cracking
they're
up.
stopped at this light, and we're not.
They have to be laughing. Look, that's not real.
That
All right, this thing's good. I think it does 0 to 60 in like 2.8
It's great.
or 2.5.
And I like the interior. I don't know about the white. The white's got to be for someone that doesn't like to get their hands dirty.
You can put your tequila shots in here.
Yep.
That's crazy. I think my car actually has that and I don't even know it.
You probably don't.
I've driven my car like 3 times.
Yeah.
You were in the car one of them.
Say 2007 Camry. See if they could keep up.
So I've never done drag strip. Whoa! Man, I wish Goodwill was open.
I do too.
Actually, that's what we need after you bring Carter. We need to go Goodwill. There's good
That's
stuff
probably
there.
where I'm going to find all the kids' clothes.
Where's the game at? Over here?
It's just practice. Yeah, Fort Carolina.
Oh, drop them off. Let's go. Hit up Goodwill. Get some subwoofer.
That's where you got to shop when you buy an $80,000 Tesla.
Can't afford anything
Goodwill.
else.
Can't afford exactly right.
Got those new Pumas though.
Oh, that's good.
Kicks.
Oh man, look at you stepping up.
Dude, these are good.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, these are good shoes. I love them. All right, we're in the 2023.
Let me get past the
Okay.
entrance for.
We're in the 2023 Model S, and we're going to try out drag strip mode. And what we are going to do is
Stop right here.
we have the car in drag strip mode, and it said it's ready. So Joe has to hold down the brake,
Yep.
hold down the accelerator.
All right.
Wait, it'll tell
Both pedals
you.
pressed.
What's it saying?
Saying both pedals pressed.
Oh, it won't let you because it's a rental, I bet.
Oh, hold on.
Preparing for
Okay,
launch.
Nobody's behind us. Oh,
Ready to launch.
zooming in. Is it ready?
Yeah. Did we hit the top speed?
Oh, well, I got to like 82 that I put back down. But I feel like it wasn't much different than I probably would have if I would have just hit the gas from
Yeah.
standstill.
It's not like the Plaid. It's not as dramatic. Dude, my car is faster than this car. Right?
Oh, 1,000%.
You're testing the brakes. Can't park here. Now you know the brakes aren't amazing.
No, they definitely are not.
This car is so fun. I wonder if this has different brakes than the Plaid. We got TLX. So, do you think it's still like pretty close to my car? No. That's not really.
I don't think so. I mean, like
a couple seconds off of.
I mean,
like,
you
quarter
definitely
mile.
lose it in your stomach a little bit if you're not prepared, but yours is a whole different beast, man.
Yeah. This is a 10.5 second car.
Yeah. And yours is a,
9.4, 9.5.
you know, that little bit of a difference is big.
It's big.
Yeah.
400 horsepower. Extra. Oh!
So you hear that, like, whining noise? Is that built in? Or is that the
That's the
actual
motors.
sound of the motors?
That's the motors.
Yeah.
This has a Navitas
Oh, yeah.
conversion.
70 volt?
I wonder what the voltage is on these.
It's gotta be a lot.
I think it's 48. Let's see. We're gonna Google this.
Look
We
at-
just Googled it.
Remember this guy the other day?
Oh yeah, we got into a fight with this guy. Tried to to beat us up. He would have gotten worked over.
Yeah.
He knew that he couldn't. Like,
That's why
he's
he
not going to
walked
be
away.
able to handle one, but
Walked away.
two is like certain death.
Yeah.
With us.
We're not gonna tag. I don't tag team anybody.
Oh, look at these two. Oh, this guy. What? Show them the Model S. So we're going to find Munchkins, maybe. show them the Model S. They love everything to do with the plaid and the, not the plaid. They haven't been in that. Oh, she's going to your house. These guys. Garage closed. No, they're not outside.
Hey, what's going on, man?
I just bought it. What do you think?
It's good. It's good.
Brad sucker me into getting one.
Hey.
Got him! Got him! Oh! Whoa! Whoa!
All right, this is 0 to 85 in the 2023 Model S dual motor. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, go. And it's limited there.
Oh my God!
Let's go. All back end. Hey guys, good morning and welcome to the channel. I'm Brad and you're watching Supercar Street Racing, and today on the channel we are up at, as you can see right here on the screen, we're at part 6 of the mini bike restoration project. I spent a lot of hours the other day doing quite a few things to the bike. I got all the parts off. I got all the parts either grinded down and prepped to get all the rust off, or degreased, or both, and then got them all painted black and ready to go back on the mini bike. I only have one task left to do on painting, and that is the gas tank. I want to take the cap and make that copper. You're going to see all that today here on Supercar Street Racing. right, I went ahead and heated the can up because this stuff is not sticking good on this cap. Let's see if it sticks now after I scuffed up the cap and cleaned it. Looks a little better. Let's see if it starts bubbling up like it did last time. Still got some bubbles in it. Don't get it. I prepped this thing like 3 times. See the bubbles forming there? It's completely clean too. I don't know what's going on with that. Alright, I got all my parts lined up here on the table. Borrowed the table from Rich and Trish. Yeah, I'm just kind of laying everything out. I don't have everything exactly where it's supposed to go because I don't remember, but I have video from everything. And just cleaning up all the parts now. on the grinder that need cleanup, making sure everything is nice and fresh for the reconstruction. All right, guys, just got finished with the most important part of the project, and that's always cleaning up after you're finished. So I cleaned the entire garage, blew all the leaves out that had come in from the wind for the last couple of days, and got all the project parts laid out on the table. So I don't know how much of this is going into each video, but this is going to wrap one of the videos up, and you can see here it came out just fantastic. I've just got a few parts down here drying to wrap up, and now the hard part is ordering parts that I want to replace, and also after that there's a mini bike right there. Ordering parts I want to replace, and then figuring out how this thing goes back together, because I really didn't pay attention as much as I should have. Guys, thank you so much for watching, and we'll talk to you later.
Resistance is futile. The line must be drawn here.
1746732 1476 Charlie 32 789777 643 Tango 732 Victor 73117888 73789764376 lock.
Oh, yes! I hate this! It is revolting!
More?
Please.
Judging by the pollution content of the atmosphere, I believe we have arrived at the latter half of the 20th century.
Bubba, why are you trying to always mess with Mr. Binks while he's just trying to relax and we're trying to watch football? Mr. Binks just wants to hang out, and all you want to do is fight all the time. Hey everybody, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing for another fun-filled episode. We're right here in the 4K production studio, which was built just for this purpose, and that is to bring you guys the best products and the most fun in a great atmosphere. And you can see here we're loving it in the studio, and today we've got an upgrade right here on Supercar Street Racing. Guys, we're back in the 4K production studio at Supercar Street Racing, and you've got Brad here once again. And in my hand, I have the Govee RGB IC light strip. Now, we have a lot of smart lighting already installed in the studio. This is actually going underneath the desk to bring out some ambient lighting, and this can be synced up with the other Govee products in here. And so what we're going to do today is unbox this right here and show you what's inside. We have done this before with this product, and then we're going to get this installed on Supercar Street Racing. Let's get this thing unboxed. All right, inside the box of the Govee RGB IC strip light here, 32 feet long, and you can see right here, right now, they give you a little installation steps card first. Just little quick installation tips here. You have a little Join Govee Home little pamphlet there inside as well. We have the user manual right here, and we have the actual RGB IC strip light. Now when you buy these, And if you want the best, you buy the RGB IC. That means it has, you know, like the integrated circuits built onto it and can do all of the cool colors and chases and all that stuff. That's why we got these. Now, there are actually 2 strips here, and they start on one end and they go out in both directions. So they will start at the back and fan their way around the desk underneath, because I have done this before under the bed. And I forgot that they had 2 strips, but yes, they do. And then also inside of the box, we have this lovely power cable. It is a regular type power cable, like would be in the back of a receiver or like an old CD player. It's not the kind that has the big plug, it's the smaller one. Then we have the actual power supply here. This is the AC to DC power supply. Probably puts out maybe 12 volts, who knows, doesn't really say. 48 watts, 12.2 volts output power supply. You also have this lovely controller here, and you can see here, right here and right now, that you have 2 outputs and your lights should go that way and out. So basically what you do is you start on one end and you fan outwards 1 strip on each one of those plugs. They also give you these beautiful clips. That is if it does not stick, and maybe underneath this desk we will have to use those because it might not work properly. They also provide you with this beautiful, lovely alcohol pad to wipe down before you actually put the strip up, which is supposed to help with the adhesion of the strip and make it stick. So let's get to work. We are underneath the desk right now, and sorry for the noise of the air conditioner, but there is no other way. It is hot in here, and we can see underneath the desk here that we are going to be starting up here where the power strip is, and we will go down each side and around to the front on the desk. And what we will do right here and right now is we're going to be powering this guy right up there on the end of the power strip. That power strip is full. I wish I would have put a bigger one down here. We have almost everything full. And then I will let you guys watch me do the rest of this. And I still have to wire manage over there where I have a mess. Let's get to work. And we are back again in the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio. And I just gave the whole entire studio a cleaning. I finally got up there and cleaned the monitors for the first time. They're a little off right here, but they're pretty easy to just move back in place like that. And they line up pretty good for guesswork, because that was all luck when I put those in. But I did clean all the monitors. You can see I cleaned the desk and I vacuumed the floor. And look at our wonderful Govee RGB IC light strip looking so fresh underneath the desk. And so what I did right here and right now, oops, zip tie left. What I did is I actually stuck them up to the desk, and then I used the clips and screwed those in various places where I knew it might droop. If it continues to droop, I might have to put more or some hot glue or maybe some other type of glue, but I think that's going to work out. You can see the controllers in the back there where you can't see it, and everything is nice and tied up. When I was finished with the RGB IC light strip install, I then proceeded to do some cable management under here that I had not done before, including tying up the new editing PC. This is the old editing PC, that's the new one. I actually tied up the old one, which I recently added so that I can do extra live streaming from here. If I want to do live streaming from like the security cameras or anything, I have an extra computer here to do that with. And like I said, I cleaned, Windexed, and wiped down everything in the studio, and the studio looks absolutely crazy insane. As you can see, whoops, weight dropped, but yeah, check the studio out, guys. And that is how you do production at Supercar Street Racing, and that really does add a lot to the studio. I noticed also may want to do it under the futon over there, to put some light under that area as well. Would look cool, because in the dark areas, you know, it doesn't stand out very well on the webcams up there. We are broadcasting live from the Supercar Street Racing studio in two angles, one there, one up there in the corner, and one up there in that corner. And you can see so fresh on the screen there that we are live. And we hope you guys enjoyed this project. We got another special one coming up that I have to get shot and edited. And we'll see you guys next time on Supercar Street Racing. Just gonna tan here, but wait. What the? How do you? Guys, live in the Supercar Street Racing kitchen, and you can see right here and right now that this refrigerator has some sort of issue. And today we got to figure out why it has issues and give it some tissues. Guys, we are out in the Supercar Street Racing kitchen, and today we have to figure out why our refrigerator decided to not work anymore. So this fridge was lukewarm on top, and then in the freezer at the bottom, no cooling whatsoever. It was dripping all over the floor. There's actually water in it right now that we need to clean up. And so our mission today is quite simple. We're getting this out and getting the new fridge in 2 days. And we have to figure out this old ancient LED light configuration. So let's get busy and get to work. People, any number of years ago, I invented this solution for a backlighting for my fridge. And you can see what I did right here is I took a regular 3400K LED strip. I used a smart plug right here, and I built a frame to diffuse the light to the right and left. Now you could just use the back of the fridge and put the LED strips directly on there. But I decided that I wanted it to diffuse more, so I built a frame that would house the LED light strip directly on the sides, and you don't have to bend it. You just have to make that turn there instead of going this way. But today we have ordered a Govee RGB IC LED neon strip, and we're gonna be removing all this and replacing it with a more high-tech solution. So right now the power comes from this And then there is a extension cord on here with a flat plug, and then it feeds up into the cabinet to feed the other under cabinet LED strips right there. Today we're removing this LED strip, and we did order a neon RGB IC Govee strip, which is 10 years newer than this technology, and so we don't need this anymore. Let's get this removed. All right, so first things first, we're gonna get this out of here. And of course, it is going to erase that. And it also did delete the strips on the countertop, so we gotta figure that out next. And so we can't power our under the counter LED strips and our new strip at the same time anymore, or maybe we can. We got that out. We don't need this anymore. We're throwing all this stuff away, and we need our cutters. Let's get some scissors out. These are trash, but instead of having to cut all the zip ties, let's just go ahead and cut the actual ends off. And now these will come straight out. We don't need this where we're going. We're not using old school anymore. We're doing new school. Now, all this is an expander for this plug. So let's get this out of here right now. But down here at the bottom, you can see we have the old power supply, and it does have dust and stuff on it from way back in the day. It's not plugged in. Let's cut it and cut it. You got to cut it! And we will go get our screwdriver so we can get the rest out, but this can come out completely. And this was just 3M taped to the back of this frame that I built on the wall. It was just literally like trimmed from Home Depot, but it has been there for probably 10 years. Maybe less, maybe 5, I don't know. I don't know when I decided to do this insanity level. Actually, it doesn't matter at all. I'll put another screw in that, it's fine. I broke the bottom, you guys didn't see it, but I put it back immediately. And earlier today, I replaced this ice maker valve. It was stuck open, and when I tried to remove the little line, it flooded my kitchen. And so this can go directly into the trash hole. And now let's get our screwdriver and get rid of that old ugly power supply. So back when I bought this, there was not a lot of good solutions for this, but now there is so much more that we don't have to worry about it. Or this old plate that we took off today, we need to re-glue or caulk. But all this old wiring can come off. Yeah, this is gonna have to be like super glued back on, and this screwed back on or glued back on. But all this, I'm so happy to put in the trash can. The new solution will just literally be a smart strip. This guy just needs regular power. So we will plug our extension back in, plug that in, plug our new power strip in, and then we should be fine. But we do have to glue this back on or caulk it back on. And then also, we do need to clean the wall. So just so this makes sense, the power from here comes out, it goes up through the top of this, up there, and then there is a LED controller inside of this cabinet that controls these under the counter. These are old, they need to be replaced. So I'm gonna do that. I'm just doing this part first that was lighting behind here. I'm gonna do that part next, but those have been in here for a really long time. Been really reliable, no issues whatsoever. I thought I would have to turn them off and on, I don't. So I'm just gonna get something that leaves them on. Probably get the same thing I got for this. Get the Govee, and then I'll have smart control over the rest of this right here and color control. So yeah, we got this part done. We just need to like caulk or glue this back in with white caulk, and then we'll be done with this part because it does need to be, oops,
These nuts.
flipper reel. But yeah, today I did get this valve replaced right here. Of course, I was stressed out because I suck at plumbing, but I got it done and just keep falling off. Guys, the second part of the project for the new fridge has come in. These are the Govee Neon Rope Light 2. They are RGB, IC, and smart, and they are going behind the fridge right here, and they're gonna make the fridge glow like nothing you have ever seen before. So what we're gonna do right here and right now is unbox these guys and get them installed. And the first step to unboxing is actually being smarter than the packaging. So what you do is you put your knife right there, hopefully, and then you proceed to open these Govee strips, or you just break the packaging. So this is probably the 15th or 16th Govee, maybe more, product that I have, and I do like the way that everything works with one app, and I never have issues with these. I had one problem one time with the Govee strip, and I finally figured it out and returned it, but yeah. So inside of this packaging is the neon fused strip that, if you can see it, it actually looks kind of cool. So it doesn't matter if you can see it from behind the fridge. And here they are in all their glory, sitting on my fridge, and these are the attachments. They are 3M strip attachments, and we're just gonna go ahead and put them on that frame right there and then link it to the app and see what happens. Let's do this. Okay, we do have our Govee strip out, and I love the way it comes with these cool, this is awesome. Guys, attention to detail, Govee. Way to go, man. You pay a little more, but you get a quality product that actually has tech support, and we gotta figure out where we're starting. So we need a starting point. Now let's not forget that we have this big bulky thing back here that we may have to figure out. I think probably there's fine if it sits like this. It's about 1.5 inches, maybe an inch. So if that's an issue, we'll probably throw it down in this somehow and put a extension. But for now, all we have to worry about is where we're gonna start. And remember guys, these don't have sticky backs. They give you metallic 3M, these, which you just literally push the lights inside that, or they give you these plastic ones. Now, depending on where we start is what we're going to use. So let's get these things unboxed. I think it's smart to start at the bottom. These have to be mounted this way on my frame. They have to be mounted facing away from the frame. So that would be this side. So this side will go down. The Govee neon light strip, and we have our Google Pixel 3 ready to add this strip. So what we do is we hit the allow. Now it is going to look for this. It did find it. We go ahead and click add. Short press the on off button. All right, device name. Let's call this fridge lights. Call it done. So there's the version update. I'm going to upgrade it now. Okay, now that we have the software installed and the firmware updated, we can do things like scenes, and we have the same scenes that we have available in all our other devices. Like this is pretty cool. That's what I have in the mirror in the bathroom, guys. And so we have scenes. We can do colors. We can do anything we want. You guys know they have everything. Sorry Sky, that one didn't work. Ripple, Blossom, pretty cool, dude. This is called Universe, Wave. And then of course there is like all kinds of tabs with other ones. Like Emotion, Mysterious, Release. This is Heartbeat, Gradient, Dreamland, Quiet, Flow. That'll look cool behind the fridge, I'm sure. Hopefully this is the perfect size for the new fridge. This is so freaking cool. All right, guys, you get it. There's a million different programs for the Govee, and we can synchronize everyone in the house. We can do groups. This is so cool. I'm so hyped. All right, guys, we are in the Supercar Street Racing kitchen, and we did get the Samsung Internet fridge, and it is the bespoke fridge. So basically what that means is any of these panels here can be changed out for colors, or you can also do white glass, blue glass, or charcoal translucent glass. And you can see right here and right now, if we go to this YouTube, we got Supercar Street Racing available right here in the rear wall. And that's gonna be for my irrigation system controller and also for our landscape lighting. So let's take a look at what I did here next by patching and painting the back wall, which was never painted. All right, so I did get it into 1080p. That was pretty easy, and that's what it looks like. It kind of looks like maybe a, I don't know how to lower the volume. Obviously, I have a lot to learn. I have no clue how to lower the volume on this thing. That was pretty cool, though. Dude, I'm hyped. And here is a good look at the inside of the Samsung bespoke fridge. And you can see right here and right now, I don't know how to use this thing yet, but it still has everything inside of it from the factory. That is the fridge part, but also, if you close this here, and you do open this, that is your beverage center right there. And then for the freezer, it's double those 4 French doors. There is the freezer section of the Samsung bespoke, and you can see the nice doors right there. And there's nothing in it because I threw all my food away. And also, it shows me what's inside the fridge from the app, which is crazy. The washer, microwave, and stove are ordered. It'll be mid-May, so it's going to be a minute before we get those. But guys, hype train's real on the Samsung bespoke fridge. All right, we are here in front of the Samsung bespoke fridge. Just taking a quick look at this today because we're gonna do a full video on this fridge. But you can see here, it does have an Android-based internet connection and does all kinds of cool things like YouTube. It does a whiteboard so you can draw. It actually has AI to order food for you. It has cameras inside of the actual fridge, and it can see what you have. Now this guy also has the bespoke panels. You can remove all 3 of these panels and make them either colored or white glass, blue glass, or charcoal glass. And the charcoal you can see through, I think. So I have a free set of panels that came with this that I'll be adding something to this. I want to see how the charcoal looks first. But if you look inside the door opens 2 ways. There's this way, where you have the beverage center, which has a pitcher and a water dispenser. Or if you close it and open up the full door, you have the actual inside of the fridge here. And you guys can see it's a super, super nice fridge. Lots of space here. And then down on the bottom, it's got 2 more doors for the freezer. And all that is controlled up here with the fridge manager. But there's the freezer, one side, and the other side, and you can see it's already making ice. So yeah, we're gonna do an entire video on this Samsung bespoke fridge. I did buy the stove as well. It will be here along with the other appliances, the dishwasher and the microwave, on around May the 14th, I believe it is. The card just came just in time for this video to get posted, so we are going to be loading up our fridge with all new stuff because I threw away all the old stuff when the fridge died. So let's get busy, get all this stuff unbagged, get it into the new fridge. Now the fridge is seeing something and I don't know what it is. It found the soda. Set food name and AI vision inside. Boom. All right, we got the 85-inch peel satisfaction. You got 10 seconds. Let's go. Oh, that peel. Okay, guys, so there you have it. That's everything I hate about my 2011 BMW 335i. Hey guys, Supercar Street Racing here again with another video, and welcome to the channel. Today we have a video that almost everyone puts out, and that is the 10 things that you hate or love about your vehicle. Today we're going to do the 10 things I hate about my 2011 BMW 335i convertible. Now some of these things you're going to see I've already corrected, and some things actually need to be corrected in the future. So some of these will be things that will get done pretty soon. Some of them have already been done, and I will tell you what I did to correct those items. Now my 2011 BMW 335i convertible comes from the factory with a single turbo N55 engine. The N55 engine is the upgraded version of the N54, where they corrected a lot of mistakes with the engine, and they simplified the design by going from 2 turbochargers, so a twin turbo setup, to one single twin scroll turbo to reduce the complexity of the engine. They also corrected a number of other items as well. Now the two engines actually make similar power and respond similarly to modifications, but the N54 has a lot more of an aftermarket available for it. So sometimes it's difficult to find parts for it. For example, the valve cover, there are a lot of options for aftermarket valve covers for the N54. With the N55, there's only 1 or 2, and they're very expensive. So also a lot of high pressure fuel pump issues can be corrected on the N54 with an aftermarket high pressure fuel pump. No one makes one for my year model. It has to be a little bit earlier, N55 I believe, in order to get that aftermarket pump. Now my vehicle is called an LCI, so it is actually improved over the version before. They made some improvements here and there that changed the style of the vehicle. It's got things like the headlight rings are LED instead of incandescent, so they're more white instead of the warm white. So things like that. The headlights are actually different as well. There's some styling changes, and that's pre-LCI, would be before my year model. So yeah, the 335i convertible, it's quite a good car, but in a minute here, I'm going to show you exactly what I did to change things and what still needs to be changed. All right, guys, we are out in the garage, and let's talk about the first thing that I hated about my BMW 335i when I purchased it, and that was the chrome trim around the windows here. You see how you can see that it is now black, because that was Plastadipped black to match the rest of the black in the car. Now for the convertible, that also goes for this strip here that goes around the car, and when you open the roof, you can see it very clearly underneath here that there's a big wide black strip. Now admittedly, some of this Plastadip is already starting to peel off, so it's going to need to be redone. For example, right here we have a little issue, and right here we have a little issue. So that is the first thing I hated about my 335i convertible. The second thing that I hated about my 335i convertible was the brakes. It seems like BMW didn't care in these year models about brakes that look nice. So this has also been corrected with an aftermarket stock brake conversion. So basically, what is that? So these brakes were ordered from eBay. I think it costs a total of about $400, which is a really good deal. It does come with brand new rotors and powder coated brake calipers. So the one bad thing about the stock BMW 335i is these look terrible from the factory. Now, what can you not fix about that? You see that white plate right there? Yes, it looks bad, and there's no way to fix that without getting an aftermarket brake kit. That is the factory caliper, and it looks like that no matter what, and I only wish they had powder coated that part red, but it is clearly silver. So the second thing I hated about my 335i that was corrected, the factory ugly brakes. The third thing I hated about my BMW 335i and was corrected, the chrome emblems. That came as silver, looked terrible. That was Plastadipped to black. And let's go ahead and include the exhaust pipes in those as well, because those were also silver, as well as this valance down here. All that has been Plastadipped. The exhaust tips were treated with high temp silicone spray. We're going to go ahead and include the front grille in that last thing I hated, bringing our total up to 3 now, I believe. The fourth thing I hate about my 335i and hated it, and it has been corrected, is the factory navigation system. The factory nav is outdated. It looks bad. The maps are terrible. And now we have this very nice Android unit that has replaced the factory navigation system. It does connect to a phone via Wi-Fi, so it can do everything that an Android phone can do, and it is such a freaking awesome piece of equipment. And if you hit the menu button and hold it down, you can still access your factory navigation system, not that you would want to anyway. So that was the factory radio replaced with an Android navigation system. The next thing I hated about my BMW 335i was the factory instrument cluster that is very dated. As you know, most cars now, sports cars, come with an electronic display. So we have fixed that. We have this ID4 digital instrument display that replaced the factory display. It is fully programmable. You can change the maps. Sorry, you can change the display. You can do custom from them, and this just gives the car like a whole new updated look. So yeah, that was another thing I absolutely hated about my BMW 335i. So the next thing I hated about my 335i was the factory trim. That was wood trim. All this trim here on the dash and on the doors comes from the factory in either silver or wood. I happen to have the wood trim, which I did not like at all. That has since been remedied. I did paint the trim black. I do have videos on how to do this on my channel if you're interested in doing this. It looks so much better now. You can see the trim on the doors, all done in black now. That's the trim at the bottom. The top is already black from the factory. And then my center console, all done in black, and it makes the car look so much more sporty than from the factory. I just love that. Next thing I hated about my 335i and has yet to be completely fixed is the lighting inside the car. So you can see here, that's a regular light bulb. Most of the lights in the car have been replaced with LED. However, this one is so difficult to get to. I still hate it because I can't get the bulb out without tearing this entire piece apart in my car. All the other bulbs, including that one and this one that are here actually burned out, have been replaced with LED bulbs, even in the back and in the trunk. And so that was the next thing that I absolutely hated and still do. These yellow, ugly, incandescent bulbs in my BMW 335i. The next thing I hate about my BMW 335i is how cheap the plastics are in this from the factory. And if you notice right here, here's a good example of the plastics that just completely scratch and flake off and become soft and just like squishy to the touch. And that is typical for all these cars. And the backs of the seats are the same way. You can see clearly here how that plastic is starting to soften up and get scratched and messed up. And so yeah, I hate the way that they use the cheap plastics on my BMW 335i. My next complaint is a give and take, but I still hate it. Do you see how low this car is? This car is so low that you can't get a jack under it to get it up in the air to change the oil. So the next thing I hate about my BMW 335i is how low the car is. On the flip side, it does look good and it handles very well. So I can only be so mad about this, but it still makes for a very difficult oil change, or anytime you want to take the tires off or do anything to the car, you have to struggle with the lowness of the M Sport suspension in my BMW 335i. The next thing I hate about my 335i is the convertible top and the way it breaks constantly. So I had a piece like this break. That is actually a cover for the hinges. When that breaks, this piece has to be replaced and it has to be repainted, which will cost you. Every little piece inside this top is very expensive. For example, there's string kits that hold the upholstery on. They're super expensive. So the next thing I hate is that when the convertible top breaks, and it will break eventually, it is extremely expensive to replace the parts inside of the top. And now the final thing I hate about my BMW 335i, the extended warranty is expired. And I know that's cheating because that doesn't really count against the car, but yes, my extended warranty expired about 6 or 8 months ago, and I actually almost maxed out the policy. They will only pay as much as the car is worth. So yeah, I hate that my extended warranty is is totally gone on this car, and everything costs a lot to fix. Okay guys, so there you have it. That's everything I hate about my 2011 BMW 335i. A lot of it are minor cosmetic things. Like we had the brake calipers. They come from BMW just looking absolutely terrible. Getting them powder coated can help, but make sure you get the little plate inside the caliper powder coated as well. BMW started changing that in newer models, like the 135i has some really nice looking brakes. There are swap kits available out for the brakes as well if you want to do that, and you can actually swap in other model brakes into the 335i. The trim pieces, unlike the 335IS, which has black trim pieces, the trim pieces are all chrome or silver, along with the exhaust tips. I do not like that. The grille is also silver. I don't like that. The emblems are silver. I don't like that. So you can remedy that. It's not gonna last forever unless you get painted by a body shop, and that's what I recommend. Take your trim pieces to a body shop and have them sand and paint them. Your slide marker lights, those are also ugly. I didn't put that in the video, but that's all part of blacking out your trim. You can actually plasti dip those or sand and paint them matte black. On the inside of the car, the plastics are very poorly made and they will start softening up and peeling off over time. All you can do really is either sand and paint them or buy new pieces. On the inside of the car also, the trim is all wood trim on my car, and you probably have that if you have a 335i. I believe silver was optional, and I don't know about black. The navigation system on a 2011 335i is completely dated. So there's not really much you can do about that except get an Android aftermarket system. Unfortunately for the E90, E92, E93 is very, very available out there, even on eBay. You can pick one of those things up for $200 and replace it yourself and get rid of that old dated BMW navigation system. The instrument display, some of you might not agree, but I think the instrument cluster is completely outdated in that car. And so the ID4 Motion instrument cluster is worth taking a look at, even though it is incredibly difficult to install and the support is lacking on that device. I just want to warn you ahead of time, it still does not fit, and I still have battery drain issues with the ID4 instrument cluster. So that's about it. That's all I can think of at the moment. If you got any other ideas about what you hate on your BMW 335i, please throw them down in the comments. We will do about 10 things that I love about my 335i following this. Guys, have a good day. This has been Supercar Street Racing. Today we have a package from Amazon right here for the thrift store iMac. Let the upgrades begin. But first we got to shut this guy down, and he is just stuttering here with no RAM. 2 gigabytes from the factory. There's iMovie. Let's shut this guy down and see what we can do here. Spent the last like 3 hours copying videos from the phone, which are so big that there's no way they're gonna play. That's why we're shooting this video in 1080p, even though this guy doesn't even support 1080p. I think their resolution is 1680 by 1050. We got something here to help this computer. While this shuts down, let's unbox this bad boy. This new packaging. Ah, yeah. Right here we got the QE. Bring computer new life. RAM. Should have 8 gigabytes here of the same speed RAM. This thing started doing the enroll again for the school district, and it's irritating. I'm gonna have to fix that. But let's take a look at this. Should be 2 4 gigabyte DIMMs here. Make sure you destatic yourself before you touch this and you destroy it. 4 gigabyte DIMM. And another 4 gigabyte DIMM here. And so apparently, by the way, I got shocked really bad by this thing the other day, because I forgot that it was plugged in when I started working on it. So let's unplug that first. Now you should be able to just pull this tab. Oh, no, that didn't. Ah, yeah. Okay. That worked good. So what you do is you pull the little plastic tab here, and the DIMM slides straight out like this. And you'll see it's keyed. See the slot there? Now our other DIMM should match this. If it doesn't, we have a problem. And it perfectly matches. So yeah, so then you just take your new DIMM and slide it right back in the same spot. Push it in and put the plastic tab back the way it was underneath the RAM so you can shut the door. Again, you just pull that plastic. Kind of a pain to get out after you do that, because of course we are removing it with it angled the wrong way. Here's our new dual whatever ring RAM stick. Slides right back in the same slot. And then this bad boy becomes a new man. Oh, that didn't feel right. There we go. Alright, so before we put the cover back on, we're going to make sure she boots off, and if she doesn't, the RAM goes back. Simple as that. That's why I bought it from Amazon. Paid a little extra. Let's see if it chimes. Nothing. Did the power cord come out? Yep. All right, let's see. Oh, I hear it. Started right up. Let's see what it says when it boots. So far, so good, my friends. Everything about this Mac should be different. Went from 2 gigabytes to 8 gigabytes, so definitely a big increase in RAM. So we got the SSD, which is literally miles above what was available when this came out. It wasn't even a thing back then. We've got 8 gigabytes of RAM, which is not officially supported by Apple, but we're not using an officially supported device anyway. I mean, this thing is what? Let's see, 10, 13 years old now. So it's a relic of the past. So we go to when it loads up, and I'll tell you how much faster it is once we see how fast this part goes through. It's always normal for it right here to just spin for a second. But it's already noticeably faster. Booting up, like way faster. So we go to this, and we go about this Mac. And we have 8 gigabytes. Let's look at the memory. Yes. 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 We have 8 gigabytes of RAM in our $22 thrift store Mac, guys. Peace out. I hope you loved it. Guys, back in the Supercar Street Racing garage, you're starting a very ambitious project in here. Guys, part one of the garage remodel project is done, and it came out amazing. Yes, there are some little dots on the ceiling. You can see through the paint, but I painted on this for hours and hours, so it will have to be touched up at some other point. But I have put the paint away for the day. I've been painting since about 4 a.m. and it is now 3 in the afternoon. We painted everything black. The walls are black, the ceiling is black, and then what we will do next is we're going to paint a red stripe right across the top there, which ends right at the black right there. It's going to go as wide as that bulkhead right there. Now what we need to do is get this place cleaned up and get the car back in. And I have already decided to keep this garage as clean of a look as possible, so I'm going to move as much as I can out to the shed and clean up this place massively. Now let's get to work and get this place clean. So right here, I'm basically just preparing to reorganize the garage. I had a plan to just get my toolbox all in shape and get my cabinets all in shape and try to move as much stuff from the toolbox and the walls up into the cabinets and just get some reorganization going. All right, guys, in this section of the video, all I'm doing right here is just starting on reorganizing my toolbox. Basically, everything in there gets messed up over time as you just do a lot of projects. You know how that goes. So this part of the video is me reorganizing my toolbox and moving things up to the cabinet above there. Now you can also see here in the upper right-hand corner of the screen, and I'll zoom in here, that I have already started labeling and organizing the cabinets above the washer and dryer. All right, we are back in the garage, and I just wanted to give you guys a full tour of what happened in this video. So basically, this whole video today was to get my tools and my cabinets up here reorganized. So what we did from the very start was we took every bit of the tools out of this toolbox, put them all out, laid them out all nicely, figured out how we were going to reorganize the toolbox. And then what we did is we went ahead and moved things into the appropriate drawers. And for example, like on the front of this, you can see that this is screwdrivers, vice grips, and files and things like that. It's just kind of an overview of what is actually in the top. And you can see I have all my files there, my chisels, my small screwdrivers, my big screwdrivers, my vice grips, and a whole bag here of Allen wrenches. And I have it kind of labeled right there for the next drawer, which is Allen wrenches, measuring tape, wrenches, and sockets. Actually, this is for the top drawer. This is for this drawer. So it's a little bit different. There's not room to put anything right there. So this is for the top, this is for the top, and then this is for the second drawer. And so we have all of our wrenches and sockets in this drawer all organized really nice and laid out pretty cool. And moving on to the next drawer, we have the pliers in here. So anything to do with pliers, electrical pliers, those big vice grips and anything goes in this drawer. And my wire strippers are somewhere else now, but they were in this drawer. I moved them out because it was too crowded. You can see right there, there's just too much going on. And in the next drawer, we got the electrical and the stud finder. All the electrical stuff is there, including the strippers, the crimp tool, my meter tester, my electrical tape and solder and things like that, and my stud finder. That's all labeled pretty nice right there. And the bottom drawer, looks like our label is coming off, but this is where I keep all my miscellaneous screws and nails. I also have my laser level, my label maker, my drywall saw, and a few other little things in there. And now moving up to the cabinets, this is where I needed a lot of work. Over the years, things just get messy in there, and I wanted to redo this whole thing and get as much off of that wall as I could because I had everything on pegs there. So I reorganized everything really nice up in this cabinet. So you can see right here, right now, we got like all our switches and wall plates are right there. Our electrical boxes are right up here. We've got smart devices. There aren't any in there right now, but I know I'll be using that. We've got LED bulbs and landscape lights right there. Anything to do with fasteners and screws, electrical connectors, and drywall anchors, all labeled out really nicely and sitting so fly in this cabinet. On top of this cabinet, I have storage. So I just put some old boxes from various things that I wanted to save above. And then also up there, well, oops, I turned on the washing machine. Also up there is the, for the garage, the amplifier and the subwoofer for the garage. And now on this side of the cabinet is where we have more heavy tools. So we have our jigsaw, our heat gun, our levels, our Dremel, and anything to do with drilling and screwing, I put right up there. You can see that looks so nice. And then my drill and my impactor right there, and my wire drill behind that. Cutting accessories here like saw blades and all that. And then of course, when I put these cabinets up, I hung power in the back, and all my charging for my DeWalt stuff is sitting right there. So nice. And guys, that is going to do it for part 2 of the garage remodel. We'll be back with part 3 very, very soon. And I hope you guys enjoyed the video. Good morning, everybody. This is day 11. With no pool pump turned on. Day 11. Getting kind of green, isn't it?
Journey to another. It is one of those rare moments when history is not being made, destiny is being embraced.
TPSS, verify go for launch. TPSC, verify go for launch. SRO, verify go for launch. LM, verify go for launch. DLO.
Just got a text, can you believe it? Oh boy. Looks like we got a present out here we need to bring inside. Well, I accidentally hit stop there. Package got to the US and got lost in Philadelphia. Never heard from again, and of course you know UPS. Basically, if your package doesn't show up, that's the last time you're ever going to hear from them, because investigation did nothing. Never even heard from those guys after an investigation was opened on the package. So the guys at ID4 decided to go ahead and ship me another one. Very difficult to unbox and film at the same time, but we're going to do that. So here we go. We have the ID4 digital gauge cluster here. We're going to be right back. All right, so full of peanuts. That's good, right? I'm going to dump some of these peanuts out and then start the video again. Alright, I really meant for this unboxing to go smoother. Literally. Here's the first thing I see. Looks like it might be part of the... yeah, so it looks like the top part of the instrument cluster there. Yep. Set that aside over here so it doesn't get damaged. Sorry, the dishwasher is running. There's that. Took some of these peanuts out. You can see it is well packed. Now we've got a box here. Let's take a look at this and see what this is about. Alright, there's my receipt too. I paid well over $1,000 for this setup. And I got a bunch of options. I really wanted some of the options that allow you to plug in the USB without getting to the back of the instrument cluster, and also I wanted the keypad option. Looks like we got some of that stuff here. We got the USB cables. We have the keypad, which goes onto your dash there. Yep, there's the... Really want to get that into the actual dash underneath where your leg goes. I want to, up underneath there, Dremel that out. Looks like here we have... I'm not sure what that is. We have a template to cut the vent, I believe, right there. I think that's what that is. We have the backup camera. The RCA adapter for the backup camera, which I already have that. We have the right angle adapter for the USB here. And not sure what that is, but I'm going to figure it out. Oh, that's for the keypad. And then I think this goes to over your vent once you Dremel out the vent plate, I believe that goes on top of that. All right, let's see what's next in here. All kinds of goodies on it. Underneath a bunch of green peanuts here. All right, so this seems to be the main unit. Let's get this box out of the way. And the peanuts. Yep. So yeah, I really felt bad for these guys because they had to make me a new one after UPS lost it, and hopefully they get all their money back. I'm gonna go ahead and unbox this and restart. Trying to get this open without stopping the video. I had to stop it once, but all right, I'm trying this one more time. All right, got this beautiful packaging undone. Here is the actual digital gauge cluster by ID4. This is probably the most exciting modification I've done to the car yet, or am going to do. Take a look at the back of it. So there it is. There's all the connectors, the USB, the little fan. Yeah, so this thing does not fit without trimming the plate from the back. I'm assuming there's instructions somewhere or a video for me to watch, but here is the plate. I believe that the plate template that you put doesn't even say which way is the top, but I think you tape this onto the vent behind your stock gauge cluster, and then you use your Dremel and you trim out the back so it kind of fits in there. Now I do also have that's interesting. Yeah, I also have the Android head unit, which uses a backup camera. I have not installed the camera, so my plan is when I go in here, I am going to Y-adapt here and finally connect my Android navigation to the backup camera, which I've been wanting to do, I'd say probably for over a year now. So I'm going to look into the paperwork right now, see if there's instructions for this guy, and go ahead and update you guys after that. All right, so I'm watching the video now on ID4 site. Don't know how old it is, if it's updated or not. The first thing it says is I need a Torx tool set. Now I have this Torx, and I think this is the right one, so I'm gonna go in here now. It's super helpful to have a convertible, obviously, because, you know, so much more room to do things. But apparently you go up under here to remove these screws. Wouldn't you know it, that's the right one. So you know why? Because I used it to do the Android radio there. So going to grab a light also so you guys can see better, and I'm going to do the first step in the video. All right, first things first, I went ahead and hooked up my battery charger because I have a feeling I'm going to have the doors open for a while and it's going to cause some current draw. I do have it on the lowest possible setting here. It's not a bad idea to use a thing like a battery tender here that I have to top off your battery every once in a while if you know, keep your battery in tip-top shape. But if you guys don't know it, you can hook your any jumper cables or anything up to the front posts here. That's what those are designed for. Now, I have a feeling this is going to take me a while. Also got a light set up in here for a little bit extra lighting. So I'm going to get my next step ready. I'm going to go ahead and try to take out these screws up here by hand. Let's see what happens. Oh wow, yeah. Apparently you don't need a lot of torque here because these are hand tight. And I thought about getting my small screwdriver out, my electric screwdriver out for this, but they're just, it's in an awkward place. I don't think you'll be able to get that in here. So here's the second one here. Let's see if I can get underneath this. Nope, there's not a good place to go. Alright, this is kind of hard to get out by, oh, there we go, came right out. Not a bad idea to have a place to put your screws, but BMW gives you one right there. All right, second screw coming out. And out. I'm gonna go ahead and check the instructions and check back with you guys. All right, guys, so the next step is you just should be able to just pull the cluster. Everything's difficult with one hand. But yeah, look at that, it just comes right out. Pretty easy. Also, make sure that your steering wheel, I drive with the steering wheel all the way down, but make sure that it's all the way in the down position, otherwise it might be difficult to get this out. And there should be a connector on the back here. Now here's the next part that's going to be hard, is getting this out, because there's like literally no room. It's very hard. And you know what? I'm going to go ahead and grab a towel and cover the steering wheel so I don't damage it. Okay guys, as you can see here, I covered up the steering wheel. And I think if you lift up, it will pop right out and be difficult with one hand. I'm really trying to do this while I film. Okay, there we go. So that is it. And now there is a connector on the back with a little clamp that you disconnect. Apparently, it is right there. I'm gonna do that now because it takes two hands. But you just pull the little protective lever over and then you disconnect it. Okay, so there is a little notch here on this connector that you have to push in to move the connector, to rotate the connector down. So just get a little screwdriver or something and push that notch in. This thing should come right out. And then we'll update you on the next steps. But this is our query now. We've got this vent that is right in the freaking way. Ideally, they would have made a vent that was pre-done, but they didn't do that. So we are going to be cutting this now. It's going to be scary and fun. Can't wait. All right, guys. So the next step here is we need to take out this air vent and the light switch. Looked like he just popped this off, but I advise you to get. Whoops. Lost the tool right there. I advise you to get this. This is a trim kit. This has all the tools you need to deal with trim stuff in any vehicle. So there is a little, I'm sure this literally pops right off in the video. Let's see what he does here. They make it look so easy. He's like, yeah.
When the cluster is removed, take out the air vent and the light switch.
In a very heavy German accent, take out the air vent and the light switch. But I can relate because I'm half German, so got this tool here. Now you see, this thing is specifically designed not to hurt your trim because it's got plastic on the back. Watch me break it right in front of the whole entire world of 5 people that'll watch the video. Okay, so that popped right out. You don't want to break the tab, so just be careful or you'll be on one of those videos where it's like dying inside. So I'm going to be doing this again because I'm going to be painting this trim in the coming week, but I wanted to go ahead and do this first. But yeah, so wow, check that out. Now we also got to take out the headlight switch, but now that you're in it, I'm assuming it pops right out. I am assuming. Okay. Boy, I love how much focus. I love how much space there is. Look at this. Amazing. All right, let's see what we do next here on the video. All right, so he's popping out that headlight assembly switch. I don't think we need to take it off. That seems a little bit too. It hangs down.
Make sure it is aligned to the right on left-hand drive vehicles. On right-hand drive vehicles, it must be aligned to the left.
Okay, so
the sticker must be aligned on the lowest part of the air tube.
All right, so he's saying to get the sticker.
Cut out the sticker and place it over the air tube.
It came with it.
Make sure it is aligned to the right.
All right, well, let's go. I'll go grab the sticker and see what he's talking about here. All right, so this thing has to be cut out apparently. So I am going to take a few minutes now. Go ahead and cut this out to the best of my abilities, which is 0. I'm going to drink some non-alcoholic water that tastes exactly like water, and I will be right back with a nice cut template. Just watch the video. Hopefully I did this correctly. I've got the video up right here. I mean, that apparently is how you cut this out, right? And then, so you do it.
Make sure it is aligned to the right and left-hand drive vehicles.
So,
Right-hand drive vehicles, it must be aligned to the left.
he's on a left-hand drive vehicle, so he's aligning it like this, and it kind of bends over, goes to the bottom of the air vent,
As shown in the picture.
and then you cut everything except this.
Tube is still in the vehicle. Place the metal shield to cover the hole in the air tube.
Metal shield and cover was.
This is a good time to install the vehicle interface.
I lost the metal shield and cover. Oh, right here. Duh. Here's the metal shield and cover that goes over what you cut out. All right, let's go try the next step here with. Oh, here's Mr. Bink. I know. Kitty, are you hungry? Oh, you're such a good kitty. Are you gonna stay with me forever? Okay guys, so I got this into the air vent area. It's gonna be an adventure. So I literally use shipping tape, and you can see where the lines are folded right here. So take your template, fold it over there. I taped it multiple places. I am going to get my Dremel. I'm gonna watch the video and make sure that I cut, you know, I think this is supposed to be like, yeah, okay, so I've got it taped wrong. So basically you Dremel the air vent there across where it curves, and you come straight down here. Mine is taped too low right there, so you can see where I messed up, but you get the idea. You're cutting the vent all the way from here over to here, and then straight down here to the bottom, and then you're going to match the picture here. Let me pull it up for you. So check this out. This is what's on the instructions.
Place the metal shield to cover.
So there's the instructions.
Piece as shown in the picture.
All right, see how they cut?
While the air tube is
Sorry, I dropped it. So that's all you're doing right now is you're dremeling, or whatever your favorite dash destruction method is. I know, Mr. Banks. He's still chilled. Mr. Banks. Such a good cat. All right, I'm gonna load up the Dremel gun now. I have to turn the light off for that, unfortunately, but I am going to work on that right now. This is scary. Kitty! Alright, so I got the Dremel. This is what I'm going to use for it. So I've got this Dremel. I think I lost like the real attachment, but I'm going to use this cutting disc right here and really destroy that dash. So I'm going to go ahead and put this. What? I know, dude. So I'm going to go ahead and put this disc on the Dremel. Get back with you guys. Got my Dremel tool all set up here, even though it refuses to focus. Good grief. Come on, man. So yeah, gonna go ahead and mount this to the Dremel. And I'm gonna Dremel out that air vent and destroy my car. Got my Dremel tool on here. So this is just a regular cutting bit. Variable speed Dremel here. It's going to be hard to get this thing in here and cut that. Seriously? I already broke the... Okay, I already broke it. Real life here. Your Banks is so vocal right now, but seriously, these cutting discs are so fragile, and I just literally touched it to something. You'll have to play with the Dremel speed. I keep it on a pretty high speed. I'm gonna go ahead and try this. I've been dreading doing this for months. I can't do this and film, but you see what's gonna happen right there. Around that template, right around the edge of that vent, I'm going to cut that, and I'll get back to you guys after I have destroyed my amazing car. Okay guys, so trial and error. This is what I've got here. So basically what I found out after playing with this is your best bet for cutting this is not a Dremel. It's very thin. They don't explain this to you, but this knife here is all I needed. I cut this original slice with the Dremel. The problem is the Dremel can't get into the space, so I cut the rest with this. Now, It seems like, what good would this do? I don't understand. We're gonna find out here though very quickly, because this little piece is going to go here. I'm gonna retrieve that and see if I actually did this right, but it's really rough. You can see here, there's still like a little bit here. I'm gonna trim off. All that has to be gone for this plate to work properly. Yeah, I missed a little bit right there. I'm gonna go ahead and trim that off and I'll get back to you. Okay, I wanted to update you guys. This is the cable for the backup camera. I am splitting that cable to go to my Android head unit. So I've got a Y adapter here. I went ahead and taped these up with electrical tape. That's a Y adapter. One of these will feed to the backup camera. The other one will feed to my Android adapter. Now I'm going to go ahead and tell you right now, I'm having a lot of issues getting the cluster in. It's very difficult to get it. I know, man. I know the feeling. It's really difficult to get it into the area. The steering wheel is in the way. It's tilted all the way down. I'm going to work on that for a minute, but I wanted to go ahead and get everything connected to it. So once I do get it in, I don't have to worry about connecting everything now. So I'll get back to you guys if I can figure out how to do it. Okay, so I connected all the cables that came with it. Obviously one of them is for the stock connection to the instrument cluster. The other one is for the keypad right there. Just the keypad here that mounts in your dash with double-sided tape. And then the third one is for the backup camera. So there's also this USB. I did get the right angle USB, so this will only go, the cat's so vocal. So it'll only go in one way because, you know, lovely USB. So this makes it so it sits more flush, like that. Then you take this additional adapter and you mount this into your dash. So this is an extension for that. Now at the same time, this thing is very hard to get in the dash, so I'm still working on how to do that. And once I figure it out, I'll let you guys know. Alright, so I'm having a lot of issues getting this cluster installed, and I figured out from a different video for the 5 series, maybe it would help if I got rid of these little edges on the dash. So I went ahead and broke those off right there to see, because I got it almost in, but it's just very difficult. So let me try to do this now that I've got these little corner edge pieces broken off. I've got all the wiring run through the dash here, coming down through the dashboard and through the headlight jack. Let me give this a shot. Oh, also I taped up here because it started to, this is really like taking, my car's taking a beating on this. Yeah, see, I already scarred up my car. This is really, I'm having issues here. Be back. Okay, I'm ready to punch myself in the face. I think I've messed my car up so many different ways and scratched every single thing up, including my steering wheel, which was perfect. My dash was perfect. It's all messed up. This is a very hard install. I come to the conclusion that it has to fit behind the little tabs in the corner. I tried to Dremel them out so it could lay back a little bit more. It's not going to. I don't know if the cover's going to go on or not, but we're going to do a power on right now and see if it was worth it. Okay, well that's pretty freaking awesome. And if we go over here, we can get the Android. Alright, so now the challenge is getting this thing mounted and getting this trim ring on. And oh, also, by the way, during this whole process, I lost this little clip. Yep. So now I don't know what I'm going to do about that. I don't have it. It fell into the dash. It's freaking gone. I'm going to work on this. Goodbye. Alright, so it is the next day. Wow. What a night. What can I say? I spent 5 hours trying to get this thing installed yesterday. All I can say is this about this, because I don't want to give the company a bad rap at all. So the first package I got from them got lost. Not their fault. Second package came. I followed the instructions. I cut the air vent. Still, I could not get this thing installed. Now, I made the biggest mistake in the world. I didn't protect my steering wheel and my cover here for the steering wheel that great, and yeah, I scratched up my interior, which was perfect before. My steering wheel has marks on it now, which it did not before. So that was my impatience after being frustrated with this thing. Also, it is not lined up correctly. It needs to go down about 1/4 of an inch, so I'm going to be removing it again and cutting away some more of the vent, and I want to go get some of that flexible aluminum tape instead of the little cover that they supply to fill the vent. So for now, I stuffed a towel in the vent to keep the air going, but I want to show you guys what this thing looks like. And again, I actually scratched up the screen right here just a tiny bit, which I think might come out with plastic polish. I scratched up my steering wheel. I scratched up my top of the steering wheel cover. I scratched up my dash out of frustration, and then in the last just ditch effort to ruin my entire car, I scratched my tint right here. So wonderful, now I have scratched up front tint. So overall experience with this has been a nightmare. This is all I'll say. It is still so hard to get in that I had to force it into the position where it is now, and I didn't use the stock factory screw holes. I put self-tapping screws in wherever this thing would go, but it is in. But you can see at the bottom, the lip is showing there. That needs to be fixed. So let's start it up and show you what it's like. So I don't know why the, okay, so high battery drain is on, which I don't understand why. The car's been off. That's something I need to look at. And actually the car's on a charger right now, so that's interesting. High battery drain, okay. Increased battery. Okay, so that's new since I put the screen in. But as you can see here, I got the screen installed and I did configure it. There's the RPMs, and this is how it looks. And you can either use your stock here to go into the menu. So you push in the menu button there, and that's where you have the configuration items. I do have it on, I'm not sure which one I have it on right now. I think this is one of the sport ones. I think it's Fierce is what it's called. But inside that menu, that's where you set up all the options for the screen. You can set up a display for when you're normally driving, and then when you go into sport. So notice how when I go into sport, I have it changed to a different theme, which is called orange. I don't know, sport orange or something like that. I can't remember what it's called. But notice, like, I've configured it the way I wanted it. I set up horsepower and torque right here as the extra gauge that I wanted. I got the M Sport logo. Pretty cool. Now it doesn't show boost. I heard they're working on that, but I don't know if that's ever going to be available. But I wanted to just show you guys because I had such an experience with this thing that was a nightmare, and still not right. I did not install my camera yet. I've got the cables all back here. The keypad for it, I did not install either because I was so frustrated. At the end of my night, I literally just wanted to throw it out the window, and that's why I threw something at my front windshield. But honestly, my front windshield needs to be replaced anyway, so that's probably going to happen soon. But wanted to show you guys this, and if you go in here and you go into appearance and you go into themes, and default themes. So default means when you're not in sport mode. There's that classic analog, modern analog, classic orange, modern orange, bright blaze. Okay, that's what I have set for when I go into sport mode. And fierce blaze is what I have set up all the time. And so there's plenty of other options for this thing. You can set up an extra gauge like oil temperature, oil pressure, whatever you feel like you want. But it's cool so far. It's definitely an expensive purchase, and this is all I can suggest to you. I would personally probably get a professional installer to do this. And honestly, I would ditch the plate that comes with it to cover the air vent, and I would just use the aluminum tape. Like, it's, you know, it's like flexible metal tape, because you can also push on that a little bit if you have to get this thing in. And I'm not kidding you, I had to force this thing in where it is right now, and still this bottom lip is showing, which is bothering me. So I'm going to take it all out. I'm going to Dremel out the vent, pretty much completely out of where it shows up behind the cluster, and then I'm going to put the cluster back in, hopefully. So I'll update you guys when I do that, but I wanted you guys to see how the display looks, and I want to get this video edited and up. If you have any questions, post them in my comment section. Have a good day, Supercar Street Racing. Now, we would like to welcome back a great sponsor of Supercar Street Racing. Charge has been a long-time sponsor of us for a while. We did feature their power bank in another couple of videos, and it is sitting directly on my scooter outside. But they wanted us to take a look at this charger because it is kind of unique. This boasts to be the first QI2 power bank with active cooling. It has this really cool, sleek, transparent design. I'll throw some pictures of it up on the screen right now. It offers 3x 15-watt max charging on the wireless side. Now, it can do 30-watt two-way charging over the USB-C port. So you can charge this guy and charge other things with that port. It has an integrated foldable kickstand, as you can see right there. And it does RGB, which I love their products, how they always have something really cool on them. Now, when this thing actually starts charging, you will see the RGB light up right there. It's pretty cool. Now, it has something called a unique low current mode also, and this guy is 100% airline safe. And you can see right here, I've got it sitting directly on the wireless part of my phone, and it is charging right there. You can see the RGB right there as it's going. Very cool. You just sit it on top of your phone and it starts wirelessly charging it. Very neat device. Go ahead and check out the Ice Mag 2 in the description. Buy from our sponsors and tell them Supercar Street Racing sent you so they come back. It's beautiful out here today, but it's definitely going to be a hot one, guys. We're going to have to get in that pool. These things need to get retired. I think it's time for a replacement or an upgrade. What do you guys think? We are back at Supercar Street Racing once again, and today, if you see right here in front of me, I have my ASICs that I use to work out in every day. Now, I put about 3 miles a day on these, and I have been ever since I got them about 6 months ago. But you can see right here, they always wear out in the back, right here, always, because my feet rub up and down on them. Now, these are ASIC size 9s, and these are the gel contender 7s. And it's time to replace these simply because they are worn out. Now, part of the replacement of the ASIC shoes means that this pair now gets to become my new work shoes. This pair was my work and yard shoes, and now these will get retired to the trash can. Now it's time to take these old ASICs, which have done me so well for so many months, right on my feet when working out. These guys will become the new work shoes. So now what? Ladies and gentlemen, right in front of me now, we do have our new shoes. We got to get these things unboxed. So let's just get them out right now. And right here in front of me, we have a brand new pair, hopefully not used, of ASICs. Pretty plain cardboard box. Looks like they use recycling, which is awesome. We got the ASICs right here in front of me, ready to be opened up. And you can see inside the box, they have a couple quality control stickers, and then they have like a little shoebox logo there. There's the asics.com website. We have the Gel Venture 9s in blue with a yellow stripe. Let's get these out of the box real quick and see what they actually look like. We have the ASICs Gel Venture 9 right in front of me, looking so fresh. Now, these ASIC shoes are size 9.5. I am moving up to a 9.5 because 9s are kind of tight on me, and I've bought 9s for a long time, but I feel like 9.5 will work better for me. And I also need an extra wide shoe. It's kind of embarrassing, but yes, I do have bunions, so I need an extra wide. So these are the 9.5 extra wides, the Gel Venture 9. Now, I believe I paid about $60 for these on Amazon. I'm gonna leave a link in the description. And these are for working out. I'm going to use these on the treadmill as my walking shoes. And it says right here that they have this technology called OrthoLite, which is supposed to be like a foam inside, like memory foam almost. And on the back, it says long-term cushioning, high-level breathability, lightweight comfort, and 5% recycled rubber content. Pretty cool. So they do use recycled rubber on the ASICS shoes. Now let's take a good look, a harder look, a closer look at the styling of the ASICS Gel Venture 9. Starting at the back, they do have a loop to help you put the shoe on, so you just can pull straight up on this loop if you need help. At the very back, they say gel on the bottom, like that. Around the side, they say Amplifoam right here, whatever that technology is. We'd have to look online to see. And they do have this nice yellow stripe with the ASICS logo right here. And the shoelaces are pretty cool. They're black with yellow dots, which matches the ASICS logo on the side and the pull string on the back. They do have a set of holes right here towards the front, and then in the front, nothing major, just a normal black, almost leather-like here with the soft material right here. And then moving up, you can see again the shoelaces, which are black and yellow polka dot. And then they're held in by these cool little black and yellow striped things here. Moving to the other side, obviously just a carbon copy of the front side, and you can see from the top right here, it does say ASICS OrthoLite inside of the shoe itself, and it has a nice little stripe right there that kind of accents the back along with the yellow stitching there. Okay, let's get these things tried on real quick and see how they feel. Okay, we did just get back from taking a walk with the new ASICS down here, and they are a little bit loose on me. Now, I am right between a size 9 and a size 9.5, so I think this is what is going to have to work for me. I'm going to go ahead and tighten up the laces a little more, because they might just be a little bit too loose, but they do move a little bit. But they are definitely better than the old ones as far as being tight on my toes, and they are extra wide as well, so that also helps. Let's go ahead and get these things tightened up and get on that treadmill. stunned by whatever these are. Centipedes, millipedes. There's like tons of them over here. Look, they're all over the place. What the hell are they? Look. Hey guys, and welcome back to Supercar Street Racing today. It's a very hot day in Northeast Florida, and today we have these nice ASUS Men Gel Venture 9 running shoes for you to check out. Now, I think I did pay about $65 for them because I wanted a certain type of color, but they have a lot of different colors available right here, as you can see right on Amazon. I will throw a link in the description, and they have pretty good reviews, about 4.5 stars out of 3,665 reviews. Now, they are very comfortable. As you can see, I went on a walk outside, and then I also did get on that treadmill for an hour to go ahead and break them in, and they felt really good on my feet. They're a little bit bigger than the last ones. The last ones I bought were a size 9. I went 9.5 extra wide this time. But please go down to the description down below on the video and order yours through the link in the description. It helps us out so much. All your support for the channel is helping it grow immensely. We have over 10,100 subscribers now, so please support Supercar Street Racing, and we will keep supporting you guys as well by giving you great video reviews and other things like that. So go pick your specific color. There is right there, black with glow yellow, and that is what I bought. They were $64.95, and then they have other colors as well, but you have to check and make sure they have your size. Some of them, if you pick your size here, like all you have to do is drop down your size. The ones that are not available will be grayed out on Amazon. The ones that are available, you can go ahead and get your order in and get your shoes as soon as 2 days like I did. Guys, thank you so much for watching the channel. We're about to go have brunch with Jared and the whole crew, so we got to get out of here, but we'll catch you guys on the next one. All right, I had to put this in there. Chevy, repping the Chevy hat, driving the Chevy truck. So hot. Guys, welcome back to the channel, and today we need to deal with an issue here. The back of the cart is rubbing, and that is when you put people in the back. So once I get some weight back here with the stereo and people, it is definitely going to rub. And yesterday we took it out and it rubbed some of this fender liner off, which is actually fine. I think it might actually have rubbed a little bit of the tires, but I'm not sure. But let me get the light turned on here, and I will show you exactly what I'm talking about. All right, checking out the back of the cart here where the leaf spring hooks. We have a couple of shackles there on each side with bushings in the center. And what we are going to do today with Joe is buy a piece of stock that is going to allow us to raise this. We are going to create our own plates on the end and make them longer. And then we just jack the cart up and reconnect the plates, and they will be lowered. So next step is heading on over to Joe's house, and we will take out one of these plates and go to Home Depot and grab some stock that we can create our own. All right, guys, we are headed over to Joe's house, and what we are going to do is take one of these rear shackles off and run down to Home Depot and get new shackles, stock, so that we can make our own. And we will raise the rear of this cart up about an inch probably. I noticed these seat rails don't stay on. I might have to glue them. Very foggy today in Florida. Very unusual, but not cold, 63 degrees. Which is not bad. Joe's truck and he didn't know it. And we're going to Home Depot. We got the bolt out, one of the shackle bolts out, and we are headed to get some flat stock at Home Depot. And what we will do is a nice drill bit, because we both have crappy drill bits. So maybe I'll buy a drill bit set while I'm there. I know they're kind of expensive, but I really need one. Just to clarify, you see the bolt there. There are 4 plates on the back of the cart that connect to the leaf spring. And what we are basically doing is we are making longer ones. So we're going to do a 1-inch lift on the back. So we're going to make longer plates and drill those out, and then we will put those back on, at which time the cart will be lifted about 1 inch in the back. And if you look at the cart, it is already higher in the front. The weight on the back actually pulls it down a little bit more. So yeah, we're headed to get some stock and some drill bits. Viper swap! Headed into Home Depot now. Try to figure out getting drill bits and some WD-40. Home Depot on New Year's Day, nobody here. All right, over here at the flat stock, and we found the 1 1/4, which is exactly how wide it is, by 36. So we got to make 4 4-inch plates, so this is plenty. So now we are going to head over to the drill bits and get a drill bit kit. All right, just left Home Depot. I needed a new drill bit set, so I picked up a Ryobi, and it doesn't have big bits, but it does have a good selection of them. I don't generally need to drill bigger holes than that, but it does have a big enough bit to drill this hole out. And now we are headed back to Joe's house. We got the flat stock, which was unbelievably expensive, $18 for that piece of flat stock, which should be worth honestly about $2 here about a year ago. But yeah, we are headed back to Joe's house now, where we will start building this lift kit for the golf cart. Yeah, I don't have a metal disc for my big saw either. You know, the miter saw?
Yep.
All right, so the first thing we're doing, we got to cut 4-inch plates out, 4 of them. So we're going to try it with the ripper down there. All right, we're going to clamp these guys together now and do some shaping. drill time. We're gonna do all at once?
Yep.
Nice.
They're all the same.
Let's see how those Ryobi drill bits perform.
If you put all your tools back up as soon as you get done using them, you don't have this.
So it's just mildly organized, is what it's called. Jack the diff up?
You could jack it right up in the middle so we can do both at the same time.
The diff?
Yeah, I'll put it on the diff. That's fine. Or on the axle.
Okay, I think that might be in my knee right there.
Make sure you got room to get to the leaf spring. Because you have to beat it out of there sometimes. So.
Okay, let's see.
Worst case scenario, we do one side and then work on the other side. It's fine.
That's good?
Yeah.
All right. Jack better be worth something. This is like a $250 jack. Probably good, huh?
All right, so let's take off the. Where's that other?
I got it. Yeah, yeah. All right, so we're just gonna remove this shackle. This one's rusted. Nothing a pack can't handle. There it be.
All right.
There it be. So 1/2 inch on each end for the holes.
Just want to make sure that, I mean, that's right at 1/2 inch right there. Pretty darn close. And it could be more or less. I'd rather be more, to be honest with you. So I think we're good with that.
Our sock's slightly bigger.
Yep, sock is slightly bigger. So the only way to do that would be to
open up the bit, open up the vise, and
clamp it next to it.
Clamp it on.
Yep, that's what we're gonna do. And I just got them all lined up too.
Yeah. Of course, you could do one and then use that as a template for all the other three, but it's easier just to drill
them all at once.
All at one time. Oh yeah, that's gonna work perfect.
Yeah, and we'll just do the same on the other side. So this way, it's pretty much flush on there. Yep, close.
Uh-oh.
Yo, what's up?
What's happening?
Got some gangsters in the neighborhood. I think we're good there. A lot of pressure on it. So. All right. You don't need this anymore. Always put your tools back up.
Yeah.
If you're not looking for them. All right, so you're gonna have to lube this up.
I got you. Start with some.
Hold on 1 second. Pretty good, right?
Yeah. Back one's a little off. Yeah.
It's gonna be all right. Close enough. Go ahead and give it a lube. Lube.
Oh.
There are some.
I'm gonna hide behind the camera. Dead battery. Man, we might have to break out the wire drill.
Yeah. I got that too.
If we don't burn up the bit first.
Oh, it's going good.
Okay, cool.
All right, spritz it.
Damn, we gotta do that 3 more times. Alright, so we cleaned up the bolts and knocked the rust off of them and got the second link out. You can see the bushings there. There's some rust on the leaf springs and on the bushings. Probably normal. And Joe's got the raising links over here already painted nice with black paint. We're just going to wait for those to dry. Well, there's the brand right there, Challenger HD, whatever that is. Whatever the heck that is.
That's a good one. Tell your fan base, that's a good...
Challenger HD, not sponsored.
Hey,
Alright, so it took a 10-foot 2x4 pry bars and everything, but yeah, we got this back on. We had to literally manhandle it back together. Then when it was just barely threaded, we took the impact gun, and now you can see there, when we let the pressure off the cart, dude, they make some cool fender flares for this too. That 3-inch, and then you could just cut the fender and let them. But yeah, this is gonna be good. All right, we're gonna do the other side. All right, we just got done with the lower raising links, and now look at the, so before the fender was sitting on the tire. Now if you look here, you record this while I sit on the back. So before, with me on the back and 2 passengers, this rubbed fenders. That's me.
It didn't even move.
Didn't move. Okay, so once we put another person and then 100 pounds of stereo equipment, that should be good to go. And if we look underneath here,
pounds? It'd probably be like 25 pounds.
I think the woofer itself is like 20. The amp is like another 10. But there's the raising links. I'm gonna hit them with some spray paint real quick. and then wrap it up. All right, I hit those with some paint and looks factory fresh. Now, cleanup effort begins. This is huge, literally. That's gonna leave a mark.
That's blood.
Let's go, let's go, let's go. This huge box is something amazing for the Supercar Street Racing channel, and we have been trying to order this for a while, and now, boom, how do you like that? We have this amazing upgrade for the channel. That way all 10 people who watch the videos can be upgraded. No, for real though, this is a huge upgrade for the channel, guys. I have been wanting to get this for a while. We got the official SCSR scissors out so that we can open up this incredible, huge box on the channel today. No joke, this is big. Suspense is killing me, guys. This is probably one of the biggest upgrades for the channel yet. The only thing that I haven't bought yet that I really want to get that is coming is a camera. And that will be in the next month or so. Guys, I'm hyped for this. Half the box is empty. Where's my other half of my, I got gypped. And inside of this box is another box. And probably inside of that box yet another box. Hopefully this is actually recording. I got this SD card off of Ali and it immediately said, oh, you can't do everything you want to do with this SD card. But I did play back the video and it seemed fine, but if this doesn't work, I am going to be one upset individual. Ooh. All right, well, those scissors are sharp. I just cut my finger hard. Not good. I just sliced myself open. So, lesson learned, don't grab a scissor. That was quite a little slice. That's gonna leave a mark. Just thinking how the scissors weren't sharp and they sliced my finger wide open. Not good. All right, so inside of this box, trying to keep my finger from bleeding all over the place, but inside this box here, I know, it's a lot of drama. I look like I opened the bottom of the box. I don't know. Let's see. Look at that bag, guys. I am hyped. I probably need to get my finger taken care of real quick. I'll be right back. All right, those scissors took care of my finger pretty good. I went ahead and washed that off, but yeah, I didn't think those things were that sharp, but I just literally pushed on the blade and it took a chunk out of my finger there, but that's okay, guys. I am not discouraged because no one can ruin this. And inside of this box, I don't want to bleed all over this stuff either, so I may need to get a Band-Aid. Yeah, we're gonna go get a Band-Aid real quick and we'll be right back. All right, so you can still see some blood there, but hey, I'm not gonna bleed blood all over my brand new light kit. But yeah, this is my new lighting kit for the channel, and you guys can see right here and right now inside of this nice canvas bag, what should be a set of lights for the channel. And right there we have a couple of power supplies, guys. Get hyped for power supply and power cords that go with the power supplies right there. So these guys actually have good reviews. They are RGB LED photography / videography lights, and inside of this you can see one right there coming out of the packaging, so fly, looking amazing. And looks like they have 2 pockets here for them. So there's one pocket on each side where the actual light slides into right here. And then we got a completely empty 2 bags, because those were where the power supply were. And then we should have 2 tripods. It looks like we have 1 and 2 tripod assemblies right here. And what a nice bag this is, guys. So cool to have something for the channel decent. And this tripod slides right out of this unit like this. And the battery on the GoPro has been used now for 5 minutes, and it's at 81%. So welcome to my life. GoPro, dead battery and overheat constantly. That's your life if you use a GoPro. No joke. Use the phone? Nope. GoPro? Yep. And inside of this box, guys, look what, we had 2 boxes right there. Both of them housed a nice tripod for each light. And then inside of the light right here, inside of there we have the actual light. Now I'm not seeing any kind of instructions, but I haven't really looked. Don't see any kind of instructions on that, so I'm just gonna keep on going, and maybe they will pop up at some point. But is my finger bleeding? Yes, it is, all over the place. And there is 1 light outside of the kit. These guys right here are now scary to me, so I'm being careful. That was kind of a dumb move on my behalf, but I've done some dumb things in my life, so you know, wouldn't be the first time, brother. And that's a good look at unboxing and unplasticking this light. That finger really is trying to bleed a little bit, and I know I'm being drama filled, but I just don't want to get blood all over these brand new lights. And inside here we have the nice K80X lighting right here and right now, and you can see, looks like there's a spot for a battery right there, I guess. Not real sure, it didn't come with one, but I don't know what, I guess this is a slot for 2 batteries. Not sure, I'm gonna investigate this a little bit more. Those sharp cuts though. So this manual does say use the Pixel LCS app, so I'm gonna go ahead and see if I can find it. Pixel, I haven't even powered these on. LCS. All right, there's the Pixel LCS app. We're gonna go ahead and download that. Now, you have to buy batteries for it, that's fine. I didn't expect it to come with batteries, I don't care. The point was for you guys to see if it actually had batteries or not, and is my finger still bleeding? All right, so that's the LCS app. So we have not even powered these guys on yet. So I think the next step is to go ahead and get these guys set up. This is going into the fire, guys, let's go. Oh, there's blood on my floor. There is blood on that floor. All right, blood and all, we are back in full effect on Supercar Street Racing, and we have our lights set up left to right style here. They do have barn doors, and you can see right here and right now, when you make an adjustment To the back controls, it does affect both lights, which is pretty cool. These things are like joined. Very cool. This is 45% brightness. You guys can already see how much a difference this makes on a production. Like, I have nothing set up here except my Echo Show 15, and look at the nice stage we have here set up. I'm gonna need to grab my tripod real quick so I can get you guys on a tripod and we can go in front and do a little presentation. All right, I was able to open the app and add the devices to the app, no problem. And yeah, look, it says devices added and they are right there now. So I don't know how to use the app yet. I don't know if I will use it, but there is the K80 lights. Definitely working in the app, even though some people said the app does not work with the lights. I beg to differ. The app is right there, and if you hit power, one light went off and two lights went off, so it does work. Guys, we are back in the Supercar Street Racing. Wonderful compound here, as you can see. Hurt finger and all, bleeding all over the place. There's blood on the floor, and who cares, because today the channel got a serious upgrade and we have these wonderful lights now for productions, and it's so intimidating to actually do production with lighting. If you've never been in front of lights, these are very bright. This is 30% actually, so you can imagine what this would be like on full blast. Perfect for night shots, I would think. And right here in my hand, I do have the carrying case that came with the light, so you guys can get a good look at this. Now inside of this, there's two nice pockets right here for the lights to go into. They come off the tripods and they slide right into here and here. And then the actual tripods themselves can slide right into the bottom of this. And as you can see right here, right now, we have the Supercar Street Racing channel called up right here, if we can ever get it to work. And of course it does not want to work for us, but this is our beautiful Echo Show 15. But yeah, so I just wanted something for you guys to look at while I was presenting with the new lights. And this is what they look like, guys. I mean, this is gonna be huge for us. The only other thing we have to figure out now is getting a good camera. We're on the GoPro now. The GoPro is set to 5.3K. We usually downsample that or down-res that to 4K and get it to you guys on YouTube that way. But we're looking at a really good camera, a Canon R5C, which shoots in 8K, no problem. And this is just the start of what I wanted to show you with these guys. We'll take off the camera off the tripod now and see if we can show you guys some more stuff with the actual lights. All right, we're right behind one of these lights now. As you can see, we have one light lighting up the other. It is incredibly bright. So I'm gonna go ahead and crank down the brightness a little bit. And also, there is a bit of a glare on it because it's only lit from one side, but that might be better. But as you can see right here, right now, here are the controls on the back of the lights. We have two slots here for lithium-ion batteries right there, which we have to order. These are Sony lithium-ion batteries, so we need to order 4 of those. And then, of course, your controls are right here. You can see we are at 3000K, and to adjust the 3000K, you just go to the mode where you see the color temperature, and then you move, that's the brightness, so you go like this. You hit this multifunction button, and then as you raise it, the color temperature does raise. You can see that clearly on the other light. 2600K is more towards yellow. 2900 is warm white, which is where I want to be for what I'm shooting today. And then of course these guys also do RGB, so they have plenty of RGB settings as well that I haven't even gotten into yet. We're going to look into that now. So in this mode here, you can actually set the individual RGB channels, so you can go up with red, and you can see that the red is increasing. If you hit the multifunction button here, it goes into green. You can add green. If you hit it one more time, it goes into blue. And in that case, you can add more blue, and that's how that part works. We're in the flash mode now, and then now we're back into the regular photography mode of the light. Haven't gotten any deeper into that yet, but I do love how these guys are on the same channel so that when you do something to one light, the other light responds in the same manner as the first light, which is very cool. Okay, a little deeper dive into what is on the front of the display here. The channel is in the upper left. You can see it right there. It may not focus directly on it. And also, I think there's some peel satisfaction still on that. The group is A, B, C, D, E, F for a group of lighting. The brightness is there at 41% right now, 0 to 100%. And the DC mode is right there with the plug, and you can see right here and right now it says Bluetooth, and then the color gamut would be on the left, but right now it's color temperature. If you have it in a different mode, it would show you the color gamut and the saturation, but right now it is set on 2900K for the color temperature. And then we went to the other mode. You can individually adjust the R, G, and the B of the lighting. All right, guys, so this is a good look at how it looks with the RGB turned on. And right now we are a nice hue of blue, looking like a bunch of Smurfs right now for you guys. But this is how the RGB lighting effects work on this. It's pretty bright still, like it's literally hurting my eyes right now. I can imagine that these guys are so good at night when you don't have any light, or in the dark garage where we're always working. This is gonna be awesome. That's blood. All right, a closer look at the actual tripod for you guys as well, and the barn doors. As you can see right here and right now, this is the back of the unit, and the guy just kind of drops right on here and tightens up with this. You have the normal tripod here that you would get with any kind of other tripod. It looks exactly the same, performs exactly the same, has some height adjustments here, and then the top is the clamp for the actual unit. And we are lit up by the other light, guys. Get hype on the lighting. It's just lighting up the other tripod so you guys can get a good look at it. And then the barn doors are simply right here and right now. If we spin this guy around, this is a good look at the front, and the barn doors just do open and close like so. And there is a plastic diffuser in there, and this thing tightens up just like that, and that is how it looked coming from the shipping. So to pack it back up, you loosen up this bolt right here and then place it right back into its place right here. There's one for one light, one for the other light right there, and then the tripods go right there. And then here's a look at the light from the front. I want you guys to see that before we go have some fun. Let's go! And we have the light successfully packed back into the carrying bag, and you can see right here the way you do it is you put one light head right there, one light head right there. The tripods go in the center here, and I put the power supplies in this zippable bag right here. Then the whole thing just shuts and closes like this. Might be hard with one hand, but it will, in fact, close. Yep, it's going to be really difficult doing this with one hand. I'm trying my best. And yeah, not going to be able to do it one hand. Let me get that zipped up. I'll show you guys. All right, this guy is all packaged up and ready. Let's see how much it weighs. I would say maybe 15 pounds max. It's very light, super easy to transport. As we go here into the Supercar Street Racing closet, it will sit just like that, where the tripods sit right behind it, and that will be in storage there. Just like we planned for the closet here, it is perfect. And actually, we could move that to the back and put the tripods in the front, and it'll fit kind of better. We don't need this light anymore, so we're going to have to retire that or put it in the studio. But let's take it to Supercar Street Racing Studios with Brad And look at this on Amazon. Guys, we're back once again in the Supercar Street Racing Studio. I'm Brad, and I'm so glad you're with us here today to take a look at these lights that we got for the channel. So let's get going by checking out the actual listing here on Amazon. Now, these are the Pixel K80 photography lights. You can see they have a 4.6 star rating there, so not bad at all. They are 2600K to 10,000K, adjustable for the warm to cool lighting on them, and also they do RGB as well. You saw that in the video. You can adjust the individual R, G, and B channels, and when they are working, they are actually locked together, so when you make a change on one, it is changing it on the other one as well. They are $297 right now. I just purchased them. They are not given to me. I am not sponsored by Pixel, but you can see they have 4.6 stars here, and not bad. They do come with 2 power supplies, 2 tripods, a nice bag, and then the 2 lights, and they do not come with batteries. I wanted to make sure that you guys saw that. They do not come with batteries, and the batteries were up when we first started broadcasting here, and you can see that they are an added expense. You can get 4 batteries and a charger for $139 right here on Amazon. I'm going to put a link in the description to these. The app does work. Some people said it doesn't. It actually does work. I'm going to put a link in the description to both the light kit and the battery kit. And please, when you guys are buying anything off of Amazon, it doesn't matter what you buy. Even if you buy something different than what is in the actual link, if you could please click on our link, I would be grateful. We get a little bit of money from any time someone buys from my affiliate links, even if it's not what I'm featured. Amazon understands and still gives me a little bit of tiny bit of money to keep the channel going here. And as you can see, it's not cheap to run the channel. We lose probably about $300 or $400 a month on the channel, but anything you can do would be great. And I'm gonna leave links. Like I said, go ahead and click and subscribe and like the video, guys, and we will see you next time on Supercar Street Racing. I'm peace out. That video with Joe and his kids and the K100 Max. Navi was so kind, they sent Joe's kids 2 K100 Max scooters. You can see them sitting right here on the screen in front of you. Those things are so cool. They do 12.4 miles per hour. They are foldable. They have RGB lights, a smart app, and also a Bluetooth speaker. Very freaking cool, man. Now, the ones they got are just like this one. They are that multicolored thing right there, which looks really awesome for kids. Now, you saw the kids go ahead and take the scooters out. One is 9, one is 11, so it was perfect for them. These guys will go 11.2 miles on one charge, and they charge pretty quickly as well. They have rear drum brakes. They are water resistant. They have 7-inch hollow tires and all front wheel drive system. The motor is 260 watts on these and can fit people up to 132 pounds, it says. Now, we were actually recording this whole video from the ST3 Pro, but also we had the K100 on camera as well there. Now, we just got an announcement from Navi that we will be attending CES this year on their behalf. So you will catch us at the Navi booth at CES, so plan accordingly. We're going to be out there, me and Joe, representing Navi and testing out their brand new scooters. But this K100 Max is awesome. Make sure you order it from the affiliate link down in the description and tell them Supercar Street Racing sent you. And thank you for over 240,000 subscribers. We could not do it without you. But make sure you like and subscribe and order everything from our affiliate links. But we got to get out of here right now. We're testing as we speak, and we have to go ride that thing. Okay, our picture is done generating. We can go ahead and download that. It came out good. Now we're going to take that and make a video of it. Let's go to video. Let's put our start frame in, and let's put a movement in, and we'll do a jib down and generate. It is generating our video. And it is done. Let's check it out. Very cool. This is awesome. Now think about it, YouTubers, filmmakers, ad agencies, wedding creators, indie directors, anyone who wants cinematic results fast. You can build film sequences before you shoot them. You can pre-visualize entire movies. You can storyboard in motion, or you can build complete scenes, full special effects, lens choices, depth, camera movement, right inside a browser. All right, guys, so that is a look at Cinema Studio from Higgsfield. So check it out. The link will be in the description for Cinema Studio from Higgsfield. We're out of here, guys. Take it easy.
Sick.
Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. Brad here. We are so happy to have you back with us today. And if you're a new watcher, we thank you for coming and encourage you to like and subscribe to the channel. And we're back in the Supercar Street Racing awesome garage, as you can see today. This golf cart has been gone for quite a few minutes, and we got it back yesterday. We had everything replaced on it as far as bushings and the leaf springs and everything, so I'm so hyped for that. But back to the topic at hand today. We have something in front of me right now. We're going to be unboxing on the channel today, and I want you guys to take a close look at this. It is super rare and hard to find, and anytime one comes up, I go ahead and buy it. Now, this item right here, I already own 3 of them, so this will be my 4th product of the one, because they're very hard to get, and as soon as they come up online, I scoop them up immediately. And right inside this box is something that's going to help us with the bedroom home theater system. And today our mission is quite simple. We're going to get this thing unboxed, take an in-depth look at it, which we have not done before on the channel. And then we're going to let you guys decide if you are interested in getting one of these for yourself. Guys, we're happy to have you back today in the Supercar Street Racing garage with the 72-volt lithium-ion golf cart, 53 miles an hour golf cart. And right behind me, you can see the channel logo here, and the channel is doing amazing. We have over 60,000 subscribers now, I think, as of this morning, and we are growing. So the thing that we want to do right now is keep providing you guys with awesome content. And today we have a rare item right here in the box, ready to be unboxed. This is a Behringer Ultra Base EX1200. I already have 3 of these inside the house, but my bedroom kind of needs one. So when this came up, I bought it because when they come available, which is very, very rarely, I go ahead and get them because they're hard to find. And right here in front of me, we got the EX1200, so nicely packaged. And I just want to thank Guitar Center for the awesome job on packaging. Check out the bubble wrap on top of the EX1200. They really made sure that nothing was going to happen to this guy when it was in transit. Now let's go ahead and get this bubble wrap off of the EX1200. I hope it's an EX1200. We're going to find out because it was listed weird. It said harmonizer on it, but there is no EX1200 harmonizer. So let's get this thing out of the box right now. All right, we have the EX1200 harmonizer sitting so fly and freshly in this box right now. And there's the first set of bubble wrap right there. We don't need that where we're going. And then inside of that, there is another set of bubble wraps, which is, this thing is just packed so nicely. You gotta hand it to Guitar Center. They really did do a great job on this. And then right here, we do have the EX1200, and this thing is in mint condition. This is one of the best ones I've seen. Has a little bit of sticky stuff where the feet were. Looks like the feet were removed. I can get some more of those. But on top, this might be one of the cleanest EX1200s that I have seen. And take a look at the front, also very clean. And you can see the Ultra Bass Pro Harmonizer logo right here. So this is exactly what I bought. Now, it did not come with a cable, which is kind of disappointing. I probably have one because it uses the standard 3-prong cable right here. So I'm sure I can figure that out at some point. And yeah, this is a really, really good example of a Behringer Ultra Bass here. It is in great condition, and I am super hyped that I got this from Guitar Center when it popped up, because usually these things are gone within a few minutes. And not only was it available, it also was at a great price. I have never seen these things go for $80. I think I paid $85 for this Behringer Ultra Bass. So I am hyped for this. Now let's go over the features on the front of the Behringer Ultra Bass, you guys. Now the most important part of the Behringer Ultra Bass is probably right there. That is the actual power button. If you want this guy to actually work, put a power cord in it and then press this button that says power. That will apply power to the Behringer Ultra Bass. And then moving from the left side on the controls, the first thing you notice over here is the process. That is quite simply putting this device into active mode. When you press the process button, it will go ahead and start processing bass. Now, important thing to note, when you do have bypass on, the crossover for the satellite section does still work, so keep that in mind when you have this in bypass. All right, this first knob here is simply a frequency control. It tells you what frequency is the highest frequency that you are sending to the processor on the Behringer Ultra Bass Pro. And this is very influential in your sound, so make sure that you kind of experiment with some settings on the crossover right there. Now remember, that's highest frequency, not lowest. So if you put this on 100 hertz, then that will be the highest frequency that is sent to your processor. Now this dynamic punch control right here, which is the second knob here, that sets the threshold for the digital frequency shifter, and signals below the threshold are not processed. And when this is on, it is also possible to prevent the processing of rumble. And I have noticed in some songs, so you have to adjust this to prevent the processor from processing rumble. Now there's an active LED right up there at the top to show you guys when it is being processed and when subharmonics are being generated. And that of course depends on the dynamic punch control there as to when signals are processed on the Ultra Bass Pro. Subharmonics, there is a switch here for low and ultra low. What that does basically is set whether the processor is going to process normal subharmonics, or on ultra low, it'll actually go down 2 octaves and process 2 octaves of subharmonics. And it warns you, you should only use ultra low on speaker systems that can actually handle it. This will bottom out a lot of subwoofers, so be aware, ultra low is tough on subwoofers. Now this next knob that says bass mode, you can either turn it to the left for ultra low, or you can turn it to the right for punch. When it's on punch, the original low frequencies of the program material are gradually added to the subharmonics, which gives the bass more power and punch, it says. The optimum setting will largely depend on your program material and your personal sound, so go ahead and play with that low, ultra low, and punch bass mode there on that knob. The bass level control right next to it is quite simply that. It is a control for the level of output of the bass, and there is a bass level meter directly above that also to show you when you adjust it what your bass output is. All right, so right next to that, an important thing, there is a limiter. Also, when you have this limiter on right here, it does prevent damage to your loudspeaker system. So if you want to prevent any unneeded, sudden, dynamic, really hard hits to your sub, you will use the bass limiter. It can be set to a range of a -6 dB to off right there on the bass limiter. Now this last section is if you are going to be processing your satellite speakers. A good example would be if you are...
Got him!
Now this last section is specifically dedicated to satellite speakers. So keep in mind, if you have small speakers like in your ceiling house and you want to cross those over so that they only get high frequencies and your ultra bass gets all the rest of the frequencies, you can set that here. But in order to do that, when we take a look at the connections on the back, I will show you how you have to do that. But you can actually add ultra bass to your satellites right here, and this is a full range or a 70 volt split crossover for your satellite speakers. And then of course a level control for your satellite speakers is right there on the end, so you can control the output to the amplifier that drives your satellite speakers as well. All right, now let's take a look at the back and all the connections on the back of the Ultra Bass Pro. We are taking a look at the back of the Ultra Bass Pro. This is a fine example of a used Ultra Bass Pro. Don't know when it was manufactured. There might be a date somewhere on here, but as we take a look at the back, we've got our standard power cord there, and then going from left to right, our first section here is the output. So this is a output for channel 2. It does have either a 1/4 inch or an XLR, and then there's an input for channel 2 here. XLR female and a female phono. Then we got our sub out. Now this is important as well, because if you have a subwoofer which has 2 inputs, left and right, instead of 1 LFE input, you will have to split this off into 2. I will show you in a little bit. And that does have also a 1/4 inch phono option or a male XLR. You will need a female XLR to output from XLR here. Now moving to the right here, this is channel 1, so this just does repeat what is over here on channel 2. This is the output. There's a 1/4 inch there and a male XLR there for you as well. And then of course the channel 1 input is right here, and it is a female XLR and also a 1/4 inch phono. And it does show you the wiring code for the 1/4 inch if you were to wire your own or you bought the wrong type of plug. It's supposed to be wired like this. And that is a look at the back of the Ultra Bass Pro. Let's go ahead and look at what we're going to use to install this. Okay, directly in front of me now, top of the Ultra Bass Pro, we can see some cabling here. Now this is what I am going to use to hook up the Ultra Bass Pro to the Cinema 70S in the Supercar Street Racing Awesome Forum bedroom. And we do have 2 things in front here that we're going to need. We have a set of phono to RCA. We'll unbox those in a minute. And then we have a phono to female RCA splitter, and I will show you why momentarily. Let's get these out of the packaging now. Here is the phono to RCA male adapter. This is actually going to go from the Ultra Bass Pro to the Cinema 70S subwoofer outputs. So that's what this is for. And I bought higher quality cables, so I bought more expensive cabling, and I encourage you to do the same thing when you do all your wiring because it pays off in the end. Now this is a mono male 1/4 inch to female RCA. This is going to be from the output of the Behringer. Now looking at the back of this guy, if you do this on your system, you are going to want to hook the output for your subs right here. So this is going to go right here. Now inside of the bedroom, which you will see momentarily, the Polk Audio Subwoofer PSW10 has 2 inputs. So I already have RCA cables coming from the Cinema 70 over to this will then, and then this nice high quality cable here, there'll be links in the description to all this stuff. Please pick up from the links. Very high quality, feels heavy. And this guy will just go on the back like this. They did give you some little protective sleeves over the 1/4 inch to protect them before you plug them in, which is nice if you're going to store these cables somewhere. Keep those. But this will actually be the input, so we're going to feed one there and we're going to feed one there. Now this is just simply going to go to the subwoofer output from the Cinema 70S, and that will complete the circuit for our brand new low frequency destroying bass. Let's get inside and get this thing connected up to the Cinema 70S if I can find a power cable, which I'm sure we'll be able to. We are right here in the cache of cabling in the Supercar Street Racing bedroom where I store all of my cable hoarding needs. Let's go ahead and dig through here and see if we have anything we might. Aha, these are all power cables. So yeah, let's get these out of here. All right, we're right in front of the Behringer Ultra Bass Pro, and we do have our power cables out here. We do have a standard power cable here. We have a brand new cable on the Ultra Bass Pro. Let's go ahead and get this thing cut off the zip tie. Now, one thing I didn't plan for, and I'm seeing right now, is I did not plan for the center channel speaker when I went ahead and thought about this, but I think what I'm going to do is put the Ultra Bass underneath the Polk Signature Elite center channel speaker. Let's go ahead and get our power ran first though. All we have to do is simply drop power back behind here to the bottom and then retrieve it. And it is on this side, so we're good to go. I have applied power to this cable here. Let's remove our center channel speaker for a moment, shall we? Okay, and what we're looking for now is we have the output of our subwoofer out here. So looking back behind the Cinema 70S, here is our subwoofer out. I went ahead and connected the Behringer Ultra Bass to the subwoofer using this cable here. Remember, we came out phono male to dual female RCAs. That's split it off to go to Polk PSW10 down there. Let's get everything back in place and then plug in the power to the Ultra Bass. Let's go ahead and power it up now. All right, it has power. It does, and when it did come on, it did thump the subwoofer, and the power it is on right here, which is great news. Let's go ahead and get everything back in its place. Okay, I'm gonna go with that for now and see if it looks weird. If it does, I can always push this back to the very back, but I kind of the way that flushes up and then we push everything to the back. So I'm gonna roll with that for now and then see how I like it in the future. If it looks weird, I will change it up, but there is not really a great other option for this. Okay, this is how it came out with the Behringer Ultra Bass all the way to the front of the Cinema 70S and the Polk Audio all the way to the back of the Ultra Bass. We could always bring everything back forward if we need to, but for right now, I'm kind of digging it. And now on the front of the Behringer Ultra Bass, you can see the power light is actually on. I'm gonna go ahead and put this just on low. I'm gonna put everything in the center until I go ahead and adjust my bass. Now, the frequency highest sent to the Ultra Bass is going to be 85 Hertz is what I want to put it on. Now notice when you press this button in, it does go green. That means your subharmonics are on ultra low, meaning that you have 2 octaves of bass processing. Now I'm going to start with the bass level here in the center and the ultra low versus punch right here in the center as well. I am not going to be using the bass limiter yet. I've never used that before in any of my ultra bass units. And this output for the satellites is going to be disabled simply because I am not amplifying these speakers. They are using the Cinema 70S to be amplified. Let's get this whole system on and see what we can figure out about the settings. All right, we're back in front of the YouTube audio library now. This is safe for me to go ahead and put up without getting a copyright strike. I did get the Behringer Ultra Bass set up and configured. I set it exactly like this. I'm feeding only 95 Hertz and below. We have our dynamic punch at about here, about 25% from the right of the top. We've got it in ultra low, so it's doing 2 octaves. We've got this a little bit over from the on bass mode, and then we've got our bass level just right about here. Now, it will vary when you do movies and music, but I just wanted to make sure it was working on the subwoofer when I was in regular YouTube mode, and it does. So that's gonna wrap it up from the bed. All right, guys, that was a look at the Behringer Ultra Bass EX1200 Pro. They are very hard to find, so when you get one, you'll be lucky because there are hardly any out there at all. What I do usually is about once a month I search on the internet and I just do a shopping search on Google, and you can go ahead and see if any are out there. A lot of the listings that are out there though are expired and old listings, so just be aware if you see one on or something like that. Generally, these guys are completely sold out. They have not been in production for a really long time, and the only thing you can get that's close to this is something like the PV. They have another subharmonic synthesizer out there that does almost the same thing, but their other one is rack mountable, so you'll have to deal with that if you want to get one of those rack mountable modules. But there are some of the PV units still out there on eBay and stuff, but they are pulling in around 500 bucks. So I opted to go with another Behringer Ultra Bass EX1200. Right here. And guys, we want to thank you so much for watching and subscribing and buying all of your products through our official links down in the description. This does help out the channel so much because we get a few dollars for everything that you guys click through. You can also buy anything you want, so just pick any video, click one of the Amazon affiliate links, and go ahead and purchase something from there. And that's gonna do it for today from inside the Supercar Street Racing Garage. Let's go ahead and throw it back to Brad inside for a look at the computer to see if we can find another Behringer Ultra Base, maybe one of you buy. Guys, we are back in Studio A. You can see Supercar Street Racing streaming on our 24/7 video jukebox there. Please check it out if you haven't. It is live, usually 24 hours a day. And so now we are in front of the search for the Behringer Ultra Base EX1200 on the internet, and I am not seeing any of them. I see an EX1000. This is not the same device. If we go visit this, look how much they want for this, 131 bucks for the EX1000, and that is not the EX1200. I'll show you. It is a completely lower model. It does not do the same things that the EX1200 is. This is why I said this device is difficult to find. Even on eBay, you are going to have a difficult time finding it. And looking at shopping here, there are none available. Let's go back to the regular search. Now here is a nice article about it, and there is the PV. That's the PV Cosmos. That is your alternative to the EX1200 there. That does almost the same thing, but it is just a different brand, because you are going to have a difficult time finding the EX1200 online. If you notice, if you go to Reverb here, it's probably sold. They do have one on Reverb, but it is sold. As you can see right there, it has sold for 99 bucks. And on ZZ Sounds, which is another great website for pro audio stuff, you can't find it there either. Let's go to eBay. Let's see if they have one on eBay. There is one here for $175. Wow. Looks like it's almost new in the box as well. Subharmonics is broken. You would have to replace the pot for the subharmonic. Now here's an entire rack for 650 bucks. You get all of these goodies, and it looks like included in that is an EX1200. You get a Furman power thing. You get a few other Behringer products. Not a bad deal for 1, 2, 3, 4 rack mount systems. That is one way to get yourself an Ultra Base Pro, and there are no more at all. But like I said, scoop them up when you can. They go fast. This is the PV version here. You will find them more readily available. This is 400 bucks for the PV Cosmos. There are quite a few, 1, 2, 3, 4 online there. So go ahead and pick one of those up if you really need one. Just make sure that you get one that is not broken unless you have good repair skills, or pick up a PV Cosmos if you like that also. Guys, that is going to wrap it up from the Supercar Street Racing Studio B office, and we are so happy that you joined us today to look at this very, very rare EX1200 Ultra Base from Behringer, and it should just be called ultra rare because they don't have many of them out there anymore. And right now we encourage you guys to like and subscribe. We have a lot of subscribers, not enough people liking and not enough people watching all the videos. The videos have improved over the years. I know some people in the comments section say, oh, that video is horrible. That's right. I've worked on these videos for a few years now to bump up the production quality and only show you important things, not an hour of footage just running like I used to, because I'm more serious about growing the channel. Please like and subscribe. Links in the description to anything you can possibly get. I'll put a link to that eBay auction that has all of the Behringer products in it, and I will put a link to the cables that I just used in the video as well. Please like and subscribe. Please buy from the affiliate links in the description, and we will see you guys next time. We have to get out of here. We are going to eat barbecue. And it much everything. Has a very nice camera, very detailed, great color. Loved all the pictures and photographs from the camera as well. You're gonna see some of that at the end of the video here. But that's gonna do it. Go ahead and order your WP100 Titan from the link in the description. And thank you, Alcatel, for being a long-term sponsor. We gotta get out of here though. We got 1,000 other phones to review right now. All right, we're out here taking video now on the WP100 Titan. We got it set for 4K, 30 frames per second. This is the compound here, and you can see the alligator right there chilling, so fresh and so fly. And I just wanted to get you guys an idea of what the video quality was like. But yes, there is the alligator right there. There is the compound. There's some green grass for you guys. There is the pool, should be looking nice and blue. There is the pool tile. And then of course, we want to go ahead and look at some red colors. There's some nice reds and purples for you, and another look at the compound on the WP100. Let's get some pictures as well. Okay, I wanted to give you guys some more of the capability of the night vision of the WP100 Titan. Check this out. This is my completely dark garage. The sun is barely coming up right now. This, on a regular camera, you can't see this at all. But on the WP100 Titan, check it out. You can make out the golf cart right there. You can make out the scooters right there, no problem. Look at that. You can make out the actual posters where there's no light hardly at all in here. So that is the WP100 night vision. Before it gets daylight here, we want to show you the WP100 Titan's camping light. So here's the controls for it. You just click full. Look how bright that is. That is lighting up the whole area here. Check it out. Now I'm recording this on the Samsung, but you can see it's still dark out here. And looking at the camping light, look how bright this thing is. So for example, I always go into my shed here. It'd be super convenient since my phone is already on my body. If I had this camping light, look at this. This thing lights up the entire shed. How cool is that? On the WP100 Titan, the camping light. But look at that. Awesome light, man. Check it out. No light, light. Let's go out here on the dock. Here's the dock with no light, and then of course all lit up by the WP100. We are back looking at the WP100 Titan. I just wanted to show you guys how the projector on the phone looks in a real theater room. This is my theater room, completely dark. Okay, that was my channel on the WP100 Titan and projected up onto the home theater screen. What's going on? Supercar Street Racing here. It is Wednesday, poke, and want to give you guys a little update because you probably saw the Z06 dyno video from yesterday. What happened is we took the Supra out to call it a Supra. It's actually an IS300 with partial Supra swap. We took the IS300 out to Tuner's Inc. to Tracy, and once we got there, we decided that it was probably silly to go ahead and dyno and tune on the current setup without getting more fuel. In the current setup, the car made about 523 to the wheels. That's on 22 pounds of boost on 93 octane fuel in Florida. Yeah, fuel, I said that. So the plan is to go ahead and get these injectors, which you are going to see on the screen right now. And these are the 1650 Fuel Injector Clinic injectors. They are a brand new technology from Bosch. They are stainless steel, so they're able to handle E85 with no issues whatsoever. We're also doing a second fuel pump. This will assure that we have the right fuel pressure to deliver for these injectors. Now, this also is the first step on two steps. The next step is going to be a larger turbo. I want to try to put down between 800 and 900 to the wheels. Now, we have one problem here, and that is the rear end of the car. The differential is a BRZ rear end, Torsen rear end, and it may not be able to handle the power. It's handling 530 to the wheels right now with no problems, but I have a feeling I'm going to destroy it maybe when we tune up another 150 or 200 rear wheel horsepower if we can get there. Dusty at MVP Motorsports seems to think that 650 is the limit of this turbo. However, someone online did 800 but with a higher compression motor. I think. I don't know what my compression is actually. So take a look at these injectors. This is what we're getting, and as soon as these injectors are put in, which they already arrived at Tuners Inc., we'll be going back for a retune. So stay tuned for that. It's coming up. Later, dude.
All right, we're coming one more set. Here we go.
Oh, it covers the holes, dog. Where's the other one?
Right here, big dog.
You're running out of time quick. You gonna make it? Let's go! I'm gonna step on the scale now. Now remember, I started at 169. Now let's see what my weight is today on about, I don't know, the 34th or 35th day. Let's see. So I see it now. All right, I'm gonna let you guys look. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel, and today we have kind of a different video on supercar street racing. Today we're going to be talking about weight loss and what kind of weight loss plans can help you on your goals. I started on my weight loss plan on the 1st of January. Here we are over a month into that plan, and I'm gonna update you guys here on how I did it and then weigh in live for you so you can see the results here on week 5 of my weight loss journey. We'll talk a lot about the diet, what you have to do for your lifestyle, what's going to actually make a difference in your weight loss and your fitness plan, and then hopefully you can get started on yours. So let's get right into it. Alright, so you saw at the beginning of the video, you didn't see the weight yet because I'm making you guys wait till the end for that, but you saw at the beginning of the video me stepping on a scale, and that is a Bluetooth scale that has an app for the phone. I will put a link down in the description for the scale if you're interested in tracking your weight loss and your body fat results. I highly recommend it. Now let's talk about what we are doing to lose weight. So let's talk about my fitness first so you guys can see what I do every day to stay in shape. Now every day I work very early in the morning, so you'll see me up between 4 and 6 a.m. every day depending on what happened the night before, if I was able to get to sleep or not. Also, alcohol has been a big factor in gaining weight, and I don't drink beer, but I did stop drinking alcohol completely during the week because it affects my ability to get a good night's sleep. So I stopped drinking alcohol on the weekdays, with just minor exceptions if there are events that I need to go to and hang out with vendors or friends, but I generally do not drink during the weekdays anymore. And I get to bed between 9 and 10 every night and get up between 4 and 6 a.m. every day. So yeah, alcohol is the first big thing before we get into the fitness part. Okay, what is my workout regimen like? Well, it's pretty intense, I would say. I was looking for the correct word for it. It's pretty intense. I am up, like I said before, between 4 and 6 a.m. every day, and the first thing I do is check emails at work and make sure there's nothing happening at work, and then I am straight on to the treadmill that is out in the sunroom, and I will show you guys that here momentarily. But I do get on that treadmill and I have it on a slight incline, and I do 3 to 3.2 miles per hour on the treadmill, and I do 60 minutes every day of the week, even Saturday and Sunday while I'm on this. And I was doing it before the weight loss journey, but now I am doing it because of the weight loss journey, and it is actually taking some good effect on my fitness. And so that is the first thing I do. Then directly after the treadmill. I am on these weights right here, which are next to me. I no longer go to the gym as I sold my car and I don't have a vehicle at this point except for the golf cart and the mini bike, and there is no local gym that I can ride that to. So I do all my workouts at home directly after I get on the treadmill. And while I am doing my workouts, I am also working between sets. I'm doing work for the actual job. So my workout here on these weights consists of about 30 minutes. I do work out every part of the body every day mostly. I skip 1 or 2 different body parts on every other day. But on Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, I do legs along with every other body part. On every other day besides that, in the weekends, I don't do legs. I just do every upper body part, and I do that on a daily basis. So like I said, it takes me about 30 minutes, and I will put that workout routine up on the screen right now. Guys, here is my workout routine on the screen right now. I do work out 7 days a week, but on Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, those are my hardest workouts. And you can see right here, Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, I do biceps, I do triceps, I do shoulders, traps, legs, chest, back, and abs. It's a pretty thorough workout, and it's every part of my body on Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, and Sunday, I do biceps, triceps, shoulders, chest, back, and abs. Alright guys, so now I'm going to show you where I do my daily workouts. So this is my sunroom. Welcome to the Supercar Street Racing sunroom. I'm having trouble saying it today. And you can see outside this beautiful view here that we have. And it's actually cold today. And look, the door is open in the sunroom because I was working out this morning. But this is where I actually do all my workouts. This is my Proform crosswalk treadmill that I bought at a yard sale for actually got it for free because the guy was trying to get rid of it, and he actually brought it to my house. So every morning I am on this treadmill. It is set to this particular incline here, and then I do 1 hour on the treadmill, and I have my Bluetooth headphones here. They're over-the-ear headphones. And then I watch this television here where I watch Supercar Street Racing every single day. 30 minutes on this treadmill at the incline that it's sitting at now. Usually says about 350 calories. I don't know if that's accurate or not, but let's go with that. Let's say I burn 350 calories on this lovely treadmill watching this lovely television with this amazing view right here. So let's talk about the diet plan. And yes, my diet plan is low carb and keto. So it may even lean more towards only meat, the carnivore diet. But I actually do have some carbs, not a whole lot. I have some keto-friendly tortillas that I use. They are low net carb, and net carb is what you're looking for when you're doing keto. You want to ingest no more than 25 net carbs per day. I think my intake is way lower than that. I do have, like I said, I have some keto-friendly tortillas, and I do have keto bread, and then I concentrate mostly on veggies and meat. I do salads for sure every other 2-3 days, or I get a big salad from a to-go restaurant and I eat that over several days. But I do eat a lot of chicken, I do eat some fish, I eat a lot of beef, and that is my current diet plan. So I do not eat breakfast. I skip breakfast while I'm on my weight loss plan. I have been doing that for about 30 days. I have a small lunch. Portion control is another big thing for me. Trying not to eat a lot is a big deal for me. So at lunch, I will have cold cuts and cheese or some kind of meat or a salad. And then for dinner, I will have meat, maybe a tortilla and some bread with my stuff if I do a sandwich. But I generally try to keep that portion control on, and that is a big part of doing this diet. But the diet is keto, and that is a pretty big deal, and there is an app out there called Carb Manager that will help you with your keto diet if you guys want to go ahead and try this. Now, how long does it take to start losing weight? We'll talk about that next. So how long does it take to start losing weight if you try the plan that I'm on, which is the keto plan? Well, that's going to vary on how dedicated you are to this diet plan. I am currently trying to get my neighbors across the street, Rich and Trish, to do this diet as well, and they have definitely stepped up a little bit, and they are doing some of the things that I'm doing. They're trying to anyway, but in order for this diet to work 100%, if you want really effective results, you have to stick with the plan, and you cannot deviate for a day or two, as it will take your body out of ketosis. So what is ketosis? Well, we're going to explain that next. All right, so guys, what is ketosis? That is a metabolic state where your body burns fat for energy instead of glucose. And that's the state you want to be in for weight loss. Right here, we have some One Earth Health ketone test strips. Now what these do, and I believe these are expired because they are not working anymore, but they did expire on 8/6/2022. Acting anymore, so you have to use these before they get expired. But what these guys do is they have a color chart on the side that tells you how far into ketosis your body actually is. You can see here it goes from brown, which is the stock color, all the way up to a dark purple when your body is in ketosis. And your body will get into ketosis if you can get that keto diet lined up and do not cheat on that diet and stay away from the absolutely nots. There's a lot of things on the keto diet that, while they might not be high in net carbs, they're absolute no's, and that is things like bread and potatoes, which are, you know, just absolutely no's for the keto diet. Now, one good thing about the keto diet is you can actually have fried foods. You need high fats in the keto diet, and all that can be done in the Carb Manager app, which will help you on your day-to-day diet plan. It has every food in there and will tell you the net carbs and your fat levels and all that, and help you get into ketosis. And you can also track your weight and your exercise on there, but getting these ketone test strips first will actually help you, and I will have a link down in the description for the ketone test strips. Now let's take a look in my fridge and see what's in there. It's not much right now. Hey guys, we are in the kitchen now. Welcome to the Supercar Street Racing amazing kitchen here. And today we are talking about the keto diet plan, and we're going to take a look at what is or is not in my refrigerator and in my pantry. So let's get some lights on in here first of all. So here is my pantry, and there are not a lot of things in here, but there's also not a lot of things in here for a reason, because I have thrown away most everything that would be not good for keto, except some of my soups and veggies, and I try to only eat keto-friendly veggies like green beans, broccoli, and zucchini. I threw away all the chips that were in here, and now I have what's left over here. It's kind of messy right now, but there is some keto-friendly tortillas, and there is the keto-friendly bread from Arnold's, which I don't eat a lot of. I eat more of the tortillas. Those are 60 calories and 5 net carbs. You have to stay away from any pastas, so I don't eat that chicken soup. I don't eat the peas. I only eat the green beans, and all the other are not keto friendly, so stay away from that. I don't even eat this Lipton onion soup, but the Carb Manager app will help you and tell you what is in all these things as far as carbs. And now in the fridge, we have a rotisserie chicken, which needs to be thrown away, but yes, I was eating that. We have some chicken thighs here. This is a salad left over from the local bar that I was eating, and I have been eating it over several days with some added protein here in some chicken thighs. There is some broccoli that I made fresh. There is a zucchini. There is some shrimp that needs to be thrown out, shrimp cocktail, which is great for keto. Mayo is good for your keto diet as well. So is ranch. Anything with fats is good, just no sugars. And here is the cold cuts drawer. You can have all these cold cuts, you can have hot dogs, and you can have cheese. So you can have all that for lunch if you want to snack right on a plate. You also can have canned tuna, and canned chicken is fantastic for you, but low sugars. Which brings us to the condiment drawer. So I do eat Eggsters, which are egg product substitute. Let me close this so it'll stop complaining for a moment. I do not eat regular ketchup anymore. It is high in sugar. I eat this ketchup now. This is Heinz, no sugar added tomato ketchup. Regular ketchup is super, super high in sugar. You need ranch. You can have butter as well. And I use this butter spray, and I can't believe it's not butter. This doesn't have any calories or anything in it. This does, but I use both. So that's a look into my fridge on Supercar Street Racing and the Supercar Street Racing kitchen. Okay, so I'm gonna step on the scale now. Now remember, I started at 169. Now let's see what my weight is today on about, I don't know, the 34th or 35th day. Let's see, so I see it now. All right, I'm gonna let you guys look. Oh, it didn't lock in. Let's try it again. Okay, it's locked now. So 152.4 is the weight that I am right now, guys. So that is my weight loss so far, starting at 169, now at 152.4. Now I'm gonna show you guys the app for this. Okay guys, we are back on the phone here and we have the Fit Index app here installed somewhere. Let's find it. There it is, and you can see on February 3rd, 2021, I was actually at 147 pounds. Wow, so I gained 22 pounds in about a 10-month period from my lack of diet. Now let's get back on the scale with the app and see what we have now. So 152.6, and it is calculating everything now. So there we go, guys. 14% body fat, 152.6 pounds. So I'm still 5 pounds over what I was this time last year. We have to get that back though. Okay guys, that's gonna do it for today's video on Supercar Street Racing. I hope you guys enjoyed this, and I hope it gives you motivation to get out there, get on your diet plan, stick to it, and do some exercises, and you will see results. 30 to 33 days for me, I have lost 17 pounds, and I am not going to stop until I lose another 5 to 7 more pounds and be on my target weight for summertime. I have to be out there in that pool this summer, and I want to look good doing it. You guys, I'm with you. Please put it in the comments section what your experiences are with the keto diet. Tell me about your fitness goals. Tell me how you're doing. I love you guys. We'll see you soon on Supercar Street Racing. And no editing. This is what it looks like in my bedroom here. The only lights that are on right now are some overhead lighting, and there's a little bit of natural light coming in from my sliding glass door, which you can see hitting me on the side of the face. But this is what the Tiny 3 looks like in natural light. I think it's got great image quality. Now, also in the console, I wanted to show you guys the virtual camera. Now, this is used to use this device in streaming, and the beauty is also a way to go ahead and make you look better in the actual software. So you can apply different types of filters here and the level on each filter. And of course, there are a lot of different types of filters here you can use on this. Now, this is unlit. So now let's take a look at lit. Now, when I did the shot of the Logitech, I did have lights on. I had my Litra glows on. Let's go ahead and light myself up. Okay, now I am lit up from the front. So this is comparable to the Logitech Brio. Now, I can also set up tracking. This thing does have automatic tracking. I'm going to set it on single mode, and let's see if it does track me, and it does. You can see it locking onto me when I walk around. That is what the tracking does. You can also set up your zoom to go full body, upper body, close up, headless, or lower body, and you can set up zone tracking as well. Now, right here is the very cool voice control. Check this out. There's a number of commands you can say right here to the Tiny 3, and it will obey you. Zoom in closer. Zoom out further. So that's how the voice control works on the Tiny 3. Pretty cool. I want to show you guys zone tracking. This is pretty cool. It's right here. You click this switch on here, you click the settings, and what you do is you tell the camera how far you want to go to one direction, like right there, and then you update that side by right-clicking there and clicking update. Then you go to the other side here. Let's say we don't want to show this mess on the bed or any further than right there. All we have to do is click update on that side. And now watch what happens when we get up. Okay, the camera is tracking me right now, and if I walk over here, notice how it did not track me and it went back to the original setting. So that is how zone tracking works. Now, I also just wanted to show you guys the setting for group mode. Now, unfortunately, I only have one person, but group mode is pretty cool. Now, what this does is when another person enters the frame, the camera will automatically reframe and keep everyone visible. There's no manual adjustments needed, and it's perfect for interviews or co-host setups. That is right here, but like I said, I don't have a second person to kind of demo this for you guys right at this moment. Now, you also are able to put the tracking speed on normal, slow, or fast. On slow, standard, or fast. I got it on fast now. So this is me lit up. Now back to the image mode. Autofocus is on, HDR is on as well. Auto exposure is on, and the auto exposure mode is locked onto my face. There's no compensation. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and we have the brand new Amazon Fire Stick 4K sitting right here next to us to look at today. It has some great new features. We're going to talk about it, install it, and see what the hype is on Supercar Street Racing. Right here next to me, and you can see in this big orange box looking like a big orange fruit, is the brand new Fire Stick 4K. We have it here on Supercar Street Racing, and it is going directly into this TV. And this thing has all kinds of new features that we're going to talk about right now. We have the Fire Stick 4K sitting right here next to me, eager to be plugged in to the Supercar Street Racing TV right here. And this new device does some cool new stuff, and we're going to take a look at what it does. But some of the features that it does now are Atmos, Dolby Vision, 4K, which it has done before, but they have enhanced that with this device here. All right, we're gonna go ahead and unbox this brand new Fire Stick 4K with all the enhanced capabilities. We're gonna plug it in right now, see what it can do, and then after that, we're probably gonna test it out and see if the hype is real. We're right here in front of the 4K Fire TV Stick, and one thing should be known about this. We did trade in the Fire TV that is currently on this box right now for this Fire Stick 4K, and it's on sale right now for Black Friday. Hoping to get the video out now. You guys can click the link in the description to go ahead and buy one of these for half price almost. So let's go ahead and open it, and you already notice on the front of the box it does support Wi-Fi 6 here. It shows you some of the absolutely, you know they're going to support all these. It's not even anything special. Netflix, Prime Video, YouTube, Disney, Hulu, Apple TV, and Max. And then on the back it shows you all of the features of the Fire Stick 4K, including Ultra HD, HDR, Dolby Vision, and Atmos, a brand new quad-core 1.7 gigahertz processor, a Wi-Fi 6 enabled Wi-Fi band, and a power and volume control. And it has all the stuff that it includes down here. So it does come with a second generation Fire Stick, a voice remote, and batteries, and some other things like a power cable. So let's go ahead and get this thing unboxed. And as usual, in Amazon fashion, we do have one of these little strips that pulls right off there to get this out. This is typical for their stuff to unbox. It makes it easier. One of the smart things that they have done. And then there's just a flap right there which will reveal the Fire Stick 4K in all of its glory. And here's our remote. And it does tell you to go ahead and pull off this little protective device. We'll throw that over here. And then we pull it open like this, and there are no batteries in it. They said they gave us batteries. Let's see if they lied or not. And inside of the box, we do have a nice little hello manual. We do have the Fire Stick 4K, and it's protective, sort of looks like recyclable condom. and they have changed the actual shape of it. It's now more rounded. It used to be squared off. This is a power cable, so it looks like they still haven't switched to USB-C, which I was hoping they would already do. This is still the older USB connector. And then inside there you have an extension, so if you aren't able to plug your Fire Stick directly into the TV, you get a little extension which goes right onto the end of your TV. And then of course you would plug this in right there. And don't worry about the weight, they've already verified it is not heavy enough to break most things. There are some other things in here that do not want to come out. Okay, it must be, yeah, it is the power adapter, standard 5-volt power adapter. Probably has a little bit more amperage than a standard one. If you ever try to plug your Fire Stick into the back of the TV, you might get a warning that says that the amperage isn't high enough. If you do that, use your adapter. And then here is the back of the remote. You just put the batteries in like that. Go ahead and slide the remote together like that. Take the protective film off of your power adapter like this. If I can get it. If not, I'll force it. Just like that, it peels right off. And then take your power adapter wire and plug that right in the top there. And the other end goes right into the Fire Stick as such, just like this. Like I said, if you're going to use the USB port on your TV, try it. If you get a warning message on the screen from your Fire Stick, you'll have to plug it into this adapter and go straight into the wall. And so that's what's included with the Fire Stick 4K from Amazon. Now let's go ahead and take a look at installing this on the current television, which will wipe out the screen that we're doing right now. Okay, behind the TV you can see right here, we do have the old Fire TV. It's not even a Fire Stick plugged in right here, and we do have the USB connected to a LED strip. So what we're going to do right now is remove the old Fire TV and decom it. So it is plugged in right here to this power supply, and it is sitting here plugged into no HDMI now, so we can just pull this right out. And we just need to untangle that with our other hand. Let's go ahead and do that now. And then after that, all we have to do is connect the new device and go ahead and set it up. And of course, that was our source for our nice display, so we have lost all that, but we do have our Fire TV here. Now this is an old one, so we did trade it in, and we got $10 to trade in this on the new one. The new one was $25, so we paid $15 total. And now we can go ahead and hook up the new device. We have our old Fire TV here ready to be traded into Amazon to get a $10 credit. They did send a shipping label for this, so all we have to do now is take this to the UPS store and go ahead and take this out and take the batteries out. The old AC Delco batteries, or a car battery, I guess. And this thing is ready for shipping. If you're paranoid, you can factory reset this device before you actually ship it. We are right in front of our brand new Fire Stick 4K here, looking all sleek. It does have a new design. As you can see, they rounded off the edges, making it look more modern, and it does say Fire TV right here. Now we are going to use the AC adapter. We're not going to use the USB port on the back of the television because we already have that connected to our LED strip right here that is lighting up the back of the TV. So we're going to go ahead and go back here to the back of the TV now. It goes right into the HDMI port. If you have any issues with your port not having room, you have your extension right here that you can connect. So I just wanted to point out to you guys that Amazon has stored my Wi-Fi information in the cloud. So this came up immediately and was ready to go ahead and download the latest software, which it is doing now. And it looks like it is almost done downloading the software. So at this point, it is going to reboot and install the latest Fire OS here for the Fire Stick. So let's see if it does that now. There it is. So it came on back, and now it is updating, and it's asking us not to unplug the power cable because that would be catastrophic for the update procedure, guys. So just leave it plugged in while it's doing this. All right, so it will actually let you restore your device to something you have backed up. So I'm looking for a device here that I think is suitable. We can do the home theater one. This is probably fine. It's getting the remote ready now. Probably will update the software in the remote and set up the actual Westinghouse television. Little update here. I did pick a generic Amazon Fire TV to go ahead and get past that point. It would not let me set up the Westinghouse television. We're not going to do the kid friendly because I don't have kids. No streaming services needed. No parental controls needed here. And let's see if now we can set up our remote. All right, so the volume does not work. Everything else does. Let's see if we can change televisions. So we go to settings. We go to equipment control. It says to press power. I did that. It says to wait 10 seconds. Let's do that. And it did come back on with the Fire Stick remote. Now, if your display is not touching all four corners here, you go over to settings. You go to display. You go to display, video resolution, or calibrate, and then you match up your 4 arrows to the side of the display, and it already is, so we're good there. And our resolution is on auto, so we're also good there. We're also just using the audio from the television. We're using best available surround sound, and we can do volume leveler or dialogue enhancer if we want. Why not? Let's put it on. We were able to scan a code and go ahead and sign into YouTube. And now if we go to subscriptions, we can see Supercar Street Racing. Right here, we visit the channel, looking so fly and fresh. And over here, we can go watch a video for Supercar Street Racing.
The keys just go right there.
And we test the volume and it works fine.
At that point, and then if we go back.
So we have installed YouTube. Now the one secret thing we want to show you guys is coming up right now. Now, if you do want to use Kodi for whatever you want to use it for, you are going to need the downloader app. So what you want to do is search for downloader. And there it is. And you're going to want to head and install that. So you're going to go to downloader and install it. I already have it. You have to click allow. And then you go here to Kodi.tv. And it will go to the actual website. Now you go up here to the little hamburger and you go to downloads. And you go to the 30-bit version of Android, 32-bit version. So you go to Android 32-bit. ARM V7A 32-bit. It will go ahead and download. And it is 71 megabytes, so you just let that go. Depending on your internet speed, it'll take between 1 minute and maybe 20, I don't know, depending on if you have the slowest internet on the planet Earth. And this is almost done, and when this gets done, it will not let us install it because we have not enabled the app permissions or the debug mode. You'll see this error pop up here momentarily. most likely. So it says we can't, so we have to go to settings. And then we have to enable developer mode, which we will do here shortly. So when you go to about, just keep on clicking the Fire Stick 4K until it says you're in developer mode. Go to developer options, turn ADB debugging on, and install unknown apps from downloader on. Go back to downloader. All right, you guys just saw this brand new Fire Stick 4K from Amazon deployed right here on this TV. And if you look on the back, some of the features we just checked out are press and ask Alexa. It does 4K, it has HDR, it has Dolby Vision and Atmos, a quad-core 1.7 gigahertz processor, Wi-Fi 6, and volume controls built in. Now that we've done that, let's throw it back to Brad at the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio. Welcome back, guys. Happy Thanksgiving. We're out here in the 4K production studio today on Turkey Day, talking to you guys about the Amazon Fire Stick 4K. They call it the Fire TV Stick 4K. A lot of confusion there. They do make a Fire TV as well, so don't get confused. This is a 4K streaming stick that will plug into any television, and it will also control your television volume and on off, and also a receiver if you have one. So this is the Fire Stick 4K right here, and it is $24.99 right now, 50% off. I'm going to put this up today, put a link in the description so you guys can buy it today. It's a great device. Today it is on sale only Thanksgiving Day. I think it ends tomorrow after Black Friday. So today and tomorrow you can buy this thing for $24.99. Go ahead and grab one, and make sure you like and subscribe to the channel, guys, and always buy anything from Amazon through any of our links. Click any link we have and purchase anything you want through us, and we get just a tiny bit of a commission off of it. And guys, thank you for watching Supercar Street Racing. You can see this guy has good reviews, so go ahead and grab one, and we'll catch you guys later. I gotta go get fat. What other scooter? What are you talking about?
Well, you already showed them that scooter. So this thing has a lot of different features to it. One of my favorite is from a security standpoint that it's got an Apple AirTag included in it, which is awesome. This thing has a ton of range, I believe up to like 46 miles on one charge. It'll also go 25 miles an hour, which is scooting pretty fast. This thing is just awesome. There's so many different things that I can talk about, from the suspension to the lighting, everything. This is a super awesome scooter.
I'm so excited to have two of these. We have something special planned for these two. We're not going to reveal that. You're going to have to watch till the end of the video to see what happens, but we have something special we're going to do with both of these scooters. One of the scooters is already built and sitting behind the camera. I didn't want to reveal that yet till we had both of them, but we need to get this scooter out of the box. And if we look at the front before we do that, basically this guy has dual suspension. It has a dampening arm for the suspension, and it can climb a 28-degree slope. And if you look over here, maximum power 1,350 watts, which is going to allow you to do some really good climbing and get some good speeds. It'll do 25 miles per hour maximum speed. It has a triple braking system, and this is supposedly one of the best high-quality scooters made. It is not cheap. The box was heavy. It took two of us to get in here. So what do you think? Should we get this thing unboxed?
Let's do it.
All right, let's do it right now. All right, I'm here with Dukes of Duval, and we're in front of the Navi ST3 Pro scooter, the best scooter made, in my opinion. And we're gonna go ahead and get this thing unboxed now. Are you ready to do it?
Let's do it.
Get the knife out, let's go, the Black & Decker. Okay, so the first thing is we just had two straps holding them down, and we have now some tape to deal with. Looks like that's about it. We got some styrofoam, and it looks like in this one, Joe, we have a charger.
Yep.
So this looks like the charger for it. just like a regular power brick charger, nothing substantial. And then there's a bag here with a power plug for the charger. That comes also with that. A little bag of screws and a wrench. So we're gonna have to assemble this. It's not much. I think it's 4 screws or 3 screws. Wow. I can't remember. And then the actual scooter is now in the box. Another styrofoam. And then the navy should just come right out of the box. And it does have a kickstand. You can go ahead and put that kickstand out.
Man, I tell you, this is really nice to come almost fully assembled.
Almost like ready to go, right?
Yeah, so it really is.
All we should have to do from memory is lock the front in place with that lever.
Locks right in, that's easy.
Should be it. And now this stuff here, there's gonna be one wire that's gonna go down into the front fork right there. So all you do is tuck the wire in like this, the neck in there like that.
All right, so now we're just gonna go ahead and install the 4 Allen screws that go in here. They give you one extra one just in case you lose one, but it looks like this is the only screws that you have to use on this entire assembly to get this thing put together, which is awesome.
I just finished cooking a burger and my air purifier is going insane because of the smoke. This thing is losing its mind. It's like, yo, let's rock. Everybody, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing today. It is hot in the SCSR Studio A because I forgot to turn the air on early in the morning so we could shoot all day, and so it's having trouble keeping up with the hot. But regardless of that, we have something else hot right here in my hand. This is the Diag 600 Pro OBD2 car scanner. Now, Top Don did reach out to Supercar Street Racing to see if we were willing to take a look at this, and I said I thought you guys would enjoy this very much, and they sent one of these out. So today we're going to be taking a look at this on Supercar Street Racing. Let's get to work. We're back in the hot but beautiful Supercar Street Racing Studio A today. One of my favorite places to be if it's not hot. It's probably about 75 to 76 degrees in here because I failed to turn on that air conditioner early enough for it to keep up. And it is very hot. If you reach up here, you can feel the heat coming directly out of the ceiling. But what else is hot is also this Diag from Top Don. The 600 Pro they sent out to us just to work with you guys on and show you how this works. So what we're gonna do today, our plan is we're gonna unbox this thing first. We're gonna take a look at this guy and see what's inside the box. We're gonna walk directly across the street over to Rich's house also, and we are going to hook this up to his truck and see what this thing can do. Thank you so much for 200,000 subscribers. It's amazing. It took a while to get there, but I am so happy with the progress of the channel, all because of you guys. You made it possible for us. Thank you so much. Now, this Diag 600 Pro is the upgraded version of the last model. It does use Android operating system. If you were wondering, most of these do use an Android operating system. Now, this Diag is able to analyze a lot of the different systems in the car, like the engine, transmission, sensors, and things like that, and report back to you what kind of condition those are in. This guy will give you detailed fault codes and descriptions so you understand exactly what you're working with. It also does maintenance functions like your battery. It does things like ABS, things like oil, throttle, and injector coating as well. And also cool things like TPMS reset should be able to be done by the Diag Pro. Now this guy also... All right, now we got the patio lights on. So the string lights. We got the Govee sconces, and we got the Govee LED color changing RGB IC bulb. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. Today we got another exciting product to take a look at, and I really wanted to get this out to you guys because I'm super excited about working again with some Govee products. Today we have the Govee RGB IC multicolor dimmable, and they're just like wall sconces. Now, every time I see someone set these up, I always am kind of amazed that they're just kind of strung on a wall with all the light showing. I mean, I guess it's not that bad when you take a look at the package. You can notice here, the lights are all connected by wire. Technically, you could probably put those in the wall, but you would have to drill through, probably, you know, put a hole in your drywall and then drill through these studs that go across the wall. If you have a long, flexible drill bit, you can do that. Nevertheless, I do want to take a look at this because these are going out on my patio up on the beam that I installed, which you will get a look at in another video. So these are the Govee RGB IC dimmable multicolor wall sconces. Love Govee, they have so many cool products. We're going to take a look up close now. It's the same for all Govee products. You have to have Bluetooth turned on. You go to the Govee Home app. All right, directly in front of the camera today is something special. This is a green box full of goodness. Inside of this box is a clue as to what we're doing today. I'm actually not looking forward to this project because it is a dusty, messy project, but I need to get it done. I promised Komi LED that I would follow up to the last video with you guys and go ahead and install the rest of the night light recessed lighting with this 16-piece hole saw kit. Now, I know you're gonna ask me, how is that even possible? You already have holes in the ceiling. How are you gonna enlarge the holes anyway? Well, that's what we're going to do today. We are going to show you how to enlarge any hole that you already have with a hole saw kit. Now think about this. If you try to cut a hole right now out of a hole that's already smaller than this, there is nothing for this bit to go into to keep this from moving, and you will destroy your drywall. I have tried it. So the key is going to be unlocked today in this video. We're going to show you how to do this on Supercar Street Racing. Hang out with us today. Right here in the kitchen in Supercar Street Racing, there is this amazing Tesla Model S sitting here, black. It looks like it has the arachnid wheels as well. And there's also this grip 16-piece hole saw kit sitting right here. We're going to leave a link in the description to this guy right here. But today, our first mission is we are going to be expanding a smaller hole into a bigger one so that we can install these 4-inch LED lights from Komi LED. Now, what's so difficult about that? Well, as you know, you cannot just take an existing hole, put a bigger hole saw on it, and then drill, because this arbor in the center has no place to go. This drill bit right here, no place to go up through the hole and hold your bit steady. And what happens is it flies around and it completely destroys your drywall. So that's why we have a plan today. What we're gonna do is first go over to Chris's house, my neighbor. We're gonna break into his garage and see if we can figure out how to get this working. Let's get over to Chris's house and see what we can figure out. Okay, all we need is a spare piece of plywood, preferably a thicker piece. It sits like 1/2 inch right here. Let's go ahead and show you what we're going to be using today. We have my DeWalt drill right here. Let's go ahead and take off the standard Phillips head. Here is the hole saw right here. We're going to throw that in the DeWalt. We do have this nice plug here, but it is stuck. Now there is a key to that. You simply push something through the back to free it up. This little screwdriver attachment. Oh, I did that wrong.
Got him!
I did it wrong.
Got him!
That whole thing's wrong. That whole thing's wrong. I did it wrong. I'm gonna own my stupidity. I did that whole thing wrong. It was supposed to be the size of the old hole. I got to get up there, pull one of the lights out and get a size of the old hole. Okay, we did get one of the lights out now. We just simply have to see if this matches the light hole, but it really messed up the ceiling. Be really close though, like really close. Luckily, I do have the 3-inch hole saw that I used when I actually made the holes. I'm gonna use that, go back to Chris's, cut the correct hole out this time because I'm an idiot. I am literally brain dead today. I don't know what's going on with me. I just realized I pried out the correct plug from the actual hole saw. So all we have to do now, this is how you do these. You take this, you put it on the end of that like that. That guides you into the hole and then you cut the new hole. When you cut, it pushes it back into the thing and then you pop it right back out. That's all you have to do. Okay, I put some double-sided tape to keep this plug from coming out because it had already worn out in the center and it would not stay. Now all we have to do is tie in the existing wiring to the new light, black to black, white to white, green to bare wire. And I'm using the wiring nuts they provided. They work great with 3 wires. Be careful of your sealing while you're doing this. Any dirt on it will show. When you're done, these should not come out. Push everything back in the box, close the box. The color temperature. I'm gonna use a second stop. We'll test it first. All right, this thing's good. Next step here is just a spring. So you just pop these springs in. Don't touch the ceiling when you do it. Just like that. That thing's done. Okay, the last lights were foamed into the ceiling. I had to dig them out, and it was so ridiculous. I couldn't even get the clamps out because they were foamed in. This one is not. I had to dig that one out of the ceiling. And all the cables are too short. Whoever the electrician was that did this, I would love to slap them right in the face. This thing waterproof? Okay. Break the brick. I think it's waterproof. What do you guys think? Does it work? Is the mic still working? Screen's not working. Ah, look at that, guys. right, guys, we are back in the Supercar Street Racing living room, and as you can see, it took me all day, but I did finish this project. We got the Komi LED lights installed at the top of the ceiling here. I had one huge error right there I had to correct. My pilot piece of wood slipped and I gashed the ceiling. I had to go buy the ceiling paint because I didn't have any, and the ceiling paint is just Valspar Signature Ultra White Flat. So I went and bought a quart of that after I patched the little nicks that I put in the ceiling, and now you can't even tell at all. But you can see, guys, I had to do a lot of work in here. This is a total of 10 lights that I put in today. And this one over here, right there, that one was completely spray foamed into the actual ceiling. So I had to dig that one out. That was the hardest of all of them to get done. And if you can see here, these are also the night lights. So we should be able to go over here and click them off and back on and get night light. Let's see if it works. Oh, night light now, guys. How cool is that? This looks insane. I love this look, man. This is Komi LED. You are my heroes. I love you guys. And I can't wait to work with you guys again. Look at the nightlight in here. This just looks absolutely fire, dog. Guys, please support Komi LED. They have done so much for the channel. They gave us all of these lights for absolutely free, and we went ahead and replaced all of the living room lights with Komi LED night lights, and it looks absolutely fire. I'm so hype trained for all this. Guys, thanks again for 150,000 subscribers. Also, I couldn't do it without you. Order yours. There will be a discount code also. Komi Brad, 10% off. Okay, so these two 3-inch lights from Komi LED do not fit these holes. They are too small, unfortunately. I kind of wish they had a little bit more of a lip on them, but they do not. And so these need to come out and be replaced with the 4-inch. So the same process as earlier in the video, we got to drill out these two guys and then put in the 4-inch. The only annoying part is one of them is really short. This guy right here, the wire is so short on it that I had to struggle to get it in the first time. So let's go ahead and get these guys dismounted and then get the new Komi LEDs drilled out and in there. We're gonna need the ladder though. It's annoying on the stool. I don't wanna have to deal with that. Let me grab the ladder. Okay, back in the bedroom, and I put these lights in a long time ago and they suck. So we're gonna be putting in the Komi LEDs now. We gotta get the old ones out first. I'm hoping this goes easier because they're already 4-inch. Shall I actually get one out because I don't remember? Okay, now I remember. All right, the bedroom is officially done. That was the easiest room of them all because the light holes were actually the right size. So all I had to do was punch those things right up in there. Came out great, looks awesome. I'm so hyped for Komi LED. Now we can actually throw it to Supercar Street Racing in Studio B and go over how you can get these lights for yourself. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. We're here in Studio B right now. We've been editing all day today on this Komi LED awesome video. Komi LED was kind enough to send us lights for almost every room. We do have Komi LEDs in almost every room now. We have them right here in the Studio B office, right back there in the bathroom right there, in the living room, and also in my master bedroom. We owe so much to Komi LED for sponsoring Supercar Street Racing. Let them know that you saw the video and that you'd like to buy it. If you go ahead and use the discount code KOMIBRAD 10% off, you'll get 10% off your order. There will be a link in the description and more information about Komi LED. They also offer not only these LED night lights, they also have smart lighting. They have multiple different colors, like they have this awesome black, they have bronze right here, and they do have brushed nickel. So take your pick of the awesome Komi LED lights and make sure that they know that Supercar Street Racing sent you. It helps us out so much when you buy from our affiliate links. You have no idea what that does for the channel. Komi LED sent us over 24 of these lights and we were able to use them throughout the entire house. They're very easy to install. They have multiple color temperature selectors on them and they just go in very easily. You go ahead and drill a hole with a hole saw, you pop them right in with the springs and you're good to go. And thank you guys for 150,000 subscribers, a huge milestone for the channel. And we are so grateful to have you guys on board and as fans and as subscribers. Please like and subscribe if you didn't already. If you're new here, welcome. If you've been here before, welcome back. We love you guys. We got to get out of here. We have dinner plans tonight at Hidden Hills. Today we are starting on the garage door project, and the first step of this is we have to have power run over to the new garage door opener area before Monday. So we're going to go ahead and do that now on Supercar Street Racing. And here's the parts we're going to use. All we're basically going to do today is start off by prepping these parts. Back in the SCSR kitchen now with the receptacle for the new jack shaft garage door opener. Now, as you can see, yesterday we did get the receptacle and the cover black. It does have a little tiny little white spot, no big deal. You won't be able to see that. But these are going up on the ceiling where we cut the hole yesterday and got super lucky, and we're like a billionth of a millimeter from the joist up in the ceiling. So first things first, all we have to do right here and right now is to get this pre-wired. And so to do that, we're going to go ahead and open up the back of the receptacle, whatever this is called, the wall box. And this is a type that screws in from like that. And then the tab goes around and holds it to the drywall. It's for just cutting a hole in the drywall. And now we just simply feed our brand new Romex wire. We got 25 feet of 14/2, which is 14 gauge Romex. We feed it right through the box like that, and the rest of which will go in the ceiling before we seal the hole up with the receptacle box. But first, we need to pre-wire this receptacle. Remember, when you do these receptacles, the white wire, the neutral wire, always goes to the left. You see the larger of the two slots on this receptacle, the neutral wire goes to the left when you're facing the receptacle. And now we need a razor knife, which I will go get. Take this Romex wire and strip off enough. Strip off the Romex, strip the paper off the ground. Ground wire is the bare copper wire. Take your scissors. Now let's see if our wire strippers still work. These have been giving me fits lately, probably because I don't know how to operate them. Okay, we got our wire strip back, and we are going to use the back, the quick connector, where you just push through the back of the receptacle. And don't forget, white goes to the left, so white would be this side. So you either use the top or the bottom. You don't use one of each. So the top, left side here, you just push the wire in and it locks in place. Same with the black wire, push the wire in and it'll lock, supposedly. Oh, wrong hole. That's what she said.
That's what she said.
All right, that is in there. And it doesn't look like I stripped back the ground enough, but we'll make it work. Now remember, when you are doing your ground, any screw actually, when you make your loop, if you're gonna do the screw, your loop always goes in the direction to tighten the screw. You put the loop in like this, the direction of the tighten. Does that make sense? All right, we have successfully finished the first part of getting our new garage door and garage door opener installed. This is the new Chamberlain RJ101, I believe is the model number, jack shaft opener. Hopefully it's better than this piece of junk up here, which every day or two disconnects from Wi-Fi, and it's almost impossible to get it reconnected. It is the biggest hunk. It will not go into Wi-Fi setup mode no matter what. I have to play with it for 10 or 15 minutes to get it to reconnect to Wi-Fi. And then over here, we did install this electrical outlet and tested it, and it does work. That will be for the opener that will go right here on the wall, and they will just run the plug directly up to the ceiling right there. The garage door will be here on Monday. It is an Amar Vista garage door to replace this. It has frosted glass, and then they will also install the opener for me. And all this up here will go away. All right, welcome back to the channel. We are currently out here in the garage waiting for the garage door to be delivered, and they said they are about 10 or 15 minutes away. So we are just gonna set up the camera and put video up of them installing the garage door and this jack shaft opener here. So let's do this. All right, guys, we're back in the Supercar Street Racing garage, and you can see right here and right now, the garage door company just left and installed the Amar Vista garage door into the garage and the jack shaft opener. And you can see that up here, it eliminated all of this track. And all we have to do now is just shorten this cord from my extension right here and paint that ceiling black. And then over here on the side, you can see they did install the jack shaft opener where I put the power, and you can see it right there, and it looks so good. And you can see it right there. It looks so different, and it is a Chamberlain jack shaft opener. I had no problems with it like I've had with this garage door opener up above. It joined straight to Wi-Fi and was fine. I just have to tie up the wiring right there. And if you see right here and right now, This garage door looks awesome. Let's take it outside now where we can see the outside. All right, we are outside Supercar Street Racing compound, and you can see the AMAR Vista garage door installed from the outside with the frosted glass. And of course, you cannot see through this, but it is letting some light through, and you can see the hexagon lights here looking so fly and so fresh. And the sprinklers are going off, and I did tie the sprinklers into the city water so that it would not ruin my pavers with the rust. But stepping back, the house looks absolutely cool now with the new driveway and the new AMAR garage door with frosted glass. It's a Vista. I'll put a link in the description to this right now, but I'll step back here now. That is how the house looks from the street now. And you can see all of the fun things that we have done, wrapping up to be a pretty cool looking place. And walking back up right here and right now, we did the mailbox, the tree delete, new sod, tied the sprinklers in, redid all the sprinklers for the new setup. And now all we have to do is finish our gardens, edging, and same thing over here. Gonna re-edge this. And that should do it. And oh, also the new lounge area right here looking fly as heck. Guys, I just wanted to make one final video here of the outside of the house. And you can see right here that we have the house lights set on light blue. And we have the garage lights set on red, and this is what it looks like from the street. And we can change the internal colors of the garage as well, but this is what it looks like from the street the way it is right now. It looks insane and just a crazy cool looking exterior now. A million times improvement over what it was before. And I hope that you guys like this video, and if you're interested in any of this stuff, drop me a comment or an email, supercarstreetracing@gmail.com, and I can talk to you guys about how I did it. One more video here of the light blue, and this looks insane. Level 1000, guys. I love it. This thing does 8K video. Whoa. What?
Oh, so where you scrolling out of the attic? I thought we was going in there.
Got him! Got him! Oh! Whoa! Whoa!
That, my friends, is a pretty big alligator on the other side over there. And you can see him chilling on the beach. Big ass alligator. Oh, here they go. He got it. He got it. He went down to the bottom with it. He's rolling with it. Shut up. Awesome. He grabbed it and started rolling with it. That's amazing. Look, he's still going after it. Wow, crazy. He got a piece off of it.
All right, how many do you want to get?
200.
200 pounds. By the pound.
Is that a lot?
Biggest boat ever driven up this river. One Blue Jay, big ol'.
God. One Blue Jay.
We can drive my motor. You got a video?
What the hell? Dude. Oh. We got the depth. This thing is insane. It goes down. It goes down.
It goes down.
It don't go down. It do go down.
Robert, it goes down.
No, it don't.
It do go down.
It do go down. Oh shit balls.
Hell yeah.
It do go down. I like this place. Man, it'd be fun to live there and just walk. Oh. Yep. Right on. Right into the tornado. Water resistant. Saltwater resistant. Ow! Water resistant. Good shit. Weather. Live underwater. Let's go do shots.
Here we go.
Okay. Let's go. This thing's kind of sick. It's big. Do they just do shrimp? This guy?
Yeah.
Dang. That's awesome. We need to buy like how many pounds?
I don't know.
10 pounds of Royal Reds.
They usually buy. Hopefully they got Royal Reds. I don't know if they have them or not. They usually do. But the price is so good, and they're like that IQF frozen, I think. So they're phenomenal. Like fresh when you defrost it.
Got some good video today. Camera got ruined. Phone got soaked. Saltwater resistant. Scraps. We bought some here at one time, me and you. They were fantastic. I remember. That's the net?
Yeah.
God.
You were waiting. You're not looking at. I didn't catch you looking at porn, did I?
No.
I don't blame you.
Where'd you come from?
We pulled up on our own shrimp boat. We got our own shrimp boat. But we're no good at catching shrimp, so we figured we'd just buy from you. What's up, man?
I'm watching some HBO show.
Yeah, no, it's okay. You got royal reds?
I don't have royal red. I got small white shrimp for 3, really big white shrimp for 4.
You got medium?
I don't have anything between that size. The only other thing I got is headless.
Headless what size?
21.25 to...
Oh yeah, that'll work. You want to just do headless, so we have to do, we'll fuck with anything?
Yeah.
$6? All right, how many do you want to get?
200.
200 pounds. By the pound.
Not a lot?
And do you have ice? Because I'm on the boat and I don't have it.
I don't have ice.
We'll be back
So
in
we'll
10
need a
minutes.
lot because they need to keep the good ones cold. So we'll let the other ones defrost.
All right, so
and we'll
600.
throw those out. So we need like
600 rounds.
yeah, easily. How many you want to get though? Show me what the
No, like 10 pounds.
Let's look at 5 pounds real fast. So we're not surprised.
Yeah, let's
Okay.
do that.
That looks about 5 pounds. Wrap it up.
God, that's going to be a good meal, dude.
Actually, no.
What if that's 5 pounds?
It might be close to it, actually.
We'll do shrimp and grits without the grits.
Look at the bottom. Did it look good? Yeah. Oh, you shake it out to get all the shit out of it, right?
Yeah, I'm going to get all that. That's why I put it in the basket.
Yeah.
That's perfect.
When are you going to have royal reds again?
Probably not till December,
Oh,
January.
really?
Yeah. We usually don't get them till like around then.
Yeah.
These are going to be amazing. I can't wait to see like how we're going to cook them.
I'm gonna do a seafood boil.
Yes.
There we go. And actually, we need to start defrosting anyway, so don't make it good.
No, they're going to be fine. We'll be home in 10 minutes, to be honest. 10-minute ride. S'mores is like 5 minutes away, and then we'll be...
S'mores? Is that where we're going?
No, the one in Mayport's closer. Oak Club. Man, I got...
Smell tomorrow, boy. Woo!
5 pounds.
Man, let's go, man. You were like, oh no, man.
You want that?
Yeah, we'll take that. You want more? I mean, that's 5 pounds.
What do you think? Who are we going to cook for, though? Like just us?
Well, we could send because they're frozen, so you can use what you want and then put the other ones.
Is that enough to cook for like neighbors and all that stuff?
I mean, it's fine.
That's 5. That's probably around 110, 120 shrimp.
Dang.
A half pound. Most people, like if you put it in a boil, they're eating about a half pound, maybe.
I say about a half pound to a pound when I talk about a boil, usually for most people.
So that's 5. So that's 5 people. So what do you want to do? You want to get more?
Yeah.
All right.
Can we do like the same for me? Like you get 5, I'll
I'll
get
get 5. You get 5.
Okay.
And then we'll
You
just
take
freeze
credit
them.
card, right?
It's 5% charge on
That's
Oh,
fine.
hell no.
5%?
But I'm pulled up on our own shrimp boat. We have a discount for how you
Nah, man. You scared
We have an
the hell out of
electric.
me. That's the charge.
That could be more.
But our boat's electric, so we get a
It's true.
we get an electric negative discount.
You get a tax credit.
Yep. Yeah, I'll get some too, and that way if we have...
Flounders? How do they get you flounders?
No, I'll catch them in the net. They're smaller. Yeah, they just come through.
How much you ask for the flounders?
They're $4 a pound.
Well, let's get a flounder. I'll buy a flounder.
Get a flounder.
Can we get a 200-pound flounder?
200
Or 200 one-pound ones?
But you got to fillet.
No, but like what? I mean, just give us He knows. I don't know anything about
You
them.
know how to play him?
No, you're gonna fillet.
Oh, okay.
You got a fillet knife in the boat. Give us a flounder.
You want flounder?
Please, sir.
Want
Yeah.
one or two?
Probably 1 or 2, to be honest.
2 flounders.
Yeah, they're not that big, though.
What are they, maybe pounders? 1.5 pounders, maybe?
2 pounder flounder.
Big bag.
Yeah, dog.
This thing feels good. Why
a lot.
are you sitting here? You're gonna have the fucking blown on you.
Oh, what?
You're missing out on all the good cold air.
No, it does work pretty good, though, don't it?
It does. You got a lot of shrimp, brother.
Oh, this ain't nothing, man.
Damn.
This is literally probably 0.01% of what we get.
And you guys, do you freeze them on the boat?
Yeah.
That IQ, what's it called? IQF or whatever it is?
Yeah, IQF.
Yeah, what does that acronym stand for? Instant?
I think it's like instant quick freeze or something like that, or individually quick froze, something like that. Look at that, it's pretty much 5.5.
Dude, your skills are on point.
But yeah, I mean, some boats do it with like nitrogen and tank,
Oh, yeah.
like squeeze boxes, but we use like a brine tank, so
Yeah.
I think it's a little bit better.
You have to
We
poke.
don't use any
Look at
kind of
this stick with
preservative.
It sucks that they have to poke the air out of every little shrimp. They have to put like little pokers in them,
sure they do
like
that.
the thing.
Yeah.
Terry, whatever his name was.
The descending?
Yeah, when you descend your shrimp, you got to poke a hole in each one.
Exactly. What's going on, man?
Heading into a storm. Oh, away from the storm. Beautiful here, stormy right over there. It's gonna be a good video. that place. Yeah. Ow! Ow, my balls! Ow! Oh, I'm gonna park my car in the backyard. I'll park wherever I want. Ow! I remember. I haven't seen that boat. That's like a different one.
Alright, let me show you the big house.
Alright, let's go. The house with that, oh, that one. Yeah, they got a boat house, like they got a, ow! What? Ow! Ow, my balls! Ow, fuck. I can't even edit. Oh man, that thing is sick. This thing. Whoa, what is this? No way. No fucking way. That's a, what? What the hell? How do I not know about this place? Look at the boat. Dude, that's like $1 million worth of pavers. Oh, boat house.
I think you're going to build another big one right here.
I want to live there.
Jonathan's working on this one.
What? What the? Oh, they're building one. That other place is sick. Oh, this is like, right by our house, right?
Yeah, Fort Caroline.
Fort Caroline, yeah. Look at that boathouse. They got their golf cart parked down there. Yo!
That's the Fort Caroline Park right here.
Yeah, right there.
And then there's the back.
Oh, watch this. for sir. There's support. What neighborhood is this? Oh, that's kind of nice. Oh, I got 18 car. Oh, that's the where we always drive with the golf cart, right there. Okay, I know where we are. Ow! Balls! Ow! Fuck! Ow! This thing needs better shocks. Maybe. Probably.
Yeah, I'll figure it out.
We'll either not or do it. One or the other. Yeah, I think I can.
Oh, nice scout on top of that one. Head somewhere.
We passed this guy on the way up. No. I thought we passed that dude.
All right, letting you off, right?
All right. You just saw the unboxing and assembly of the eWin Champion chair. Now we're going to get into the controls a little bit. And by the way, this thing is super comfortable, but the first control you need to understand is the seat height adjustment. Now on the right side under the seat, there's a little paddle-like adjustment gear. You just pull up on this while you lift your weight off the chair, and you can see the chair raising right now to a comfortable position. Now to lower the chair is very simple. You do the same thing over again, but you let your weight kind of settle the chair down to your comfortable position. Now on the left side, you've got your tilt and recline controls. You pull that lever up to unlock the tilt so you can lean back and relax. And then when you got it where you want it, you just move the lever to the opposite position. Now, if you want the recline to feel tighter or looser, that's where the tension knob underneath the seat comes in. If you turn it clockwise, it'll create more resistance. If you turn it counterclockwise, it'll be an easier lean. Dial it in just like tuning a suspension. Now on the right-hand side here, you also got your recliner control. You just pull up on that and you can tilt the recline back like this, and it can go all the way back to the back. You can see literally here, I can go even with the floor. I'm ready for a nap. Now another really cool feature of this chair is the armrests. You have complete 4D control of these guys with the buttons on the side. If you pull up on the button on the right side of this one and on the left side of this one, it allows you to raise and lower the armrests. If you push the button on the inside of either one of these, it allows you to adjust them both in and out. And then this button on the front of the armrest moves the armrest forward and backwards. So you have complete control of your armrests. Now let's not forget the magnetic pillow that comes with this. This pillow can attach to the top however you want it. It is adjustable. It sticks right on there. And as a huge thank you, eWin gave us this nice memory foam pillow. You can use it however you want. You can use it behind your head, or you can use it for more lumbar support if you want. Very awesome. Now on the left side of the chair for your lumbar support, you will find lumbar position. It is a knob right here. Now all you have to do is rotate the knob clockwise and the lumbar support moves up. If you do it counterclockwise, the lumbar support moves down. Now on this side of the chair, we have another knob for lumbar curvature. Rotate the knob clockwise for more curve and counterclockwise for less curve. So there you go, height, Tilt, tension, 4D armrest, magnetic support, lumbar controls. That's everything you need to know to dial in your eWin Champion gaming chair so it fits like a performance seat. If you want more gear reviews, tech tests, and full send content, make sure you're subscribed to Supercar Street Racing. Pick up the eWin chair from the link in the description. We'll see you later. I can't figure out for the life of me what's missing from this closet. Oh yeah. We need to put a subwoofer in here. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. Brad is here on a beautiful Monday in Northeast Florida, and we need to get this Sony subwoofer installed today, and we're going to put that thing right down there by where we have power. So our goal today is pretty simple. This guy has a section on the back for speaker level inputs. We're going to go ahead and get up in the attic, drill a hole in that cap, stick a hole in the side of the wall here, and go ahead and hook up this Sony subwoofer. So let's go ahead and get that sub down now and take a look at it. All right, we are behind the Sony Active subwoofer right now. I don't know how old this is, but it looks to be a little bit old. I did pick it up at a thrift store, and you can see inside it has a nice size heat sink down in there. I don't know if you guys can see that or not. But here on the back, we can see we have both inputs and outputs. Now what that is for is so that you can come into the subwoofer and there is a crossover built in, and you can feed your speakers like the ones up here in the ceiling with the crossover output. However, we are not doing that. We are going to be giving these guys up here the same feed as they had before, and this guy will just come off of those to go ahead and provide input to the Sony subwoofer. Now on the back here, they also do have a level control. They have a subwoofer cutoff frequency. Now what that is that is the crossover level. Okay, we just did look this up on Crutchfield, and this is a 10-inch powered sub with 60 watts at 1% THD, 100 watts at 10% THD, and it has a frequency response of 78 to 200 hertz. So this is a 10-inch powered subwoofer. I just wanted to discuss with you guys, when you are putting speaker wires in and you have to run wires down a wall, if you are on an interior wall, there should not be any kind of problems drilling a hole in the cap with a paddle bit and just dropping straight down with your wiring. Now, if it is an external wall, like the one in the bathroom going out to the garage, it could have insulation in it, which would make your job more difficult. And it could also have fire breaks, and those are studs that go left to right in the wall to prevent fire from breaking out as fast. So this wall here has no insulation whatsoever, and we are super lucky because it is literally right next to the attic. All I have to do is jump right up there with my drill and look for where the wire comes down to the other side of the wall for the outlet, and just drill further past it, maybe like 3-4 inches past it with my big paddle bit, and that should be it. So our wiring run, just FYI, is going to go up that wall, and then it's going to come right over here to this speaker at the top and that speaker. So I'm hoping I have enough wire. I'm going to bring extra up there with me in case I have to splice, but I'm kind of using old wire for this, and I will bring some electrical tape. So I'm going to bring my wire strippers up there with me and a pair of scissors and just have that handy. But it is easy to get up and down on here because it is so close to where we're going. So let's get everything prepped up to get up in the attic, which is going to be a lot nicer now because my attic is spray foamed. It should not be 1,000 degrees like it used to be. Okay, we did prep our wire for going up in the attic. This simply gets it so it can just go straight down the hole, and then all we have to do is drop the wire all the way down and pull it out of the hole. Now let's go check out our supply of wall boxes and see if we have anything to use to cut into the wall. I actually found that I had bought an extra one last time, so I have the box and the little cover plate that the wires can just pull right through that has the little brush on it. So we are good to go to have everything to do for this project. This is the brushed part where the wires come through, cover plate, and actual box that we have to trace and cut out with a drywall knife. Okay, we're right on the wall now where we are going to be installing our new wall plate. And I measured on the other side of the wall 35 inches to the wall box. Okay, now I really measured it. It's 49 inches from the side of my dining room wall, which is going to put it way, that's going to put it right about there. Hopefully I can come in right here. That's my goal, is to not hit anything on the other side and also be the same distance to the center of the outlet, which is 14.5 is the center. 14.5, and then we're just gonna send it. I don't know what else to do. Hopefully my wire's in here. Now the way we do this, put our template up there, level it out, and then mark it. We went ahead and got our wire pulled through, and now all we have to do is take our brush plate and poke the wires through the center of it because it goes on last. But we need to get our, got my impact now, so we can go ahead and put the swap plate in. So this is the kind with the flaps that open. Now we should be able to pop a battery on these and pop my speakers to test the wiring. Let's see. All right, let's grab a battery. 9-volt battery right here to test. We should hear it in the speakers right now. There's one and the other. Both of these work. Doesn't matter which is left or right. This is a mono system when you're using a sub, so you can connect it to anything you want. In is the back ones. Positive is always stripe, remember that. And if you don't hook it up right, it'll be out of phase. All right, it is connected. Power is on. Go ahead and plug it in. I wish it was lower now so you didn't see the wall plate. Go ahead and get this thing connected all up. This wire behind here. If we wanted to, we could slide over my shoe rack to hide it more. And we see the power light on. All right, there should be no copyright music playing right here. And it does hit pretty darn good for a 10-inch Sony sub. And this is designed to add some bass fill back around the bathroom area where I have speakers in the ceiling. And it'll also help out the entire house. But that is going to do it for this project. And I hope you guys enjoyed yet another subwoofer build inside of the house. 8 total subs with 6 being connected to the main house audio system. And we'll see you guys next time on Supercar Street Racing. Please don't forget to like and subscribe to the videos. And I'll put a couple of good subs in the description for you from Amazon. Go ahead and grab those. Click through my links. It helps us out so much. We can do more projects like this, more fun things with you guys. We'll see you next time. Ladies and gentlemen, directly in front of me here, eWin reached out to see if I would be interested in checking out their ergonomic gaming chair. Now this thing is supposed to be awesome. I'm really hyped to get this in my office and replace my regular chair. So today we're going to be taking a look at this eWin ergonomic gaming chair. This thing looks pretty cool, man. Look at the box. It's very heavy. I feel like it's going to be a high quality product. It's one that I'm really looking forward to getting out of the box and checking out. Now, hopefully this is good enough to replace my old beat up office chair and we can take that thing and set it directly on the curb. That would be my goal. So today, let's get this thing opened up and see what's inside of it. It's gotta be something awesome, right? Let's do it today on Supercar Street Racing. Now, I don't know where I got this old chair from, but I've been using this in my office for a while. Right here in front of me, this office chair will hopefully be replaced today. So my goal is to get the eWin out of the box, directly out of the box right now, so we can go ahead and get this thing built and put over in the Supercar Street Racing office. But to get this out of the box, we have the trusted SCSR patented scissors. Let's go ahead and cut this box open. eWin reached out and asked me if I would want to take a look at this. I said yes. Now, honestly, I've been running behind because I have so much happening with YouTube scheduling that I was late, so I owe them an apology for that. But we're gonna go ahead and do this right now because I can't wait to put this in my office. As soon as we open the box, we see crazy good packaging, which I always love to see that with these content creation videos. And this packaging looks so cool. Check it out, guys. Shows you all the features of the chair. Drop test, it passed. Stability test, backload test, overturning test, swivel test, mechanism test, vertical armrest, and packaging drop test. All done before the package got here. And over here, there are some funny little things that you're not supposed to do. Don't sit on the edge. Now we got the patio lights on, so the string lights. We got the Govee sconces, and we got the Govee LED color changing RGB IC bulb. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. Today we got another exciting product to take a look at, and I really wanted to get this out to you guys because I'm super excited about working again with some Govee products. Today we have the Govee RGB IC multicolor dimmable, and they're just like wall sconces. Now, every time I see someone set these up, I always am kind of amazed that they're just kind of strung on a wall with all the lights showing. I mean, I guess it's not that bad when you take a look at the package. You can notice here the lights are all connected by wire. Technically, you could probably put those in the wall, but you would have to drill through, probably, you know, put a hole in your drywall and then drill through the studs that go across the wall. If you have a long, flexible drill bit, you can do that. Nevertheless, I do want to take a look at this because these are going out on my patio up on the beam that I installed, which you will get a look at in another video. So these are the Govee RGB IC dimmable multicolor wall sconces. Love Govee, they have so many cool products. We're going to take a look up close now. It's the same for all Govee products. You have to have Bluetooth turned on. You go to the Govee Home app. Gotta log in. And here you can see my other, this is not mine, so I'm gonna remove it. This is my neighbor's. Okay, so you can see all my Govee products on one page here. So you want to press the plus button at the upper right. And now we are adding, let's see what model number this is. Fixture lights H6087. You can actually type it in the search box. H6087, search. There it is. So it says Bluetooth device nearby, so what it's telling you is to be close to the product. Okay, so it looks like it found it. It's got the serial number. So we click on that. It's connecting. It automatically now it says it's got an upgrade screen. So it asked me if I wanted to upgrade it, but then it actually did not do it. So you have to go into the settings and then the firmware update to accomplish this. So here we go, it's upgrading the firmware. So I haven't quite figured out the layout that I'm gonna put these in. I think I'm going to stagger them back and forth on the beam if they will reach the entire length of the beam, but I don't think they will after looking at the length of the cables that go in between them. And I don't want to try to I want to have to try to extend a cable, and I bet you I can't get longer cables for these, but man, I wish these cables were just a little bit longer. So it's still going through the firmware update here. Oh, this might be okay, the length. All right, we're at 76%, guys. It is upgrading the firmware at this point on the sconces, on the lights. Govee does have a really, really nice app, and they do stay on top of all the support. 92%. And it looks like it has updated them successfully. So we're going to take a look at how you mount these guys now. Out on the patio now, I'm just taking a look at this light kit and how we are going to lay it out up on the beams up there. We got plenty of room here for the power cable. So I'm going to lay this on the ground the way that it's going to be mounted to see what the spacing is. Don't want to mess these up though. So we'll lay these out very gently. Hopefully not drop any of them, break any of them. So I'm thinking one on each side to like stagger them out. So yeah, those aren't very, oh, of course I dropped one. Clip came right out. That's not been in all the way. Okay. Alright, so now we know how far it's going to work good actually. Yeah, that's going to be okay, I think.